Minute quote, and to see if you qualify, the number to call is 800-533-7042. 800-533-7042. Again, that's 800-533-7042.
Today's gasoline direct injected engine doesn't have your father's port injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon-free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG.
BG.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome. It's the Opie and Anthony pre-show. You know what we do every morning here on the Opie and Anthony channel. Count down the moments before Opie and Anthony begin for another grand day of historical, legendary radio. 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. Here's the exciting thing. If you call that phone number, you can be a part of it. You can be a part of counting down those very moments. We'll try to make an educated prediction, a hypothesis, if you will, as to what Opie and Anthony are going to talk about today, as well as get into everything that went down on yesterday's show. Of course, a very rare first segment guest on yesterday's show, the guy from Train, Pat, the lead singer. He came straight from the airport, and it was cool to see him because he wasn't doing a press day yesterday. He was coming from the airport. He was coming into New York to master one of his songs or something like that. He was working on the album yesterday, but he said, you know what? I missed Opie and Anthony on my press day, so I'm going to come in. I'm going to drive straight from the airport. Well, I'm a big star, so I'll be driven straight from the airport to the SiriusXM facilities where I'll be able to do the Opie and Anthony show. And he was a great guest because he doesn't mind. I think he's been in the music business long enough that he's not worried about saying the right thing all the time. He's not worried about his career disappearing for no reason. He'll talk to you like a real person. If you ask him a question, he'll actually answer it. He won't try to give you the right answer. He'll give you, the truth. So we kind of talked to him about the way, because Train's been around for 20 years. So we talked to him about the way bands nowadays in 2014 are making money. Let's go to track 3.
You banked some money off a commercial. That Train song was everywhere for a year
especially
straight.
In this area. Drive by him with the Yankees games and everything, or the Ford commercials during the Yankee games. Yeah, you guys were smothered in that song. Sorry about that.
Does that pay well? You don't have to. You don't have to give us numbers, but
it pays the record company really well. It's a good time for them to get their money back and everything. But when you recoup the money that you're using from a record company, it ends up meaning a lot.
Yeah, that's good. If they could make their money back that way, and then you guys can start actually making money off of a deal instead of paying back the man.
I do a podcast, and I've had a lot of musicians and pro athletes, etc. I'm not good like you guys are, but I fake through it. And one of the most interesting podcasts I did was to radio guys from Columbia Records,
right?
Because I got to talk to them about what it's going to be like for these kids coming in, and is there any future in radio or in record sales or record companies?
I don't think so.
And they're very optimistic about it because they have great jobs. They work radio, and radio they feel is going to continue to have to matter for a lot more years.
But you guys make your money differently than guys
we
before you.
We make our money in a lot of different ways, but touring is basically where you end up. And a lot of record companies did 360 deals with their artists from signing probably 10 years ago to now, that they make you give them part of your T-shirts and ticket sales.
God, they're not getting enough.
It's crazy. Because in my mind, I would think that's where the artists can make their money back, on touring, on T-shirts, on stuff like that. But the music people know that now, so they're like, no. I'm going to get a taste of that, and a taste of that, and a taste of that. That's why these musicians are broke. Billy Squier's got no kind of cash left. I'll bet you. I guarantee you that. He got in also to the way Twitter responds to him now, which I thought was very interesting, because when Train first started, like when Drops to Jupiter was the shit, when that was the song, there was no Twitter around. It wasn't like people were tweeting being like, yeah, I love Drops to Jupiter. Like, you didn't have any access to the artist, really. So the fact that Train has been able to kind of move with the times and still put out pop songs is impressive. Let's listen to Pat talk about Twitter.
Did you guys ever get the, hey man, you sold out?
Oh,
sold out.
But, I just read one the other day that was like, it's official. The band that wrote Meet Virginia and Drops of Jupiter is dead. And I was like, oh, that's sweet.
All right, thanks.
So I do this thing on Twitter now where if somebody writes something, like, for instance, this is what happened last week, literally. Some guy wrote, Train's new album coming out is called, I don't know how he got this many letters on Twitter, it's called Bulletproof Picasso. I like the original name, Train is a shit in a Barnes & Noble toilet. So, because it was a funny enough tweet, I was like, hey, I know what I'll do.
Right.
I'll retweet, but I'll change a couple of the words.
Right.
Where I turned it into Train, I like the original title, Train is awesome.
Right.
And then I just wrote, thanks, buddy. Oh, so that all of our fans are seeing this. And then he writes, oh my God, Train just made me look like a total asshole to my friends. So it's like my new thing I'm going to do. It's just a lot of fun. I sit in bed and just laugh.
He can't possibly reach as many people anyway.
No, and he was like, you won this round. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm never going to
get you next time.
Yeah, no, this is good.
I think you're done with him. You're not going to be searching him out every time. That's funny.
Wow, what a Spinal Tap type review that was. Yeah. Shark sandwich, a simple 2-word review. Shit sandwich.
Right. It's nice to know it affects everybody, the Twitter response. And you want different levels of it, too, because we on the show feel it, but Pat and Train have millions of followers, and you wonder if it just gets, when it gets to be that much. Because anybody who has that many followers, anybody who's that much in the public spotlight is going to get, 100,000 times more positive response and negative response. That's just the way it works. So you wonder if when there's that much of anything, you just kind of stop taking it seriously. It's either that or it drives you crazy, I would assume. We continue on with Pat. And again, this was amazing because it was happening first segment. Like, this was the segment where Opie and Anthony kind of, bounce into the show, figure out the flow of the day. They're waiting for their food to arrive. But they jumped in head first yesterday, and this was a good sign of the energy of the show because it picked up here in this segment, first segment, and never went down. Let's hear about the walking game from Pat.
These salty, comics, they do, and I'm sure Jim plays this game too. It's called the walking game. You know about it?
No, I don't.
Where they just go like, all right, we're in Tulsa. There's 30 people. We're 4 comics. Let's see who can make more people leave.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Walking game.
Walk the room.
Yeah,
right.
Walk the room.
Yeah, those guys do that.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
They certainly have versions of that.
Yeah, you just start saying shit that just nobody wants to hear, not even you.
It's odd because there's got to be a confidence in your material to go up there every day and know that even if you bomb, the material's still good, go up and do it again. Yet they're the most unconfident people when they're just hanging out. Comics, they're fucking weirdos for the most part.
They're extremely strange.
Yeah. I love that you can tell that Pat is a fan of what we do on the show and what we're fans of on the show. That he's that he enjoys that dark comedy. Because when you hear Train, you think of you smile. Yay, so sister. You got to smile. You go, yeah, yay, it's Train. You don't think oh, I love watching comics tell jokes that are so offensive, people have to leave the room. You go, yes, I knew I was smiling for a reason. That's exactly what I was attracted to. One more clip from Pat Monahan from Train, from the first segment of yesterday's show, as he talks about John and Lorena Bobbitt.
The other one was the girl that snipped the dong on through
that was Bobbitt.
Bobbitt.
John Wayne Bobbitt. John Wayne Bobbitt.
What was her name, though?
Porno, 5 years after that.
Yeah.
Lorena Bobbitt.
Lorena Bobbitt, that's right.
There was so many odd stories back then from Long Island.
You got a dark spot that you can't get any light to that.
And drove away with it and threw it out the window.
And they found
they found it.
Can you imagine your dick is somewhere else and they actually say, good news, we found it?
Found your dick.
Maya.
Could you imagine?
Hey, buddy. Hey, you're the guy that lost the dick, right?
Yeah. We found a dick.
Oh, my God.
Now we're
it might not even be your
yours.
dick. Don't get excited. I mean, we found a dick.
A dick. Yeah. I think we can assume it's yours at this point, but
they attached it and it worked fine.
Yeah,
and then I think he got the surgery where you could pull a little out.
Oh,
you know about the surgery where you could pull a little out?
Cut the tendon.
You cut the tendon or the ligament over there, and you could pull it out a little bit like a cord in a vacuum cleaner.
That sounds great until you're like fucking 60, 70 years old, and gravity's been tugging on that ligamentless dick.
I mean, John Bobbitt tried to have a career after that. He did porn movies right after that. But still, and I think that was to completely overcompensate. Like, he was like, oh, from this day forward, I'll be known as that guy who was in the news, but the guy in porn with the big dick. But no, you're always going to be, you're that guy who got his dick cut off, right? Hey, how'd that happen anyway? Hey, what'd they do? Would they sew it back on? Tell me about it. Like, there's nothing else to talk to him about. It's interesting, though, that we're getting to that time where that was like 20 years ago. The OJ, we didn't touch on it much on the show yesterday, but the OJ white Bronco chase was 20 years ago yesterday. And if you ask me, I've been looking at that case for the last 20 years, and if you ask me, I think the jury got it wrong. I think OJ might have done it. That's what I think. Nick in Durham.
Hey, Sam. With Train being the house band for Howard Stern at his birthday show, and they've had a long relationship, I wanted to know, did you get a sense that there was any tension because of that relationship and how well Pat knows Howard and vice versa?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think Pat's smart enough to know that he shouldn't be getting involved in other people's feuds. And Opie and Anthony don't care if people want to be friends with, go on Howard's show. And that's never bothered them. I mean, they're people who've done our show for years that start doing Howard's show. There are people that have done Howard's show for years that have done our show for years. It really doesn't bother Opie and Anthony at all. I don't know if there's some of that coming from the other side, but I know for us, I mean, Pat's been on the show before. Train's performed in our studio before, and they're always good guests. We love those guys, so it doesn't really come up at all. Let's talk about some of what may be going on today here on the Opie and Anthony pre-show. 866-WOW1-WOW is the phone number. We go to Justin in Jersey. What's up, Justin?
Hey, Sam. How's it going, man?
Good.
Hey, I just wanted to make you aware of a Mike Francesa clip from yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ, he went on for 5 minutes asking if soccer players kick with both feet. It was unbelievable. And 3.5 months till October. Woo!
That's right. Get excited. I was. We do have a montage clip of that from yesterday that I was watching this morning. Mike Francesa. I mean, when Opie and Anthony try to figure out how soccer works on the show, I don't think that's a big deal because Opie and Anthony are not sports guys. This is not a sports show. It's an entertainment show. It's a comedy show. Mike Francesa is on the radio because he's a sports expert. And yes, yesterday there's a whole montage that we'll go through of Mike Francesa asking childlike soccer questions. He did indeed ask, are there any soccer players that kick with both feet? He asked, don't you think that they should put the clock up? How do you know how many minutes are left in a game? Just question after question of somebody who would obviously not familiarize himself with the sport whatsoever, which is strange because you would think if you hosted a sports show, you would go out of your way to say, oh, you know what? World Cup fever is infecting the nation. Let me go ahead and let me find this soccer rule book and at least read the rules of the game. Let me watch 2 soccer games and try to figure this out. But no, not for Mike Francesa. Ant was infected with World Cup fever. You saw during the Stanley Cup Finals, Ant started bleeding Ranger blue as a way to, I guess, cure himself of the fact that of the depression that would go along with his Rangers losing. He's decided to take up World Cup soccer as his hobby. Let's listen to track 2.
speaking of Africa, I guess.
Yeah! World Cup, motherfucker!
You're a World Cup guy now?
I bleed red, white, and blue.
You're a World Cup guy.
World Cup, go, motherfucker! Yeah, Ghana. Ghana knock you right the fuck out. Enough Ghana jokes on Twitter yesterday. Holy fuckaroni.
Pete Radovich, he wrote me back because
I was in a bar, hanging out, drinking, watching the game with the rest of the people.
I watched a little bit.
Oh yeah,
it was all right. That's my
right?
It was just okay. Pete Radovich is mad though because he was. We were talking about soccer yesterday, and he was so mad. He texted me and said something like, "You're killing me with this soccer thing." So then we put him on the phone. He works for CBS Sports. Yeah, and he's like, "Come on, just at least give it a try."
Give it a try.
I gave it a try. It's just okay. And he
just okay.
He texted me this morning. Please tell me you watched that game. I did. I watched.
Yeah. So you watched. And,
I watched.
Come on.
I even watched the winning goal.
That was exciting right there.
It sure was.
Fucking kicked it and it went in.
So, for 2 minutes the game was kind of fun.
Yeah. I
don't know, man. And I think a lot of people that are running around with this soccer fever are lying. Because
come on,
I was at an outdoor, not even a restaurant. I was just getting a plate of food. But I'm outside, and I'm right next to another restaurant with outdoor tables, and there was a bunch of 20-somethings. If I had to guess, they were about 24, 25. And the game is on in the restaurant. But they can't see the game, but they hear some kind of cheering.
Yeah.
It was early on. I didn't see the whole game, I'll be honest with you. And all of a sudden, there was a little cheering, so maybe it was the first U.S. goal.
Yeah.
And the one girl, it was like out of a skit. She goes, I love soccer. And then everyone around the table is like, yeah, me too, I love it. I love soccer too. And I'm sitting there like, you don't love soccer.
No, you don't.
I think it's just the cool thing to do now is to say I love soccer.
It is, of course, because the World Cup is going on. But the more I was thinking about it, when the Stanley Cup Finals were going on, everybody was into hockey all of a sudden. And when the World Series happening, everybody's into baseball all of a sudden. I think that happens with every sport. No matter when the championship series is happening, it's the percentage of people who are fans of that sport just go up 150,000-fold. If that's even possible. But I think that's all it is. Like, everybody gets caught up in the fever of the championship. We continued to try to explain soccer, this time with the great comedian Dan Soder in studio later on in the show.
Henry in Atlanta. Henry, go ahead, sir.
Hey, guys. I mean, soccer's just like hockey. You got to set up your score opportunities. Everybody's working. I just hate it. It's so cool for football fans and everything to say that soccer's lame and gay. I've fucking heard that forever. Soccer is a good sport. It's just like hockey on a bigger scale. And if you got three people in front of you trying to score, it's hard to do, even though the net is big. There's constantly people trying to not let you score. That's what's so hard about putting it in a two-car garage.
Excuse me. Why don't they just pick the ball up, run with it, and run into the goal?
Then that would be too easy.
I don't understand the rules.
Henry,
football is an 8-car garage.
I don't. I don't know. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be too cool or any of that shit. No one has been able to really explain this.
There are those guys that had that argument back, and football, soccer's for fags. If any one of them would have said it was cool, then they look like a queen.
Yeah, I wouldn't say.
We
don't. I wouldn't say it's for fags or any of that shit. And you can't compare American football to soccer. Obviously, it's two
different,
completely different sports. I appreciate the fact that soccer's played around the world, so the competition is that much greater.
I think that's all it is. I guess Dan Soder didn't have much to say in that clip. Whoops. Let's go to Dan in Maryland. What's up, Dan?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, buddy.
Hey, I heard on Monday's show, I think you were trying to get a hold of, E-Rock in Europe. And I was just curious, did you guys try to call the other hotel on Tuesday?
Well, we did not. Yesterday's show was too busy for an E-Rock update. We haven't spoken to him, but this was the big news breaking yesterday afternoon in the E-Rock case. If you go to Anthony Cumia on Twitter, as a matter of fact, we'll retweet that. Follow at O&A Show on Twitter, and we'll retweet what Anthony tweeted out yesterday afternoon. A fan, believe it or not, an O&A fan was in Rome, Italy, and he had access to his Instagram. And yesterday, on his Instagram, he sent out a photo of himself with the sex bagel, E-Rock, Eric Nagel. And it said, look who I ran into in Rome, of all places. E-Rock from O&A. So there you have it. I mean, as if there wasn't a smoking gun already. We haven't spoken to him yet. I believe he's back on the show tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. I think he's supposed to be back. He's supposed to be coming back today? Or is it Friday that he's...
Friday, he's back.
Oh. Well, I can't have him on my Friday show. We got to save that for O&A. Yeah. Might have to find a new board op for Friday. Maybe I'll give him the night off. But E-Rock is absolutely in Rome. There are photos of him surfacing now. It's silly at this point. It's absolutely silly. Speaking of silly, when Dan Soder was definitely in studio yesterday, we got into a discussion about Pitbulls. There was a story of a little girl who got her face bitten off by a Pitbull, and then doctors put her face back on. But she looked like a little girl who had her face put back on by doctors. And then some guy was eating in KFC, and he got upset because it was upsetting his meal to look at the girl. And she was thrown out of at KFC. KFC had to apologize. We got into the story with Dan Soder in studio. It turned into a classic bit in the making, and it's fun listening to the show. Like when you know that there's a bit that's happening as you're listening that is going to go down. Like this is one of the classic bits. Dan Soder, I think, he made his mark yesterday with this Pitbull bit. Let's start it with track 9.
KFC, I think you really fucked up on this.
You really fucked up.
You took a little angel that was attacked
by a Pitbull.
By a monster.
Yes.
You know, pit bulls are friendly by nature, and I don't appreciate that you say they're all evil. They have a bad reputation as being vicious, but it's just how you're raised.
It really aligns with the owner.
They're one of the most lovable dogs ever.
Right.
Shut it!
They're going to call, though, every time we say that.
Every attack!
They're dialing right now.
Well, who raised the dog?
Yeah. You know, they're known to be the most lovable. I myself leave my children alone with our Pitbull. You should say my Pitbull with my 2-year-old.
It's always, they've had that with my 2-year-old.
Yeah. Never had a problem.
Well, the most vicious animals on the face of the earth. They're the velociraptor of this millennium.
Fucking land alligators.
Yes.
Land alligators.
Fucking walking around. Fucking death rolling on little girls' faces.
What's their bite equivalent to? Their bite grip's equivalent to?
It's like those things that drive pilings in. Their fucking jaws can...
It's a fucking Mythbusters fact.
They got more pressure here. Say the phones.
Yeah. My Pitbull loves babies.
Yes.
The administration posted a photo showing Victoria smiling shyly in spite of her facial scars and cartoon decorated eye patch writing, "Does this look scary to you?" My sister was texting me photos of her Pitbull next to her baby all day yesterday, as if to say, "Hey, see, this you guys were wrong." Which, I mean, to me, they just look like before pictures to a tragedy. I couldn't agree more with what was being said on the show yesterday. They continued the pity talk with the pitties and kids.
That dog was fucking latched onto her face like a monster.
But it's not the dog's fault. Do you blame the gun or the person aiming it? You blame the person aiming it.
You know.
What's her grandfather hiding? What are we not learning about her grandfather's?
Yeah.
What are the living conditions of these dogs? They're very sensitive.
The dog was only responding to something that it perceived as a threat. An adorable little girl. A harmless little cute girl. And perceived it as a threat.
And by the 6th death shake, I think she knew that it wasn't a threat. by the time it wrung out all life in her eyes.
Oh, God. You would get one of these guys, though.
You know, Anthony, spend an hour with my Pitbull. You change your ways. Change your tune.
I'm going to bring one into the studio.
Yeah, you just fucking sit down and pet it. You know, instead of having a closed mind, why don't you spend an afternoon with one?
The way you guys say it makes it sound bad. But Pitbull's a good dog.
I've never seen a Pitbull just being gently walked.
The child made an aggressive move. It must have done something like scratched its ear, or maybe smiled and showed those baby teeth that it would soon knock right out of her head.
I was having an argument with some of the people who work here as to whether or not this theory was true, and they were like, well, any dog could be aggressive. And I'm like, yeah, but if you get into a fight with a poodle, if a poodle is attacking your baby, you can kick it in its head and it's no problem. You can't do that to a pit bull. It'll bite your foot off. Let's go to Snowy in Michigan. What's up, Snowy?
Hey, Samuel, how you doing?
Good.
Yeah, but the first thing that shocked me about this whole story wasn't the kid visiting her grandparents? Was there dogs that attacked the kid?
Yeah, I think so. Like, if it's the grandparents, it's not like it's a stranger. Like, the grandparents, I'm sure, thought it was a good dog.
I'm sure they call the dog Muffin and Fluffy or something like that. I'm
right.
Sure, but what does make pit bulls a little more...
Death Muffin.
I was going to say about the whole thing about pit bulls being, any dog can attack you. Yeah, but I think pit bulls, I think one of the strongest jaws or something like that. And
yeah, they're built for damage.
Built to freaking, probably grab the kid and flung him around like a chew toy or something. I mean, like you said before, if some of the mid-sized dogs go flaky, you probably could kick him, move him away. A pit bull, you're not going to scare off at nothing.
It's like saying, no, I just like to, thanks, Snowy. I just like to drive a tank. Like, that's just the car I like to drive. And sometimes I accidentally fire the big gun off. I don't know what I'm doing. But I like to drive the tank. It's just a car. It's like any other car. A lot going on today's show. Aside from the Mike Francesa montage that we'll definitely get to, of course, there's a big story about Kanye West being mad that Annie Leibovitz wouldn't do his wedding photos and saying that he spent 4 days on his honeymoon having to retouch his wedding photo, which, I mean, it's just keep it to yourself, Kanye. It's so hard to defend. It's impossible. It's impossible. Also, making his big return to the Opie and Anthony show today, Bubba Ray Dudley, the former Bubba Ray Dudley, now Bully Ray. I don't think he's been on since O&A have been on satellite radio, really, but he was a regular back in the old days when he was a WWE superstar, and he had a lot of good times with the guys. So Bubba Ray will be in studio talking his shit, as always, today on the Opie and Anthony show. While we still have time, something that we got into yesterday that, believe it or not, there's an update on, was the Situation story, the Sorrentinos reality show. We were talking about it with Dan Soder in studio, and we ended up, we got it. There's so many clips of it. I don't have time to play most of them, but he's doing a reality show, The Situation from the Jersey Shore, with his family, and we played the clip and we got to meet them. But we were talking about the Situation's family is the stereotypical bad comedy club audience family. Let's play track 12.
If I saw those people walking into a comedy show, that group,
you just know there's going to be a problem. They sit right up front. This is going to be fucking funny.
Don't be too mean to my bro, but get him.
Yeah,
Can you get him?
You know what's fucking funny? What this fucking asshole comedian don't know? We're just as funny as he is.
We're gonna help the show.
And if he tries even saying a fucking word, watch how we come back at him.
Dude, bro, he says anything to my girl?
Yeah,
I gotta fucking roast him.
So where you guys from? How about you go fuck yourself?
We're from your mother's cunt. I'm mad articulate.
How about we're from a little place called None of Your Fucking Business. All right.
He's a comedian to me.
You gotta buy 2 drinks. Now you gotta buy them.
Hey, Gina, enough with the vodka. You're fucking stumbling.
You're making a fucking scene.
Don't make a fucking scene.
Maybe I should be the one on stage. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Hey, last time.
Go back to what you were saying. What was the thing you were saying about... Yeah. And then you're like, I live in Queens. Yeah, Queens! You ought that's where my
quiz. Fucking. You must have read the review for the show because this is the exact angle we were going to take.
So we read the review, we watch the preview and everything. The update is that Mike, the situation Sorrentino, got into a fight with one of his brothers at a tanning salon yesterday. Yes, of all days for it to happen, it happened yesterday. I'm hoping that this is some kind of awful publicity stunt, but who knows? Who knows with those Sorrentinos? Well, we'll get into that and a whole lot more here on the Opie and Anthony Show today. As I said, the former Bubba Ray Dudley, now Bully Ray from TNA Wrestling, makes his return to the Opie and Anthony Show today. We'll get into the situation story, the Kanye West wedding picture deal, the Mike Francesa montage is to die for, and a whole lot more when the Opie and Anthony Show begins, which, lucky for you, happens right about, wait for it, now.
The year 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony Show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bets.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by 2 radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
2 men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Hello. Hello.
Your mic sucks.
Is that what? Wait, what happened? I don't know. What? It's what? Oh boy, that is a bad one.
What happened
between yesterday and today?
Does that help? But then that lowers me.
No, it lowers everything.
Oh, Mars!
Check 1, 2. Hi, everybody. Isn't it?
It's horrible.
It sounds a little weird.
It's distorted and way basic. Listen to that. Hi, how you doing, everybody? I'm in a tin can.
There's no processing on it. If you need to know.
What happened?
You have no processing on your microphone. Where's Mars? Is he
what?
Is he hiding? Is he doing a walkabout? He's doing a walkabout?
Uh-huh.
He was just in here. Where is he?
He reattached the original mic, I think.
Well,
I don't know why you did that.
Just go back to what we had yesterday, please. Everything is going well. We had a pretty good show yesterday, and now we have to start with this shit.
So he put it through my button, so now I can use my button, but now the mic stinks.
Here comes Mars.
All right, let's see what happened. In the thrilling, what's going on with Anthony's mic? Oh, Mars, this is bad.
It's really bad.
This is bad. What happened?
Did you test it before the show?
Back again?
Yeah.
Your old mic. So right now...
Yeah.
Could you talk on mic? At least
we can what?
Could you talk on mic? At least maybe we can make radio out of this.
All right. Yeah, let me hear what he has to say. What do we need to do?
Well, we needed to give you control back to the mic.
Yeah.
On and off. So.
I'd rather, you see, if we have a choice, rather have good mic, no control.
Right.
Okay.
Better than bad mic control.
Right.
What is it right
now?
Oh,
my God, listen to this. Do you hear this? Hey, everybody. Isn't it tin
no
canny?
compression. Can I give you compression right now as we speak? Yeah?
I'll give you fucking compression.
Give him compression.
Hey, give me compression. What?
Does it sound any better?
No. What are you doing? I don't see you doing anything.
I have someone else.
What?
I'm trying to give you compression.
Oh, someone's in the other room doing something?
Oh.
Does that sound
wow. No, it's listen.
Yeah, I hear it.
You hear that?
Yeah, I hear that.
Me. I sound like a kazoo.
Just to let you know, listen, it's really difficult to replicate the room when you're not here.
What?
That means I have to open every mic, and I did that this morning.
Uh-huh.
I got some people in here.
Oh, boy. Who, Helen Keller?
Yeah, if I name the people, you'll be like,
oh boy.
Another engineer. Denny Falcone.
Denny Falcone.
So we were trying to work on the mics, and
well,
it seemed like that one worked better than the other one.
Oh.
So we tried to use this one, but
I don't think so.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to take away that mic.
Yeah.
And you won't have any control.
Yep, that seems to be what we got to do, right?
Okay.
So in the meantime, why don't we take that mic off that clip, like right now, and I'll take this off.
Can we we got to turn them off first, because you
might
fuck it up.
There we go. All right, give me that fucker. Give me that fucker. Oh, you got to turn that mic off,
What?
That mic right there.
What happened?
Guest mic.
What?
Flip that guest mic off.
This one?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Now
Put this on.
Now give me that cord.
Don't turn it on yet.
Put this off. What?
Why are you doing that?
You said it's not.
No, I need the whole cord and everything.
So you asked
Yeah, that's how we work
Do,
it.
do, 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 do,
Now
do,
unwind
do,
it.
do, do, do.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
You gotta plug it in.
What happened?
There we go.
Oh, the other way. There we
All
go.
right. There we go. Unravel it.
All right.
There we are.
Now give me that.
There you go. Loop it over there.
Now oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Shit. Here you
Yeah,
go.
there we are.
Here you
There
go.
we got it, boy.
Now, oh, boy.
A little too loose.
Cut that. You got a knife? Of course you do. You're a Puerto Rican.
There we are.
They love their
Yeah,
knife.
good snip.
There we go. Come on.
How has this been working every day? Now it's all tied up.
It happens all
happened?
the time. Whenever you twist tie wires, Mars, you will have to get some slack. That's the,
Yeah.
All right, turn
Very
on the
good.
guest mic, Ope.
What? I'm
The guest mic on. And then
I'm returning emails. What happened?
The guest mic. We need.
Oh, sure.
There we go. Is that it? That's better.
Sounds much better.
That's better. Okay. All right, everybody, we're back, and better than ever, we're back together. We're
nonsense.
We're back. Yeah,
It's just nonsense.
I hear you.
Our agent is in the middle of dreamland. He has no idea what's going on anymore.
Where he is.
And he also sleeps well at night.
He really shouldn't. He should just wake up every night screaming, "I'm stealing!"
Right.
Yes.
Has absolutely no idea what's going on with his guys.
Oh, boy.
Company doesn't give a fuck. They just don't give a fuck.
Wow. That was a crazy few minutes right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, that's great.
Shit.
That should keep
My
our listeners.
mic. Yeah, off the heels of yesterday, I think they...
There is so much competition now, but I think if we start our show with studio problems every day, that'll keep them. That'll keep them listening.
Yeah.
You can't talk to one person in the public eye without finding out they're doing a podcast.
Everybody is.
Every single fucking person is doing a podcast. So.
I bet their mics work, too.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they don't have issues like this.
Turn it on.
So where were we?
There is absolutely...
Oh, that's right. We were nowhere because we couldn't start.
We were right at the starting line.
Right.
You ever watch a race and it's a standing start and all of a sudden they go vroom, 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 and everyone takes off and there's one car just sitting there.
That's
with
us.
The driver frantically trying to figure out what's wrong.
That's us.
That's our show.
That's why. Whatever. They've heard it all before. Just play back some old tapes. Nothing changes. Shitty agent, shitty company that doesn't really give a fuck. Because supposedly we do very well for SiriusXM. You would think they would step it up and go, wow, maybe we should make sure they could broadcast every morning right from the get-go.
Yeah.
You would think that would be at least something they would want to do.
You'd think.
But for whatever reason, they don't care. They just don't care. It's amazing to me.
It's on autopilot or something.
It's amazing that you don't care.
It's on autopilot heading to a mountain.
You think?
Yeah, a little bit.
I know they want to supposedly do all sorts of renovations with the studios around here, and now they're saying January. Remember Bladder and what was his name?
Who?
The Wizard, Radio Wizard.
Who the fuck is who?
They've been gone a while.
Yeah.
And I remember when they said, "Relax, man. We're getting to your studio. You're gonna have a brand new studio by October."
Mm-hmm.
That was October of last year. And I kind of gave them a little shit, and they're like, you got a bad attitude. I'm telling you, it's gonna be done by October. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. You missed.
Spit at you.
It came close, but you missed.
So now the October turned into what? When did we go away? May. So then they said, when you guys are, gone in May, we'll get you a brand new studio. Now May has turned into January of next year, and the only reason I'm bringing this up is because I heard some chatter in the hallway. And people are saying, there's no way it's happening in January of next year.
Oh, really? Is that the word on the street?
Yes.
Word on the street says...
Jesus Christ.
It's like the guy that says to his wife, "I'll never hit you again," and she keeps coming back. Okay,
yeah.
said he wouldn't.
Right.
He's very loving. It's just sometimes I get him mad. I make him mad. It's my fault.
Right, it's our fault.
Shit.
I don't know.
We're gonna do.
I don't know. I blame Scott Greenstein because I guess he is the vice president of programming, right? Does he give a
Isn't he the president?
I haven't seen.
I don't know.
I haven't seen
He
him
acts
in a
more
while
like a
either.
vice president, so I'll say he's a vice president.
Has it been a year that we've been off of, yeah, it's been over a year, right?
What?
Off of the bladder,
No,
train?
that was like
when was it?
January.
Really?
No, that wasn't January, was it?
I have no idea.
Oh, no. It was in the fall.
September.
It was?
It was in the fall, September, October-ish.
I still see the statuette.
He hasn't picked it up
The
yet.
award. He still hasn't picked up his award.
Why won't he pick up his award?
I think because it's a cheap statue that says world's greatest secretary on it.
You don't think you found that complimentary?
No, I do not.
You know what? Tough shit.
Probably not.
Tough shit. So, yeah, I blame Scott Greenstein because, I mean, at this point, he has to be aware that we have major studio problems, and I don't know. I don't see him doing anything about it.
Yeah.
What, Scott, you going to get mad now? You going to get mad?
It's all the...
Where he looks at me in the hall, oh, you gave me a big beating today. Yeah, we did, didn't we? Anyway.
Wiring under this console or something.
I saw Mars hard at work right before the show. He had drills in his hand.
He's trying.
Hammers and screwdrivers.
I've seen him walk into the men's room with a drill in his hand. Those pesky dividers.
Just an excuse to have a drill, right?
Shit.
You think anyone has been in a stall as a hole is being drilled? Like
that would really be
like you're
funny.
a guy just innocently taking your dump, and all of a sudden somebody's drilling right next to you because they got to get that hole done.
The hole saw, nice thick fucking bit
coming through.
Well, the guy throws a cord under. He's like, "Hey, could you plug that in?" Taking his shit.
Mike Francesa also knows. What do you mean? Also knows nothing about soccer? You son of a bitch!
Implying
I'm
that,
learning every day about soccer.
Kick the ball.
Got obsessed fans on Twitter trying to tell me how great soccer is. To those people, relax. If you like soccer, congratulations. Great, good for you.
Why the need to make sure everyone else likes soccer?
But they're obsessively tweeting about it. I'm trying to watch the World Cup. I don't know. There was a game yesterday. It was 0-0. They don't even settle a tie.
You mean the game ends 0-0?
I believe so.
Are you kidding? How do they work that out in like a world competition?
Have a dumb shootout or something.
Wow.
Wasn't there a 0-0 game yesterday?
Yeah,
Mexico Brazil 0-0.
So what happens?
Yeah, that girl's like topless.
I'm trying to see what that is.
Nice?
0-0.
So
that's exciting?
So they don't even settle the games.
You literally watched guys run back and forth on a giant field.
Right.
And that's it.
So
stop with the hockey comparisons, people. Just stop it.
I could see where a 0-0 game would be exciting, but then you can't leave the stadium going, oh, all right.
That's it.
I guess we didn't even have to play this game today.
Least you could do is jerk me off or something.
Right. How is a 0-0 game exciting if you're leaving without a win or a loss?
Man.
So I don't know.
Yeah, what do they do about that? Does just nothing happen?
I guess they I don't know. I guess they both get a point in the bracket or something.
Oh,
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how that works. Let me.
Well, you know more than I did because I didn't even know that.
What's a D? These are the options: a W, a D, and an L. So what's a D?
Draw.
Win, draw.
Draw. So they can't even have a T for tie.
That's not what football says.
I don't know.
They don't like that.
I'm trying to watch because it is the World Cup, and you know, the Americans did well, and they're playing Portugal, and they're going to get their ass kicked. But
I'm not.
Before they get their ass kicked,
this.
everyone is very excited about our team.
Yeah.
So
I shan't fall into this whole thing.
No?
I'm not a big fan of the soccer. What Travis said yesterday made a lot of sense. Like when people make the hockey comparison, it's like how many shots on goal were there?
5.
The entire game, like 5 or 7 even.
Mexico had 3 yesterday.
3.
See.
And then you watch playoff hockey, and it was 70 some odd shots on goal
between the two teams.
Yeah.
So there was less than
with that comparison.
So there were less than 10 shots on goal, I would assume, yesterday in that game. Total.
Yesterday there were 11.
11 total shots
11
on
shots
goal.
on goal. Yeah.
Look, if you like soccer, I'm fine. I'm not trying to tell you not to like soccer.
Yeah.
But these people that are getting mad because we're not into the soccer thing.
Right.
I'm trying, but
I find it boring.
Yeah.
I've tried to watch it. I just find it boring. It's just not my sport.
Dull. It's dull.
But the ratings are very good for the World Cup. I'll acknowledge that. Yeah, people are absolutely watching all over the place.
They're loving it.
You know. What did Mike Francesa have to say about soccer?
I hear...
this is going viral today, I hear. He's really dumb, right? Did he actually say... I didn't see this clip. But did he actually ask if you could use both feet in soccer?
That was one of the questions he asked.
If you could use both feet?
Yes.
For what?
He said, are there any players who use both feet?
So he doesn't know if you could...
No, see...
I mean, he said, are there righties? What are they, righties, lefties? Or are there any players who use both feet?
His whole radio career, he's talked about sports. And he doesn't know that they could use both feet?
I mean, it's not like this is the first World Cup.
Is he asking about whether they're like kind of like being ambidextrous? Like, are there players that are equally good kickers with their left or right feet?
He said, can they use both feet?
Oh, my God.
That's pretty good.
He does sports for a living. Sure, we get shit wrong all the time as far as sports goes on our show. But
know about soccer.
We're not labeled the Opie and Anthony Sports Show.
Right.
That's true.
How do you not know the basics of stuff after all these years of broadcast?
What do they do? I see them use their head. Can they use their feet? Both feet? I don't know about soccer.
Let's hear this.
This is a montage. He had a coach on the phone.
Okay.
And it's a montage of just questions, no answers.
Okay.
Are the best players in the world, the guys who are international stars in Italy, Argentina, Brazil, England, Germany, etc., are every one of them participating in this event? Dave?
That was question one.
If I brought you in and I said, okay, I bring you in and I say, Dave, listen, I want America to win a World Cup in the next 3 World Cup events. I'll give you a blank check. Now, it's not about buying the best players from other teams. I want to do it legitimately. First of all, is it humanly possible? Secondly, what would you do and money's not an issue. What would you do to get there if it is at all possible to do? Wow. How many of these guys who are coaching these teams do you know? Do you know all these coaches? How do you know how many minutes they're going to put on at the end? That drives me crazy. Shouldn't they put that clock up somewhere and let everybody know? Do you know on the sidelines what's going on there? And I saw a guy make a winning kick with a lefty kick. Are there guys who kick with both legs?
Get out of here. No.
He's great. Come on, he's doing this on purpose.
He's got to be doing this on purpose.
Come on.
It's not doing it on purpose.
How wouldn't... What? Of course this guy knows all the coaches. He's into the sport. He knows all the coaches. He probably can name just about every player in the World Cup.
He's too dumb to be ironic, Frank. He's not doing it to be ironic. He really is.
Stupid.
Is there ever a square ball used, or is it always round?
If you had all the money in the world, but you weren't buying players, but you wanted to make a good team, but is it possible?
With the money.
But if you wanted to use the money,
could they fly like that Harry Potter game where they fly in the air on the brooms?
Hey, how long is this game, huh?
How long? They should put a clock up there so we know how long the game is.
Of course, you shouldn't. Maybe you don't have to be an expert, but if you do a sports talk show, you got to know the basics.
You should know how long a soccer game is.
Right. Go ahead.
There are guys who kick with both legs.
Oh.
If I look at a team like Brazil or Italy, is every guy who's on that World Cup team, is he making big money somewhere in the world playing soccer? What do they actually get if they win the World Cup? Is it just a trophy? Is there money involved? Is there anything involved? What the best team in the world, pro team, would that be like Manchester United or Barcelona, someone like that? Would that be the best teams?
With like a trophy, like a plaque,
right?
A certificate.
Do they wear sneakers? And you can't really sneak in a game like this because it's televised. What?
Comment.
Mike Francesa, comment.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Why do you think he takes that call? Why does he do that call? Because people tell him, like, you should be talking about soccer.
Oh, sure. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a guy that knows soccer. He's a coach.
Right.
Who was he?
A college coach, I think.
A college coach, so he would know a lot. But those questions are just goofy. Those are like...
He's a wacky guy.
He asks really long questions. I think that's because he has to do 5 hours by himself.
Maybe.
And I think he extends those questions. Like, let's just say I have this, but if I have, like, he wants to make each question kill time.
Right. He could get the question out very quickly,
Yeah.
but he chooses not to.
Hey, if you had unlimited funds, could you put the perfect team together? That was 3 seconds.
Of course.
Sorry, I was distracted by the news segment where all the anchors and people get involved. The hosts of the...
Oh, what are they doing?
They're doing some exercises.
Off the floor and push it over.
Look at that.
So next thing you're going to do then, especially if you don't have a lot of time, we're just going to go continue in this motion into your abs. You're just going to take your
doing
knees
some
in.
mountain climbers.
Yes, I don't like those.
I don't like the mountain.
I hate them.
Look, they're all doing it. Oh, the one guy took his suit jacket off so he could exercise in his dress shoes.
The blonde one is a goofball.
She's pretty goofy.
No, the guy.
Oh, the guy.
The other one we had on our show, he was all right. Brian Kilmeade,
yeah.
He was all right, but the other one is a goofball.
Exactly. So, Lean, I have created thousands of moves that don't have names.
Stop asking questions.
I'm going to lean the motion this way, and then...
Oh, she's lovely.
Yeah, she's
working out like
pretty
that.
Lovely. They all look so stupid whenever the news people are doing anything. Look, we got to do it. Hey, the hula hoop champion is here today. Let's whoa, I'm hula hooping. It just looks so stupid.
You can't fill up that time with something else?
Anything. There's a lot going on.
Right.
Oh, boy.
The coach was from St. John's. Thank you, Jerry, on Long Island. So, on the Mike Francesa clip.
Who knew? Apparently not Mike.
So, of course, a college soccer coach would know the ins and outs of the World Cup. So I get why you would do that, but then to ask goofy questions.
Is the World Cup a real cup? Can you drink out of it? How does that work?
How does he not know you can use both feet?
Well, I think he was assuming that you train like a lefty and a righty batter or something, and can a guy that has trained his whole life to kick with his right foot, can he kick with his left foot?
But he's well into his 50s. He's not 5 years old.
A
5-year-old would ask that if when he starts playing soccer. Am I allowed to use both feet?
Where do boogers come from?
Right.
Yes. Is there a monster under my bed?
Right. Someone well into their 50s should know by now you can use both feet in soccer.
Can I stay up past 7:30 tonight? Please, mommy, daddy, please.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's entertaining as fuck, though. I got to tell you.
Yeah, his clips do very well online.
Yeah, his clips. You try to watch or listen to an entire show.
Hell no.
It's fucking. Those entertaining moments are few and far between.
I really did like Mike and the Mad Dog.
Yeah.
When I was out there on Long Island doing night radio, I would listen to them a little bit in the afternoon. They were good together. They were really good together.
Sure. Yeah, the crotchety old guy and the fucking energetic younger guy.
Right.
Sure.
He did. I was impressed he did well on his own, though. Like I figured he was a dead man, but he actually has done fine on his own. So
right.
I kind of respect that.
Yeah.
He's a droning man, though.
Oh, boy.
Oof. This guy's flying. Well, you know what? Why don't we try to help a listener today? Why not? Let's say hi to Nick in Wisconsin. Nick?
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
All right.
Hey, I'm flying down to Florida tomorrow, and I have to fly United. Do you guys have any advice?
Oh, by the way, I did a complaint.
What do you mean? You filed a complaint?
I filed a complaint with United after my Cancun debacle. And you know what? They don't even get back to you. They don't give a fuck.
No.
They're terrible.
United sucks. So what I would suggest anything you need, like today, I would bring on with the carry-on. Sorry, I'm a little fucking pissed off because I'm remembering the bullshit they put me through in my family.
Are they known for losing a lot of their fucking?
They seem to be losing a lot of luggage lately. Is my point. So I would bring a lot of stuff in the carry-on for the day because you might just have to wait a day for your luggage.
A lot of people have been doing that of late because they don't want to pay like extra for bags, and it's really tying up the old overheads.
Right. Well, yesterday, Rory McIlroy, like I said yesterday on this show, my family vacation to Mexico, they lost one of my bags, and it was diapers and shit. I could deal in the end. What are you going to do? It sucks.
Shit your pants.
It sucks. You should be able to get your luggage when you land, but for some reason, United told me it was good news that my bag was. I think it was in Houston.
Good news. Your luggage is in Houston,
and you'll get it tomorrow. That's great.
Right.
Thank you for that. I'm so glad I flew with you guys. Yeah. But with Rory McIlroy, they fucking lost his clubs.
He needed those.
He's one of the top golfers in the world, and I guess he's in Ireland or Dublin, Ireland,
He
right?
was in Ireland playing some golf.
He's got some kind of tournament this weekend, and he actually had a tweet United and said, "Hey man, you know where my golf clubs are? I kind of need them this weekend." Whatever happened with that, Travis? Do you know?
No, I don't know.
I bet he got his clubs back.
Right.
That's
but
probably-
still, that should never happen. It just should never happen. If you buy a ticket to fly somewhere, your luggage should go on the plane, period.
Yeah, it's true.
Period.
Oh, they have it all figured out. I don't try to reason it.
So, good luck with United. Let me know how it works. You might be all right. Who knows?
All right. Yeah, that's what I planned was to do carry on. So thanks, guys.
All right. And don't look at the waitresses in the sky the wrong way.
Sky waitress.
Because they'll give you an attitude. How dare you ask for something?
They are full of the tude.
Oh, boy, are they.
Tude.
I would say 90% of them.
Yeah.
That's my number. 90% of the waitresses in the sky are twats. Oh, thank you,
guys,
Nick.
Have a good day.
Yep.
United replied to Rory.
What did they say?
They said this was yesterday. They said, "We have good news. Your clubs will be in tomorrow, and we'll deliver them to the tournament for you."
Deliver them to the tournament.
Imagine sitting there at the tournament going, I need my clubs.
And there's
where are they?
Goofball in a van pulling up with your golf clubs?
Oh, jeez.
My diaper's not as important as Rory McIlroy's clubs.
Oh, is that what's happening? That United lost his clubs?
Yes.
Throwing them out at a truck trying to get to Michigan to cash in bottles.
Seinfeld.
Yeah.
That's how you look at Travis.
Yeah, of course.
You can't look at Travis when you're trying to do that.
No, I wasn't even trying to.
As soon as you look at Travis.
Wait, did Rory really lose his clubs, or is that a Seinfeld thing?
No, he lost his clubs. Yeah.
Oh, no. It was a big story yesterday, because Rory went to Twitter like, excuse me, I need my clubs. Where are they? He was trying to be nice about it.
Was that his only recourse? Or you think he called United and said, "Hi, I'm a professional golfer. And I need my clubs," or did he just decide, I'm just going to go to Twitter?
I'm sure he called, but I'm sure also he wanted to make it hurt a little bit and make sure the world knows that United lost his golf clubs.
That is pretty good that now you
I
can do
think that's
that.
the best way to get a response.
Probably is, because other people are going to retweet it, your fans, especially if you have a shitload. It'll make the news, right. So they gotta fess up lickety-split.
Right. Anyway.
I hate all these big airline mergers.
Yeah.
So expensive airfare. Like, I got to go out to San Francisco in August, and it's like, there's no, like, even remotely reasonable way to, it's fucking really expensive.
Expensive now?
Really expensive.
To fly?
Yeah, I mean, it always is pricey, but it's like really brutal.
There's only
summertime
airlines left.
Is that worse in the summer?
Yeah, because everyone is doing their trips, so they take advantage of that. That's just a scumbag move by these companies.
I don't know anything about, like, when is the best time to fly, the cheapest, during the year, during the week. None of that shit.
Thanksgiving is expensive. You know that, and Christmas or whatever.
But basically, if the kids are off, the airlines raise the prices, period. That's how it works.
Supply and demand.
So fucking summertime, everyone, their kids are out of school, so you can travel. You can't really travel if you got kids in school. So
they rape you.
They rape you. Companies do this shit all the time. It's amazing. When there's big events here in New York City, what happens to the hotels? The prices go through the roof.
Hotel prices are the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, from one day to the next, the price difference could be $100.
$100?
I know, hundreds.
Hundreds, you should say.
It's just ridiculous.
Right. They all suck. They make believe they care about you, the customer.
Just trying to shake down the common man.
Right.
That's what it is.
But the competition is less and less. It's like they're just being gobbled up. There's going to be like 3 or 4 of them left.
Yep.
Who's there? Delta. There's United, which used to be Continental. Now there's what did American just buy up? Or Northwestern? Or
you got the JetBlue too, obviously.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. Is Southwest still happening? I have no idea.
They are. Yeah.
I don't fly enough. I only fly like once a year now, twice a year maybe.
But like the major airlines that fly, internationally and stuff. how many are left?
JetBlue has gotten expensive too.
Really?
Yeah, it used to be really cheap, but now I think they always intended on becoming a major airline, and that's what
They just started their first class.
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they finally got first class.
Yep.
Yeah, they have first class to LA, and then in October, San Francisco.
I got to tell you, I've always had a really good experience with JetBlue.
JetBlue's great.
You like them, huh?
I love them. Yeah, they're great.
They don't take themselves too seriously.
Yeah.
They have the wacky guy that makes the announcements. The pilot comes in sometimes and goes, wah, 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 hi, everybody.
I don't want my pilot moonwalking up the aisle.
I don't know. They just kind of talk to you like a human being.
Yeah.
And they keep it light.
Yeah.
They don't try to, like, hit you with too many goofy jokes and stuff. I don't know.
I
Free
like
check bag.
Virgin American. I like that airline.
Yeah, they're good.
They don't fly to many places, though. Where you go? Vegas, maybe? L.A.?
Do they even go to Vegas? I know from here they go to L.A., they go to San Francisco.
I took them to
limit.
Vegas.
Yeah, they go to Vegas. Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah.
Weird purple lighting.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, I
when
do
you
too.
walk in, it's like the future. Weird, yeah, that purplish lighting.
It's like being on Soul Plane.
Yeah.
I think that's just to kind of get you calm for your
It's
flight.
nice. Nice.
Why is McElroy flying on United? He should be flying a private jet.
Over to Europe?
I'm sure he flies private here and there, but you can't fly private every time you need to be somewhere.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't think he has that. I mean, he has money, but those private flights are what?
A lot of
50
money.
G's easy?
Especially overseas like that?
To Europe, it's probably more.
Oh, to Europe, it's way more than 50.
Fuck
But I'm just
yeah.
saying, let's say you're New York to Florida, I think that'll cost you 40 or 50 G's.
Some guys won't go. I was talking to somebody recently. They won't take private overseas because it's too cramped, and you start to get like a little stir crazy. Like a major airline's first class is just bigger, I guess. So there's more room.
You got Ted Danson's plane.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Cheers.
Plus, those are the planes that go down more than the commercial ones.
And you don't hear about it all the time. You're just kind of like, oh, how many? Yeah, it's like 10 private jets crashed this year. Like, I didn't hear that.
Right.
Why don't they tell anybody this?
We had a plane crash out on Long Island yesterday.
Yeah, Patchogue.
Tiny, what was it? A little two-seater?
One of those
little Piper?
Piper or Cessnas, and then it, I guess, crashed into a house.
Oh, wow. So the guy died.
Oh, he's done, yeah.
Done
I
and fought.
think everyone else is all right.
Where was he going? Republic or something?
Small plane crashes into Long Island Yard, one dead, and that would be the pilot. They were hinting that the mom, like, ran out of the house without the kid or something.
Uh-oh.
Is it in that story? Because I guess the kid was still in the crib or whatever with shards of glass all over the place. So they're like, wow, you ran out of the house without your
ran
kid?
out, pushed grandma out of the way, and fucking, that was it.
Gotta respect that.
Yeah.
The story I read, they said that the mom might have ran without the kid.
Hey, that's a survival instinct right there. Fuck it.
Right.
Yeah.
McElroy. Good old McElroy.
When does that start? Is he playing?
I don't know what tournament it is. It must be one of the
It's
European.
not one of the big ones?
I think, right?
Goff without the L.
It's probably one of the European tournaments. I don't know. I have no idea.
Char.
I'm just waiting for Tiger Woods to come back.
It's the Irish Open.
The Irish Open. All right, that's a big deal.
Where's Tiger Woods? He had surgery?
Yeah, back surgery.
Oh, boy.
And they're saying he's swinging more and more and harder. So
Getting back?
He's pretty much out
Back into it?
the rest of this year. He'll probably squeeze a couple, maybe tournaments in, but
It's probably very dangerous for him to not be playing golf. Let him wander off.
Right.
And get his mind on other things like those fucking
because he's not
waitresses over there.
He's not healed.
No.
I don't think he's healed.
No.
Sex addiction, that's got to be a motherfucker to get over.
Jesus. Yeah, because you still want to have sex.
I'll tell you though,
stop.
As a golf fan, it's tough to watch these tournaments without Tiger Woods.
Without the Tiger,
and you know, a lot of the networks get a lot of shit because they show Tiger so much, even if he's kind of out of the tournament. But I don't know, it feels weird without him.
Yeah, he's one of those.
They just
guys
had the U.S. Open over the weekend. No one really was talking about it, and there was no real competition there.
He's the guy that put he put a face on golf to more people than just golf fans, over the years.
How weird is that old Mike Douglas footage when he's like a kid?
Oh, man, that's so
What is he,
weird.
like 4?
Yeah.
4 or 5, right?
Yeah, that's so fucking weird.
With Bob Hope.
Is that
I think Bob Hope was on that same show.
Really?
How weird is that?
Yeah, look at this little colored kid playing golf. I gotta tell you, he sure knows how to swing a club.
Jesus.
Now, if only you could join a club.
he would do all that.
Of course.
That's funny.
Shit. That's the clip. Wow, man.
Yeah.
Father Earlwood.
Hey, Earlwood's coming out. That is. Look how old it is. He's adorable. Look at him.
Khaki shorts.
Oh, yeah. Playing wacky music.
Is that Jimmy Stewart, too?
Oh,
Might
man.
be, yeah.
Could be.
It's hard to see. It's a bad copy. Right down the middle.
That's another little kid hitting it.
Earl.
VJ Singh.
How old is it? How old are you, Tiger? 2. 2?
Oh, so.
He's 2?
2 years old.
Oh, that was Tiger that hit it. Oh, it looked like, okay.
No, that was Tiger Woods. So he was 2.
He was shorter then.
And he hit it, he hit it right down the middle.
That's great.
Probably only went about 50, 60 yards. It probably, 50 or 60
Oh,
yards.
man,
That's incredible. He's on
Franz
too.
Tarkenton.
Golfer. He wins tournaments on a regular basis and has shot close to par on 18-hole courses. Incredibly, Tiger here is only 5 years old.
Wow.
On the team, we have the 9 o'clock starting group, the youngest contestant ever. He's 5 years old. Eldrick Tiger Woods.
Damn. That's could want to amount to anything.
On a golf course, Tiger has the kind of poise and confidence that would be the envy of most golfers 10 times his age.
Get the hell
what a
out of
swing.
here.
I've never seen
5
that.
years old.
His knowledge of the game is truly amazing.
An amazing
Tiger has a overall concept of strategy right now. I pointed him down the left side of the fairway as an overall concept. Then he implemented that concept repeatedly right down the fairway. And as we approached the hole, which he had never played before, we made slight adjustments.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
He followed the concept.
Do his little feet ease
Everything,
up to the ball?
his body language when he's playing isn't like a kid.
Not at all.
He knows how to play the game at that age.
He's like a little man, dressed like a little golfer with his little
he's
sweater.
like a
He wants to
midget.
hit something. He hits it where he wants to hit it, not only where, but how he wants to hit it.
Par.
Okay, you gonna make a par on the last hole? Okay, all right, let's go do it.
He looks very Asian when he was a kid, right?
Yeah. And what are the odds that, like, you get a clip like this when he's a kid and he actually winds up being huge in it? Wow.
Well, when he was about 6 months old, I had this putter cut down, and I gave it to him as
6
a
months.
toy. And he'd drag this thing around all over the house, and I worked out in the garage. How's that, Tiger?
Jesus.
Boo-boo?
Tiger must be so sick of golf balls and golf.
When he was 11 months old, I took a break, and he walked right over, picked up his little putter, set up just like I did, looked at the net as his target, took the club back, and hit the ball right in the center of the net. At 11 months old. At age 2, I took him out on a course, and he played a regulation course, 9 holes, which is par 36, and he shot a 48. But he entered his first
Nah, but that's
tournament
12 over par.
pitch
That's
putt.
not
That stinks.
At 2.
And he was
2 years
competing
old.
in the
He was
age
better at
category
2 than I
10.
would be at 45.
Yes.
Wow.
And at 3, he won it.
That's unbelievable.
If you think you ever have a shot at beating Tiger Woods at golf,
Yeah, watch this.
yeah.
We can't dictate to him what he can be and what he cannot be. So as a consequence, what we do is we participate with him in golf. And if it was bowling, we would participate with him in bowling. And each and every one of us has our own life to
Here's
live.
the mom.
And he has a choice
What happened?
to live his life the way he wants to live his life.
Her arms are
There's a
folded.
lot of living
She
ahead for
hates
Tiger.
him.
He hasn't
She
even started
hates
school
golf.
yet.
That
leaves a
body
lot of
language
time
said,
to
I
share
hate
with
golf
his
and I hate you.
Yes.
Well, you know, she's heard about golf a lot, and now she knows, oh, God, the kid likes it, too.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of golf chatter at this house.
Golfer and young man.
All right. How much longer is this? I've never seen this.
I
full
never,
clip.
yeah. He was sitting on Fran Tarkenton's lap in the first part of it.
Right.
And he's an adult.
Yeah, it was really bizarre.
Last week.
Yeah, and Fran was sitting in a wheelchair.
Is Fran still alive?
I'm sure.
Yeah, I think he is.
Remember we saw Fran Tarkenton
At a steak joint in
Yeah.
Atlanta with two broads.
Yeah.
Two babes.
An awareness.
I remember that.
That's incredible.
Do you remember that? Who else was his co-host on this? Was it Sarah Purcell? Or
Sarah Purcell, very good.
Kathy Lee Crosby?
Right.
Was Crosby part of that?
What was
Yeah.
Skip Stevenson on? He was on the other show.
Oh, he was on
Real People?
Real
Real People.
Wow.
Ability to get it
Very
going
good.
and keep it going for extended periods of time.
Yeah.
All right.
That was kind of, he was like
Now.
the funny guy on Welcome on Real People.
That was your like reality show of the
Yeah.
70s.
Right.
Where they would, yeah.
Sam, do you remember these shows?
Oh, Sam.
I didn't realize that Tiger was that good at that age. I didn't
Where he
realize-
was getting, TV attention and shit.
Well,
Dude, yeah, she had a 12-hour part, age 2.
so he should have won a hell of a lot more tournaments than he
yeah, what
has.
the fuck?
Yeah,
He's slowing
stinks.
way down too now. He was on pace to beat Jack Nicklaus as far as the majors go.
Can he still beat him?
Yeah, but now he's like kind of tied with him almost.
Yeah.
The age Jack was and how many majors he won. Now Tiger's pretty much tied as far as his age goes.
You mean Jack Nicklaus?
Oh, wait.
Oh, did I say Jack Nicklaus?
No.
I always get that wrong
You
too.
didn't.
Jack Nicklaus, okay.
I was just being a tool.
But every time I got to think, wait, Jack,
Yeah,
say
yeah,
it right,
Nickel.
say it right. Not
Yeah,
Nicholson, it's Jack Nicklaus.
Dude, that whole texting thing was a part of his... I bet that was like some kind of a weird distraction relief.
Right.
Like, it just kind of kept his head clear, and then when he had to stop it, he was probably like, oh, what the fuck? He had all
What
the
do I
extra
do?
energy. Yeah.
He's won since then, obviously, but not to the level.
It changed him on some...
Yeah, maybe. Not to the level he was winning before that.
And that confidence he had, he probably feels like all exposed and like everybody knows how he talks. Imagine if everybody knew how you talk dirty.
It is odd because, like, you see him now, and you do think, wow, great golfer and everything, but it's always like, we know what he did. Yeah. And he's got to know that everybody thinks that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
But what are those guys up to?
Yeah.
What are the rest
6
of
years since he won a major.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Wow. So now, like, he was way ahead of Jack's pace, and now it's like...
He's only 4 behind.
Right.
Yeah.
But he's been 4 behind for 6 years. 6 years.
Yeah.
He should have passed him by now.
You think he's panicking like they do when they're going for a home run record? Or
He has to be. Because I think he's like 38, I want to say. He's upper 30s now.
38, you're right.
38, yeah.
He'll be 39 in December.
I actually love Tiger Woods.
Right.
I love watching
Jesus,
him. And
Travis, you know everything about
I
him.
know, exactly. Little Travis Woods.
Mo.
Yeah, what do you run around pretending you're Tiger too?
so.
Travis handed Riley a golf club when she was an infant. She smashed him in the knees with it.
Speaking of golf, I'm a sucker for a celebrity that follows me. I'll tell you right the fuck now.
Dude, I've been following you since the beginning.
And I do have an update on the Courtney Love DMs as well.
Really?
But I'm a sucker when a celebrity follows me, and I want to say hi to Brian Harmon, who plays on the PGA Tour.
Well,
he's one of the lower level guys.
Yeah,
but he has a lot of potential. He is Harmon Brian on Twitter.
And why?
We were talking about golf yesterday, and he said he wanted to know that he's a fan. Here it is. Opie Radio. Thanks for watching. You all have plenty of fans on tour. Love the show.
Well,
I don't know if we have a lot of fans on the PGA Tour.
Maybe he talks about the show and people know what he's talking about.
And then I looked at his Twitter, man. This guy, he's all in with hunting and fishing, guns.
Really?
Oh, he's your man.
Oh, then obviously
he
he's a
is
fan.
your man.
Yeah.
He loves his guns.
Loves a good gun.
Look at the camo.
Yeah.
Look at the camo.
Nice.
Would you be scared if you saw that in the woods?
Yeah, that's good. Good man.
Oh, yeah. Look, all his...
oh, yeah, he's got some ducks.
A lot of ducks. He loves his duck hunting.
Some ducks.
He's just holding a snake like it's no big deal. This
man.
guy doesn't have time for golf, it looks like. Brian, call our show. We'd love to, say hi.
How does he do in the tour?
I kind of looked him up. He,
He's in it.
He's in it. He's not making the cut a lot in the big tournaments.
Yeah.
But then he does all right in other ones. So he's a young guy. I think he's only like 24 or so, 25. And then Courtney Love, because we pushed her future son-in-law's band, the Eries, with that Cool Kid song.
I remember.
She finally got back to me.
A bunch of people, and
she finally got back to me and said, "Fucking love you." So she was very
fucking
happy.
love you. ... Your name here.
Too bad
yeah, I know.
Too bad she didn't reverse a couple of those words.
Yeah. No, I know she probably sent that to a lot of people. I will acknowledge that. But we got some heat for the Eries.
I was thinking of that caller yesterday that called up and said that the guy from Boardwalk Empire, Agent Van Alden,
right?
Michael Shannon.
Yeah. Some guy yesterday said that he saw him in a bar and mentioned the show, and he said, "Yeah, he's a big fan." It's like, what? That'd be fantastic.
Most of the time, they don't mean it.
I know.
Most of the time, we have guys come in here and they'll tell us, "Big fan of the show, gotta tell you." And then you talk to them for 10 minutes and you have a good time with them, but you realize during that time they don't know the first thing about this radio show. It's all bullshit. All right, why don't we take a break? We gotta talk about the situation.
We were talking about him yesterday, and then I get home. And I turn on the news, and there he is in a little bit of a jam.
Very suspicious.
Very suspicious.
Right.
Come on.
We'll talk about the situation next. I'm very suspicious. And today's podcast day, Sam. What do we got for the podcast this week?
T.I.
The T.I. interview. Very cool. Good.
That was fun.
That was hilarious.
Me and him got along very well.
You did get along with T.I.
Said I was a decent human being or something.
There was the greatest mischaracterization I've ever heard.
Right. It was the greatest view that I had watching Jim Norton's eyes pop out of his head as he looked at T.I. like, "Are you insane?"
I told you, rappers and Anthony, there's no reason you guys shouldn't get along great. You all like the
very
same stuff.
Similar lifestyle.
Patrice kind of said that back in the day, right?
I just pull my pants up. That's the only difference.
Yeah, but that's only after the other gentleman's finished.
Jesus.
Always. No.
All right, go get our podcast. We'll be back.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM.
Sirius XM has the sports world covered for you this weekend with all of the biggest games and World Cup coverage.
Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal.
The College World Series.
UCLA baseball can call itself champion.
Every Major League Baseball game and the Toyota Safari 350 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series race at Sonoma.
Martin Truex Jr. will flash past winning the Toyota Safari 350.
Sirius XM is your home for everything sports. Check SiriusXM.com/live sports for complete times and channel listings.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited time bonus tablet offer, call 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for 2. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
Prove that you're not all dicks. Tweet the guys at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton.
What happens in Vegas will be heard across North America.
Electric Daisy Carnival, Las Vegas.
In the summer. Exclusive backstage coverage and live sets from the world's top EDM DJs, including
Tiesto,
Armin van Buuren,
and Hardwell.
Make some noise for Sirius XM.
Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, through the weekend.
Part of Sirius XM's Sounds of Summer.
On Electric Area, Channel 52, and on the Sirius XM app.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, I am who I say I am. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com.
Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates, only at whatsyourprice.com.
If you really want to protect your vehicle's floor, why would you settle for anything less than the most advanced vehicle floor protection available? I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. Our main goal when we design your custom-fit floor liners is to protect your vehicle's floor, period. We don't cut corners, and we don't compromise on quality, ever. So protect your vehicle's floor from dirt, sand, snow, mud, even food and drinks. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection. Completely American-made.
Are you tired of all the sign-on bonus gimmicks being used to attract you into a truck driving job? At Martin Transport, we don't believe in gimmicks. We let the facts speak for themselves. Martin drivers are averaging 9% more miles today than they were just 2 years ago. And our industry-leading automatic detention pay and realistic monthly bonuses put more money in our drivers' pockets every single week. Don't fall for the gimmicks. Give Martin a call today at 888-239-5746 or visit drive4martin.com.
Opie and Anthony have been creating broadcasting magic for 20 years. Dug from the O&A vaults, this is a 20th anniversary O&A radio gem.
All right, we got American Idol audio. The highlight, though, of last night's show was that thing.
Did you notice when he walked out, they started playing the crying game music?
I was laughing so
hard. That was really funny.
The crying game music was playing in the background.
This supposedly was a guy.
That is, what a torturous life that must be. Dude.
Oh,
man.
And I feel sorry for that dude, because it's like, he's not gay, he's a girl.
He's a girl.
Who has a penis. It's just so sad.
Girl with a penis and no tits.
Just
that's what you are.
Fucking sad. And doesn't want to be a girl. Just a sissy, a third-level sissy. Third level. Just on the highest level on the sissy meter. It's just like... It's just like, and just to be tortured like that, and just want to express himself with woman song.
Yeah,
I got to say,
yeah, singing the woman songs,
and it's like, you know, guys, it's like how real guys change the lyrics to like men's, you know, it's raining stuff, yeah, hallelujah, it's raining things, and it's all wet out here, it's wet out here. Rough and tough is wet outside. It's raining things. Oh!
You gotta change the words to this. Wow. It's raining stuff.
Let yourself get absolutely, yeah. It's raining. Oh! Woo! Ow! Ow! Ouch and ooh! Watch out, motherfuckers! Ooh! Yeah! Roll for Jesus! He was a bad motherfucker! Woo! And he had to do what he had to do!
Nothing about men.
Rearrange the sky so that each and every brother can get out there and do woo! It's raining stuff. Oh, it's raining things. Watch out! Shit is flying around. The fuck was that? Some heavy shit flying around. Watch your shit. Watch your shit. Oh.
Holy shit.
This motherfucker was like, Queen of the night, I got the stuff that you want. My pussy's wet as a...
Holy shit. It's raining stuff.
Thank you, Nathaniel.
Oh,
nobody.
God damn.
We changed the lyrics, but you know.
I think we got a hit on our hands. It's raining stuff.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
On today's episode, Uncle Paul reminisces about his favorite photograph.
Yeah, that's Teddy. That's Teddy and his little brother. The one on the other side's the girl. She's kind of tomboyish. She likes to play basketball, have her socks taken off. Coochie coo, you tickle him in a tub. Oh, Uncle Paul, my feet are dirty. You wash them, get them in a tub, clean their feet good. Take your shorts off, let me kiss your toes. Oh yeah, they all had to stay in my bed because they all had bed bugs in their cribs. They come in here so there's no bed bugs. And then them goddamn parents are accusing me, saying, how come he ain't walking right? I don't know. I didn't do nothing. Bunch of lies. Those damn Dana tests. They said my Dana was on the boy's hiney. I don't know what that means.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Yesterday.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about his new show.
The Santinos.
Yeah, very...
You got who you got in the Santinos? You got the
I just call him the man.
You got the man.
The man, his other brother.
And then you got the older brother who's really fucking pissed off that he's not famous because his whole life he wanted to be famous. And then when it happened for the situation, he was really mad.
Right. Then you got the sister.
And that's it. Then you got the sister.
Who takes care of all of them.
Right.
And then you got the mom who's back out on the dating scene. And look out, because the boy's going to give her a little ribbing about that.
And the sister... will lock mom out of her own house if she stays out too late.
Right.
How about the sister gets her own fucking place to live?
How about you? I think you can't lock me out of my own house.
I think that's more pathetic than mommy going out for a few drinks after she raised you, you ungrateful fucks.
Yeah, yeah.
So it looks like the situation was at his tanning salon that he owns with his family.
That's part of the reality show. Is you're like, look, we're family and we run a tanning salon.
Right. And what a coincidence, because we did about a half hour on this yesterday.
I know, right?
Had a lot of fun with the man and his cars.
The man, that's right. The man 1 through 8?
9.
9, sorry.
And you know he might have the license plate for 10.
He probably does.
But he probably doesn't have the funds yet for car number 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy missed this yesterday. The situation has a brother who calls himself the man.
The man. Like his brother's the situation, so he needed a name.
Oh, that's awful. He has a tattoo that says the man, and he has license plates. He has 9 cars. The man 1 through 9.
Oh, no, and their sister, the speculation. That's terrible. How devoid are they of identities that they just can't have their names be their identity?
I don't know.
They can't.
I don't know what's going on in that family. But... So they were at the tanning salon yesterday, and the situation got in a huge fight with his older brother who's jealous of the situation.
Yeah.
It wasn't the man. He didn't fight the man.
No.
Who did he fight?
His older brother, who I think's name is Mark.
Frank, I think.
Frank and Mark? No.
Frank
Why would that be his name?
Why doesn't he have a nickname? Why doesn't the older brother have a nickname? Or does he?
The older brother did not.
I don't know what mic you're on.
I think
Let's try this one.
Does that work?
There it
that
is.
works.
He was just jealous.
Yeah, yeah.
He didn't have a nickname. He was just jealous.
Oh, so his name is Just Jealous?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Just Jealous fought the situation.
Oh, Just Jealous fought him? I thought it was the man.
No, it would have been a much better story if the man fought the situation.
And the situation squaring off.
He fought Just Jealous, his older brother, who always wanted to be famous and was really mad when it happened for the situation.
Well, that's because his original name was, oh boy. Do you ever have a thought just leak out of your ears before it comes? I had one and I lost it totally.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Looks like it was a good fight. His hand is wrapped up. He's got kind of some action under his right eye.
Yeah, apparently took some hits. I mean...
So how does the story go there?
He's a big bastard, too.
Yeah.
The situation is, in my opinion, he might be,
Oh, cycling?
He might be going through a cycle right now.
A cycle?
Because I don't think... It's just really hard to get that big.
Is that the situation?
That's the situation.
Oh, I thought that was his brother. Oh, he's fucking way bigger than he used to be.
The brother of the man or Just Jealous?
It was Just Jealous, formerly known as the Hullabaloo.
Wait, can you show... You got to show Jimmy the trailer. I think we got to back up a little bit because Jimmy wasn't here. So the Santinos is a new reality show. The review in the paper was wonderful reading.
Classic.
Wonderful reading.
Yeah.
They probably raved about it, right?
Oh, well.
No?
They were talking about mom sauce and all sorts of shit.
It is to Italians what blackface would be to African Americans, and like what Amos and Andy would be. It's a parody of Italian people.
So you think this whole thing might be staged for the reality show?
Well, we're a bit suspicious.
Okay.
The brothers go at it. They know they're going to get some headlines for their new reality show, and who knows? Maybe they were still taping, so it will be part of the show.
Maybe.
You need a good fight if you're doing a reality show.
You certainly do.
Yeah, Snooki getting punched in the face made that show famous.
Oh, was that great?
Clip was
when she got fucking belted.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, here's once again the sizzle reel for the Santinos.
Okay.
There's a lot of douche chills in here.
Oh, yeah.
Reality's biggest star.
Is Mike the situation?
Canceled. He's coming home.
No place to go home. I'm either staying in an airport, in a hotel, my brother's house.
Oh, not this song.
My sister's house.
I can't believe you're getting your haircut right now.
It may not be the most sanitary thing to get the haircut.
It's like the opposite of sanitary.
This is good stuff. Try this pasta.
While he's eating, my family will always know me by Michael Sorrentino.
He just walks through life with like not a care in the world.
Charismatic, carefree. Lazy is a great word for Michael.
But this is the definition of multitasking right here.
We're a family business.
Clothes, clubs, tanning salons.
But we're a family first.
Right when I was born, I wanted to be a star. So when this happened to Michael, why didn't this happen to me? I'm the jealous. You know, the best characteristic. I am the man. My tattoo is actually a portrait of myself. I have an exceptional amount of cards. It says the man 1, the man 2, all the way to the man 9.
Who does that?
I'm the chief executive officer. Without your heart, you can't survive. Without Melissa, we can't survive.
I'm the queen of everything. I pay for their cars, buy their clothes, run their personal lives.
I don't even like any of the family members speaking to me. I want them to speak to Melissa, and Melissa can relay it to me.
I just can't help but take care of them, even my mother. You give everybody your phone number, and you really need to scan these guys a little more thoroughly. My kids are grown, I'm single, I'm going back to what I missed years ago.
That curfew tonight is 11 peaches.
If you don't come home by a certain time, I'm locking you out.
Stop. Really nothing
to the music. I love that.
Myself and Mark have always been in competition. I can't even eat a turkey sandwich without Mark telling me how to eat it, when I should eat it. That's crazy. Me staying sober is a daily struggle. I've been the wild one my whole life. It's sort of what has made me, but at the same time also what has destroyed me.
We love each other no matter what.
Stick together.
It's so multifaceted.
The Sorrentinos. When does it start?
My success is you have
July 15th.
God, he's fucking built.
So July 15th, you said?
Yes.
Also, we didn't tell Jimmy what channel they're on, did we?
TV Guide Family or something like that.
They're on the TV Guide channel.
That's where you want to be.
After MTV.
The TV Guide channel. But
I guess drop off.
I guess they got a little fucking ink though with this fight.
Oh boy, do they!
You know what's so bad about that? It's the way they're all defining their characters,
right.
and that's what hey, I'm the guy. It's like you're not supposed to say the stuff that defines you.
Right.
It's supposed to unfold or be through your action. You're not supposed to sit there and go, "I was always jealous." It should happen through your actions, like the guy yelling, like, you were never supposed to be anything.
Right.
Hey, this guy's jealous.
You don't just go, I'm the jealous guy. I'm the man.
Yeah, you don't have to do that.
And he probably came up with his own nickname, you know.
Yes. Of course he did.
The man.
I like the hullabaloo.
Yeah, the hullabaloo.
And like you said yesterday, if you see the man on a license plate, you're laughing and mocking that person.
You're just going, I gotta pull up next to this vehicle and see the asshole that's driving this car.
Right.
Yeah. The man 1, the man 2.
You think he has self-awareness that it's a douchey nickname and that people are mocking it?
I don't know.
You don't know, huh?
I have no idea.
But he did not.
What goes on in that?
He didn't fight the man yesterday. He fought his older brother, the jealous one, who wanted to be famous his whole life.
The jealous.
Busted Tuesday at his family-owned tanning salon after a nasty dust-up with his brother. Sorrentino, 31, was brawling with his brother Frank. That's the one, right? The older one?
Yeah, the one who said, I'm jealous,
okay.
and I resent him. He used all the keywords.
Right. When cops got a 911 call about a fistfight inside the Middletown, New Jersey salon, they responded, and they only took the situation into custody.
Huh.
So,
like, who called the cops?
Cops charged him with simple assault.
Who called the cops?
And his bail was $500.
Oh, Christ. That's just publicity written
Of course.
Oh, boy.
It's not the first time cops have been called to intervene at the family business. Last week, cops responded after 4 employees from the Boca Tanning Club filed a police report claiming their paychecks had bounced.
Come on.
Police said each employee was owed between $100 and $200. They're bouncing checks for only $100 to $200.
Nobody's calling the police. That one didn't get picked up by TMZ, so then they had to have a fight.
Right.
Yeah, they come on, call the cops. Tell them your $100 check bounced. Stop it. No one does that.
There was an innocent mix-up that happened after the shop switched payroll companies. As far as the checks bouncing, so There you have it.
Oh, see,
just in time for their new show, this happens.
Wouldn't you go to the owner first and say, why did the checks bounce? And you'd say, oh, it's a mix-up with the payroll thing. Like, who calls the cops first? It's so fake.
And you'd say, oh, well, we had a little situation with payroll.
That's his name.
What
I
reality
talk
show?
To the man.
The man.
What reality show ruined it all? Like started that downhill trend of like, we got to do this in a month.
The Osbournes?
No,
because they were so damn good. Then everyone.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm serious. I think it was the Osbournes were so damn good at just being themselves, and then every other show said, "Fuck, we have to be as good as the Osbournes." So they brought in all these people to do that assisted reality. I think.
But was there another one before? After the there must have been one after the Osbournes that did it right too.
Like, what was the first one that they realized? Oh, we don't have to spend the amount of money we spent on the Osbournes.
Right.
To actually get
because a
idiots
good reality show, you really got to hang out. You got to hang out and let it happen naturally, and they just don't want to do that anymore.
Right.
We've talked about this. The Real World, when it first hit, they were in that house for well over 6 months. Now they're not even in there a month.
Yeah.
They got it down to something like 3.5 weeks.
And it's because they script it.
Right.
So you don't really have to wait for something to happen. They fake it, make something happen, and then... You know, like you said, the old days, they would film for months and months, and then they'd have to find the good shit.
We talked to a lot of those guys. They said they had so much downtime in between, action. They were bored out of their minds in those houses.
We all think that we're interesting enough for a reality show, but you really, like, I thought of my life a couple of times, I'm like, you just sit in front of the computer. Who the fuck would watch this? Like, it's you know what I mean? Our own lives are interesting to us, but to the public doesn't give a shit.
True. No, they wouldn't care.
I bet, you know what? I think The Simple Life, the Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie was the first.
Wow, that's right.
Scripted, short-term.
But it kind of worked. I like The Simple Life.
Where they do crazy stuff that they kind of got sent on to do.
But it wasn't a reality show.
No,
that was scripted.
When they did the second one, it was horrendous.
Right, and that was when they realized, oh, we could just do this for a couple weeks, set up, crazy scenarios.
Right, because the Kardashians, I guess it is jealousy, because the amount of money they make and the amount of numbers they do for their show. But that show, they just sit around and do nothing, and people are watching. They really don't do anything on that show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I really think it was the Osbournes being so damn good. And everyone panicked and said, oh my God, that's the bar. The bar has been risen.
But I'm wondering who's the first one to save the money. Maybe he was right. Maybe it was that...
Simple Life.
Yeah, Simple Life. Yeah, I just don't remember.
I don't know. Anyone have an answer for that one out there?
I would say Simple Life, definitely.
What was after the... what was another one that did it right, like the Osbournes, as far as, like, hey, we're just kind of filming stuff and we'll... Like, was there another one after that shot the same way?
I don't know.
Because
what was the next one after the Osbournes?
Family Jewels was assisted reality. There were some real situations, but it was also added stuff.
You got a little Gene Simmons romance going in.
You think so? Maybe I did.
That show sucked. I gave it a shot.
Oh, yeah.
It was horrible.
Really bad.
I didn't like it at all.
The Gene Simmons show and the Hulk Hogan show were the same show.
Right.
But those guys have enough interesting things in their lives where at least some of it could be
People saying Simple Life. A lot of people coming up with Simple Life. What about you, Jamie, in Baltimore?
Hey, good morning, boys. I just wanted to say the show that started all train wreck reality has to be Anna Nicole.
A lot of... Oh, Anna Nicole.
The Anna Nicole show, yeah.
That one was pretty good.
Remember her?
That was pretty good, though.
I remember her.
She was a legitimate mess. That's why that one was good.
Yeah.
What year was that?
Oh, that's got to be 10 years ago now, right? Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Old school.
Yeah.
I remember that.
2002.
2002.
Yeah, it's 12 years ago.
That's 12 years ago.
Yep.
When did she die? Like 2004, 5?
Yeah.
It's going to be like fucking 94. When was that? Like 3 years ago? No, it's 20 years.
Right.
She died in 07.
07.
Beginning of 07.
7 years ago already. So that daughter of hers is probably growing up.
Yep.
She was a fucking disaster. She's another one. She'd get all fat, and then she'd get skinny and hot again, and then she'd get fat again.
Yeah, like that and The Surreal Life, where look at these train wrecks.
Yeah, just
like those were the clown reality shows.
Parade these disasters around, and we can all laugh at them and feel better about ourselves.
Who's in The Surreal Life?
Everybody.
Yeah, they did like 5 seasons.
Every loser.
Oh, right, yeah.
Wasn't Mini-Me in
Vern
there?
Troyer, yeah.
And it created a whole career for Flavor Flav because
That's true. He got a bunch of reality shows after that.
I think he got 4 reality shows after that.
I just have no desire to watch reality shows anymore. I used to really kind of like them. I watched a lot of them. The best one ever was the fake one, though.
The Joe Schmo Show?
The Joe Schmo was
that was the best. Yeah,
the original
Joe
Schmo Show.
It's one of the greatest things ever on TV. Yes, I said that.
It is 100%. The first season, there's nothing better.
That's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, the guy is.
You watched every episode?
Yeah, the first season.
The reveal when he finds out everyone was in on what the?
He said this. He goes, "What is going on here?"
Can we play that again?
Matt Kennedy Gould.
He is the
wow, you're good.
I watched. I have it on DVD. I've watched the season over and over.
They fuck themselves. What you have to do with the Joe Schmo Show, you got to film like 5 seasons without releasing any of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
because then everyone was in on it. And they tried to do a second season, and
yeah,
I think the girl.
Was this a real reveal though?
Yeah, it was. This was legit.
There's no way they could have fucking faked this.
This was where Kristen Wiig got her start.
It was Natasha in that too, Joe?
Yeah, no, she was in season 2.
She was in that one?
Yeah, she was season 2.
Kristen
that was
Wiig was Dr. Pat.
That's right, Dr.
With
Pat.
the puppets.
Right.
I've seen it so many times.
Because they casted all the reality stars that you expect. A guy that might be gay, the cool guy,
the Puck.
The Puck.
Who was the Hutch.
The Hutch, right.
The Hutch. He was just Puck, but he was called the Hutch.
Oh, God.
Does this show still hold up? I haven't seen it in about
100%
at least 10 years.
I watch it. I probably watch the full season at least once a year.
And then the ceremony where you're getting kicked off, you had to smash your plate in the fireplace.
Yeah. And it was Ralph Garman, who's on Kevin Smith's podcast deal now.
Right.
Really? He's in there too.
Oh yeah,
he was the host.
Yeah, Ralph did a good job.
And it was all about this one guy.
Yeah, it was like
everyone was in on it. He was the only one that wasn't.
I think he was
fake.
I think he was from Cleveland or something like
that.
that.
They picked the perfect. I think it was from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, that's the city. Yep.
All right. Yeah.
He was from Pittsburgh.
I would love to talk to this guy.
Matt Kennedy Gould?
Yes.
Because he never do anything after this, right?
No,
nothing. He didn't want to be a TV star. He just wanted to make some money to help his family.
And he made like real relationships in the house. Like who was the guy, the dumpy guy?
Yeah, all his friendships that he made were all fake and nothing.
One of the writers, they brought him on to be like a cast member, but because he was supposed to be the best friend, and they really created a relationship. And then he was like, "Yeah, no, I'm actually not only is this fake, but I wrote it.
I wrote this,
and I'm never gonna hang out with you.
Our friendship is completely
this was
fake.
A job for me."
Is this the big reveal?
This was just his quote right now.
No, I want
the
where
full scene.
Yeah, because I don't know if Jimmy's ever seen this. But
I've never seen the show. I only heard of it because of you guys.
You gotta watch it because it's real.
Well, because it parodies all those reality shows before, like The Real World and all that. That's what made it good for the time.
Is this kind of like in the same thing as what was Goldthwait's movie where the one guy didn't know that they were making a goof on him? One on a windy night in Chicago or something.
Thank you. Yes,
is that what it's called?
Yes, something like that. Yes, it's very similar to that. And then there were times where they almost blew it because, but he couldn't figure it out. What was the one thing that happened, Sam?
There was like an old guy, and he was supposed to be like the veteran,
right?
And he got like they kept making mistakes. Like this guy
just completely panicked. And
he goes
up.
like, "Yeah, I can't believe so and so." They had to guess whose underwear was whose. That was the game. The cast members were wearing other cast members' underwear.
So stupid.
And like
really stupid shit.
The guy goes, "Yeah, I can't believe that the fish boxers were his." And Matt Kennedy Gould goes, "But the fish boxers were yours." Because the guy forgot which boxers were supposed to be his.
Right. There was some slip-ups.
Right. And he just pretended he was old. He was like, "Oh, were they? Oh, yeah, the fish boxers. Yeah, they were mine." And Matt Kennedy Gould was just like, "Oh, well.
All right. I'll accept that."
Just continuing to be really stupid. Anyone else would be like, "What? All right, what's up? You don't know that those were your boxers?"
He was the nicest guy. He was just trying to be nice to everybody. Like, there were multiple times where they would set up something that was supposed to be, like, offensive. Like, the Hutch would say something anti-gay.
Right.
And Matt Kennedy Gould, Joe Schmo, would be like, "Hey, That's not cool with me.
I might have to.
Is there a highlight reel?
Find that.
Wait, was the audience in, like, was the viewing audience in on the fact that the whole thing was...
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's what made it great, too.
So everybody knew. All right.
The whole thing was a goof on the guy.
And you know how we talk about the new world we live in and the PC and shit? They would not make a show like this anymore.
What year
And
is
call it the Joe Schmo Show.
Schmo.
This was mid-90s, I would say,
It was
right?
2003.
Oh.
No. Oh, wait, yeah, okay.
They did try to reboot it. And it just, people weren't, I mean...
No, because they found the perfect guy.
Yeah. It was
That'll never happen again.
They blew it by doing such a good job that first season, yeah.
You think they should have filmed a couple and then showed it? Yeah.
Is there any Joe Schmo clips?
There's a lot of...
some of the goofy ones?
It's flooded with stuff from the third season, from the reboot.
Oh, no. Why would you do that?
I just show you the real... Just...
Yeah,
What? Matt? What is going on? What is going on?
That's a reveal.
That's when he found out the whole thing was a ruse.
Wasn't one of the cast members supposed to be like a Mormon that was like a virgin?
Yeah.
With her goofy boyfriend would come and sing and stuff?
She was a Mormon who was a virgin, but she was this blonde with giant tits, and they would make her walk around in bikinis.
Tiny bikinis. And she would talk about how she's a virgin.
And he would just get all horned up, but try to be respectful.
because he's just a nice guy.
Yeah, but they were just lying to him the whole time.
Yeah.
Could you do the big reveal clip?
That's as much as...
They don't... We used to have that clip online. What the fuck did they do?
Bastards.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Where they finally let him in on it, and he's just like, oh my God. He looks like a fool. You can't make someone look like a fool anymore on TV. He was such a fool.
A Windy City Heat, someone said.
Windy
that was
City
the Ultimate
Heat.
movie.
Right.
Yeah, because everybody's like used to like Undercover Boss and shows like this where they would be tricking you.
But then they spin it and make you know, they take care of you in the end.
The best part about the end of the show was that
I can't believe we don't have the...
No, I mean it's all season 3 stuff. You don't want to watch the
season 3. No.
They go, Matt. The whole show, it was all for you. We did this.
Oh, for you. Like the Hulk did it for us.
Right.
Knocking down the towers.
Right.
And he's like, you lied to me. You made me look like a fool.
Yes, we did.
He was like upset.
Yeah, he was upset.
He really was upset.
Someone said Jessica Simpson's reality show and also Nick and Jessica were a couple that might have...
Oh, right, Nick and Jessica.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes. I forgot about the Nick and Jessica.
What were they called? What was that show? Was it called Nick and Jessica or no? There's a name for that.
Forgot. I forgot what it was called.
When she thought Chicken of the Sea was chicken.
She is dumb.
See her now.
She's extremely dumb.
I have children now, and I'm trying to get my body back into shape. She just sounds like a tart.
There's some book coming out on Leno's Tonight Show, like some producer wrote it behind the scenes.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I think one of the people they talk about is Jessica Simpson, and they're like, there was one time they wanted her, but she'd only come if they would pay for her hair and makeup, which was going to be like 18 grand.
Jeez.
For hair and makeup?
There was something, yeah, I don't know what the whole story is. I probably should have learned more.
Jesus.
Blab that out.
Her show was Newlyweds.
Newlyweds, that's right. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she seems a bit out of it at all times now.
Yeah.
She makes the gossip sites being all stumbly and stuff.
When she was in that Dukes of Hazzard movie,
no,
holy mother of fuck.
Exactly.
Terrible.
That was her like ultimate body that she ever had during that little time period.
I can't
Apparently
believe
she had trouble keeping that weight off.
Yeah. I can't believe we can't find this, Sam.
That gossipy Gertie.
This was a waste of time without the clip, without the big reveal clip, I'm thinking.
I don't think so. We talked about it. It's
I guess.
Reminiscing.
But to see it is just amazing. Yeah. When he
and we got to
realizes,
see the
what is going on here?
What happened to that guy?
Nothing.
He went back to Pittsburgh. He was working at a pizza place.
Right.
What's he doing in Pittsburgh then? I mean, not that we
nothing. No one talks about him.
He's done.
He doesn't show up anywhere.
Not in the business.
Nothing.
I think I have a number for him. Do you want to call him?
Yeah.
Okay.
You really think you got a phone number for him?
I'm almost positive.
Wow. Oh, wow. He's a big star. What does he look like nowadays?
Like some schmo.
The Joe Schmo Show.
Yeah.
He got married in 2008. He works for a logistics company.
Right.
It's just some dude.
Wow.
What a dull thing to do.
That's legit.
I work for a logistics company.
I wonder if he hates those people like Kristen Wiig, or if they...
There's a quote from 2008. Entertainment Weekly got to interview him. And he said... the show made him feel dumb.
Well.
And that if he was given the choice to do it again, he wouldn't do the show at all.
No shit. You were the joke.
He was made the fool.
Yeah.
He's a fool. You never want to be a fool.
No. And they just would not film a show like that, which is too bad, because that was funny. Get it? Jim Tanning in jail.
Oh, GTJ
instead of GTL. That was just on Fox.
JTL would have been... Oh, GTL, Jim Tanning Lockup.
That's what they had on CNN.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
they
all
went with
going.
lockup?
Yeah, they're all going with the same thing.
Oh, that's smarter than...
Of course.
GTJ.
J doesn't make sense.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's it, I guess.
Oh, man.
I wanted the Joe Schmo. I can't believe that clip's not online. That is just... What happened? Maybe they wanted to sell the DVD or something?
And I mean, there aren't a lot of people like us that still talk about this show. They should be.
I was obsessed with it. Every week, I couldn't believe this was going on TV.
How long was it on?
It was a regular cycle, probably 12 episodes or something.
Yeah, they did one, and then they did a second season that didn't really work. And then, like, last year, they rebooted it, and that didn't really...
Why didn't it work?
Because people, I mean, they tried to do it with two people, almost like a dating show, I think, for the second season, and immediately... one of the girl figured out that it was a Joe Schmo show. Everybody was faking it.
Right.
So then they tried to make the guy into Joe Schmo, but it was all like they were writing it as they went. And it became way too complicated to follow.
But to be fair, the original Joe Schmo show, they found a stupid guy.
Yeah.
Because the acting in it was bad. Remember how bad the acting was? And you're like, how is this guy not figuring this shit out?
It was really bad. They had like a sumo contest, and
with those dumb big suits, yeah.
And I think if I remember right, Kristen Wiig had to pretend that he had hit her too hard, and like she had hurt her head, and they just made him feel all guilty for it and everything.
That's really mean shit they did.
They just fucked with him.
Yeah, bad.
Check it out. I don't know. I don't know if it holds up.
I think
it 100% holds up.
Right. They were trying to do like a Truman Show thing, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like that was the whole gist of it. Because I think, when did that movie come out?
It was right around the same time.
Same
like
time,
a couple
right?
years.
Somebody just thought, why don't we really do this? And
they just manipulate them so fucking badly.
It's like the Truman Show, except if we were making a complete horse's ass out of Truman.
All right, we should take a break, get into some other things.
Certainly.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony.
Thank you to let me in. Your ears
On Sirius XM.
Sirius XM Fly. Come on.
Baby.
It's Black Music Month. Rediscover hip-hop and R&B from the 90s and 2000s on Sirius XM Fly.
Available anytime as part of Sirius XM Internet Radio.
Catch a preview later today, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific through the weekend.
On Channel 47 and the Sirius XM app.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter, content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Lasers. At WeatherTech, we use lasers every day to design the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. In order to give you complete protection for your vehicle, we use our exclusive digital fit process, which starts with lasers. By using laser measurements, we are able to design and manufacture custom floor liners that will fit your exact model of vehicle. Learn more today at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
Did you know your business can have a local presence no matter where it's located? With Grasshopper, you can get a local phone number in any area code you choose, whether it's around the corner or across the country. Just go to grasshopper.com, choose a local phone number, record a greeting, and add extensions for everyone on your team. Calls are forwarded to your mobile phone, and voicemails are emailed. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of peak nitric oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of peak nitric oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Stop letting your boss take credit for your success. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com today and take the first step towards starting and managing your own business. As a ServiceMaster franchise owner, you'll have access to a proven business model, industry-leading training, and the ongoing support you need to reach your goals. We have a 60-year track record of helping people just like you go in business for yourself, but not by yourself. And if you qualify, startup financing is even available. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com right now and start your business with ServiceMaster.
Hey, how to create the perfect bathroom experience. It begins the moment you get off the pot and become a Squatty Potty user. Yes. Once you try it, you'll want to make Squatty Potty part of your regular bathroom routine. You have a routine? Squatty Potty. It's a small toilet stool. Fits any size toilet and aligns your body in the correct natural position so you can squat and go easier. They say you'll experience relief from, here's the list, constipation, maybe some hemorrhoids and straining. With Squatty Potty, your colon will no longer be restrained like a pinched garden hose. Ow! And things will flow better. Squatty Potty. It's safe, recommended by doctors, naturopaths, fitness gurus, and healthcare professionals. As a Squatty Potty user, you'll experience better, faster, and more complete elimination. They have a hassle-free, a 60-day guarantee. Become a Squatty Potty user today and go to squattypotty.com. Use code ONA, and you're going to receive a free bottle of Sweet Lou deodorizer. That's $10 value right there. It's going to make your bathroom smell great. Go to squattypotty.com. That's squattypotty.com.
Every match of the World Cup is on SiriusXM.
Today, group play resumes with Holland against Australia, followed by defending champion Spain versus Chile, then Cameroon clashes with Croatia. Coverage begins at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio Channel 84. Tune to SiriusXM FC 94 at 8 p.m. Eastern for World Cup Tonight. Analysis and reaction from our team of experts.
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on SiriusXM, where every match matters.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the world's largest Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Slide in for savings during the Grand Slam Savings Sale.
Summer is here, and nothing looks better than tan skin and white teeth. Hi, I'm Jonathan Greenhut, the CEO of Power Swabs. And if you want to have whiter teeth in 5 minutes, then try clinically proven Power Swabs. Power Swabs whitens teeth on average 2 shades in 5 minutes and 6 shades in 7 days. Better yet, it removes stains on natural teeth as well as caps, crowns, and veneers. Power Swabs is so effective that thousands of professional dentists have used it nationwide, and now you can try it without paying a visit to the dentist. Call to whiten your teeth in 5 minutes, risk-free. Plus, get free shipping and handling by calling now. 1-800-270-5137. That's 1-800-270-5137. I guarantee your friends, family, and coworkers will love your new summer white smile. Get your risk-free order at 1-800-270-5137. That's 1-800-270-5137.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy, a way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-1037. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-1037. That's 1-800-508-1037. 1-800-508-1037.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you struggle with Go Smoke Outsitis? For the act of smoking, men and women are being forced out of their homes into the elements by the people they love the most. It doesn't have to be this way. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavors so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can welcome smokers back to the great indoors.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Coming this fall, daytime TV is back with a bite.
Hell yeah.
Spend your weekday afternoons laughing, loving, and learning with Mike.
I'm not going to say anything about the vagina.
Heavyweight champion of the world, Mike Tyson leaves the ring behind and hosts his own daytime TV show, giving dating advice.
That's how it is. Everybody knows. You stick with your ex even though you break up till you find somebody whose sex is better or just as good.
Sharing personal experiences.
Don Keenan, give me my per diem. I couldn't eat, motherfucker. How much beat you a grown man? I ain't eat, motherfucker. Fuck you, nigga.
And getting a little rowdy with the studio audience.
Fuck you! Fucking do it! Yeah!
Mike lets the audience in on his more reserved, well-read side.
Yes, sir. My diction super carries for your comprehension. I will endeavor to exclaminate more profound than this. Yes, ma'am.
But he isn't afraid to let loose now and then, too.
Booga, booga, booga. Booga, booga.
Weekday afternoons this fall. It's Mike.
Woo!
Hosted by Mike Tyson. What do you say, champ?
What?
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Got a transgender teen.
I saw this story on the news last night, the license.
What do you think?
I don't know. It was kind of weird.
You're allowed to do goofy things with your license these days.
Are you?
But not things that kind of would hide your identity?
Yeah.
Even if that's how this person dresses?
Transgender teen reportedly forced by DMV to remove makeup for driver's license photo because he did not look the way a boy should.
A boy should. If it's not looking the way you should because, like, that's what you look like, I don't fucking know. If women could wear makeup on their license, then why can't some dude, guy wants to wear makeup? I mean, a girl takes her makeup off, she's not going to look exactly like she looks with the makeup. I don't know.
Can they wear makeup? Can a woman wear makeup that's a tough, yeah, I guess they can.
Well, he wasn't wearing makeup like prosthetic, make him look like a different guy makeup.
Right.
So
that's a dick move.
I don't know.
It's a dick move
by DMV.
Yeah, because I don't think this guy was going for the goof. If this kid was going for the goof, then I could see DMV going, knock it off.
The TV clip
this is serious.
Kind of looked like a girl.
Right. This is how he lives his life, so I think they're just being a dick.
They are dicks, but you have to say, how is DMV supposed to know that? Like, if I went in and just said, let's just say I put in earrings and lipstick and I know, please, I don't mean to sexy the place up. But how do they know that I'm not, like, this is who I really am, or I'm just fucking around?
Right.
But even if you're just fucking around, like, what's it to them if you're not trying to hide your identity?
But does it make you look different enough where the cop could look at your license and go, I'm just asking, look at your license, I don't know if that's...
How about you grow a giant beard and mustache, and then you fucking take your picture for your license, and then you shave it off and never grow it again?
That's true.
I mean, that, to me, would disguise who you are more than anything else.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, what are you gonna do?
A gender non-conforming teen. Is that what they're called now?
I don't know what that means.
How many fucking names are people going to come up for their fucking things that they are?
A gender non-conforming teen.
What is that?
I don't.
Everyone wants to sound important, like, I'm a gender what does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Is fighting...
and then they'd be offended if you didn't know that. No, it's gender non-conforming. Is what I am. Oh, sorry. Last week it was tranny. The week before it was something else.
Too many names.
I don't know.
A gender non-conforming teen is fighting to retake the driver's license picture with the makeup he says the South Carolina DMV forced him to take off. Chase Culpepper, 16, who prefers male pronouns. What does that mean?
Mr. or him, or is that what... Oh, no, wait. Is it?
If he prefers male pronouns, then yeah, he prefers to be called he and him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but it should be what they prefer.
But he dresses like a girl.
That's why he's gender nonconforming. It sounds very similar to genderqueer in the sense that you do not abide by the normal societal rules of gender.
But then they get
society.
But they get mad if people don't just honor what you want to be. It's like people think like, I have no labels other than the labels I give myself.
Yeah. And you're all everyone's supposed to keep tabs on everyone's label of the day. And if you don't know it, you get in trouble.
So is he a boy or a girl?
He's a gender nonconformist.
Gender nonconform.
Can't we just can't you at least answer that question? Are you a boy or a girl?
There's option C.
No, I don't feel that way.
It's an Adam's apple American.
He could say, I'll even accept him saying, I feel like a girl. I feel like is fine too. But is he a boy or a girl?
Well, he would say he's genetically his sex,
biologically
male. But boy is a social construct.
I think at this point, we're just being fucked with.
We are really being fucked with.
I think we're just being fucked with.
They're going to their meetings and laughing about what they could come up with next.
All right, this week we're gonna be non-conforming teens.
Yeah.
A gender non-conforming teen. All right.
Everyone wants an important sounding.
Yes.
That's why people get mad at tranny, because it's not vicious. It's not based in hatred or violence, but it just doesn't sound as important.
No.
Or as long as another.
It sounds silly.
Right.
And that's all it is.
Yeah.
I don't know why we haven't talked about the double tornado thing. That video.
We got twins.
That video is amazing.
Crazy,
and they say
right?
it's extremely rare, and they said the tornadoes were only a mile apart.
Yeah, and
massive tornadoes, a mile apart from each other.
I think they were F4s, they said.
Both were F4s.
Yeah. Is there a...
What?
Is there an F5?
Oh.
Shit, you almost broke your phone. I almost broke my phone at F5.
Do you know how the joy that would give me?
Oh, that would have, right? Yeah, it's fine.
But
F5.
But that video, wow. Chase Culpepper's.
That's 2 fingers of God. That's like the shocker of God. Shit.
One in the pink, one in the stink
of God.
Oh,
indeed.
The Lord wants a little ass action.
Yeah, a little ass play.
More storms are happening, too, huh?
Brewing. Yeah, we're in tornado season, so.
Chase Culpepper, 16, who prefers male pronouns, wears girls' clothing and makeup every day as an outward expression of his inner self, but that
Isn't everybody's clothing an outward expression of their inner self?
What are you laughing at?
Think. It's so ridiculous.
Just the language and the description and all the
How
detail.
dare you laugh at these kids?
I just think it's funny that it takes that much detail to explain a person.
Right.
It's the self-importance,
yeah,
or the needing a definition that is different than everyone else.
Is the news story on online?
This is a print version.
Because I saw a news story about this on in video. You know, it's kind of cool to listen to the reporter tiptoeing around all the words, and it's just
like
abomination.
Like I say every time this comes up, we need more time. We need more time as a society to understand this stuff.
There's the story. You want to do it this way? It's always kind of fun.
There's some good stuff in this version.
Yeah.
We can do both. We can
let me finish this, and then we'll go to the news story.
They're not mutually exclusive, guys.
Yeah.
But that freedom was allegedly stifled on March 3rd at the DMV in Anderson. Workers accused him of not looking the way a boy should and refused to take his picture while he was wearing makeup.
He's pretty femmy.
This is why I wanted to read this. According to the Transgender Legal Defense and Education Fund, or TLDEF.
The gay people have the longest acronym ever. Enough. I can't even get it. The BTQ. What? BTQ.
LGBT.
They keep adding fucking letters to the end of it.
Slow down. Is he gay?
He's not. He's a gender nonconformist.
He's a gender nonconformist.
So he's like Eddie Izzard? He likes to wear like Ed Wood?
No, this guy is into dudes.
Well, he didn't say he was into dudes, and you're making judgments.
I am making
judgments. You shouldn't
judgment.
be judging. He's a gender nonconforming teen.
Thank you, Opie.
He loves the dick.
But he wants to be called he, so he's not saying he's transsexual.
Right.
He's saying, I'm a he, and I guess he likes women. But I want to dress
we
this
don't know
way.
for sure.
Oh, we don't know? Okay.
He's gender nonconformist.
He's a gender nonconforming teen. He's
So
like,
it's a
hey,
mystery.
man, don't put a label on me, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Opie.
Maybe swings both ways, boys and men.
You think it's going to be
Saturday Night Fever.
You think it's going to be an option in a job application? Male,
I think it's
female,
already
gender nonconforming teen.
You know, eventually, they will have to. They'll cave into it.
God.
Well, no, there is a thing where you can write male, female. I prefer not to tell.
I prefer not to tell?
On many applications, like for colleges and stuff, you can prefer not to.
I am so not hiring anyone that checks off, I prefer not to tell.
Yeah.
I just want to say that.
That's a simple question on an application. Yeah. Dick, no dick. That should be the checkbox.
If you check the I prefer not to tell, I don't want anything to do with you.
Even, I was in college 10 years ago, and they were trying to protest that there should be a third bathroom, male, female, and then other.
Why?
Because what about those that do not, don't feel comfortable in a male or female bathroom?
I want a toilet like where you wash your hair at the hair place with a neck thing, so you can just put your head in there and get pissed on. Wouldn't that be great? You just fucking put your head back, lean your head back.
You joke, but good Lord knows I've tried to design one.
We go to the bathroom many times every day.
Yes,
and there's gay guys in there pretty much every time you go in. What? Pretty much.
Yeah, once you walk in.
Pretty much.
I couldn't jump on that fast enough.
And I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
But it's not for gay people. It's for trans and genderqueer people. Nonconformists.
And is there a bit of an excitement to the gay guys being in the bathroom with straight guys?
Jim?
Well, you know, it's funny. I'm a nonconformist.
Yes.
I don't.
Yes. But how does that work? Are they titillated a little bit because they're in a bathroom with straight guys?
You would think that if you're attracted to men, being able to go in the men's room would be something that would be a little exciting. If I was allowed to go into the ladies' room and listen to girls pissing and fucking, they come out pulling their pants up and shit like that, it would be exciting in some way, shape, or form sexually.
There would be some titillation going on.
Exactly.
So why don't we give a fuck?
I don't know.
And why should other people give a fuck?
Guys don't really care, but girls don't care either if there's a lesbian
No, girls
in there.
would care a lot if all of a sudden guys were going...
No, if a dude were, but if there's a lesbian in the bathroom, girls don't give a shit about that.
Oh, I
and
see
if
what you're
there's
saying.
a guy that's gay in the bathroom, unless you're one of these, gay bashers, I don't want no queer in my bathroom. You don't care either. For the most part, no one gives a shit.
That is a weird thing. Like, if you're a male, you're supposed to be comfortable if there's a gay guy in the locker room, and that's fine. Even though you know that you're in his sexual attraction range.
Right.
But as a woman, you can't say, well, you have to be comfortable with a male in the locker room.
Right.
Because you're in his sexual attraction range.
Right. You're still in that, you're attracted to that type of person.
And they'll say, well, the threat of violence, and we're not talking about
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, if you even discuss it openly, you mean you want to punch people in the face.
Yeah.
That seems to be the way we operate in this day and age. Talk about it, you want to punch him in the face.
I like to announce loudly, I bet you would like a look at this. You're usually in a stall.
That'd be great.
I bet you would love to gaze at this.
Oh, man, I'm holding a treat in my hand.
Yeah, I don't know. So where are we? All right, so we're up to the TLDEF, which is the Transgender Legal Defense and Education Fund. The government should not be in the business of telling men and women how we are supposed to look as men and women. Michael Silverman, executive director of TLDEF, told the Daily News.
Michael or Michelle? I have no idea.
Chase wiped the makeup from his face and removed the mascara from his eyelashes, posed for the picture, and took home his license, but he wasn't happy. TLDEF says the DMV stifled the teen boy's freedom of gender expression, deliberately suppressing the more feminine and
Wait, gender what?
Gender expression?
Is that what it is? Gender expression?
Gender expression, deliberately suppressing the more feminine and androgynous, thank you, aspects of his personality.
Holy fuck.
We want Chase to be able to go back to the DMV in Anderson, his hometown, and have his photo taken the way he looks every day with makeup on.
I could give a shit. Go ahead. Take it. If women can wear makeup on their fucking license picture, and you're a dude, and that's how you dress, and you want to be a chick, fuck it, wear makeup. Who cares? Like I said, it's not like they're putting on fake nose and eyebrows and shit like that.
I saw the picture. It's subtle makeup too. You would still be able to recognize the guy, or the what? The non-conforming teen.
He's okay with
gender
He prefers male pronouns. He's a gender nonconformist, a gender nonconforming teen.
Play the video and you'll see.
Because if you say the wrong thing, all of a sudden you're hateful.
Yes.
Like if you don't, that's the problem. The DMV, they are dicks.
Yeah, that's a big
But you
move,
can't expect everybody just to know this stuff, and there are people that just don't understand what it is you're doing.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean everyone's a fucking sexophobe or hateful.
Exactly.
Is this reporter actually walking toward the camera?
Yes, doing that move.
Are they still doing that?
You don't like that?
3, 2, 1. I'm here at Shut up.
Walking, talking.
Yep, doing the walk and talking.
Let's see her walk and talk toward the
The
camera.
first to tell you that it's complicated.
And the pull back
Chase
of the
Culpepper
camera.
says that he was worried about passing the test, not taking his photo. But he says that
Full screen.
excitement faded when he was told that if he wanted his driver's license, he would have to change his appearance.
They show the
For
ignition.
many, driving is a coming of age.
Boy.
I was nervous for driving so
Alright, he's
light
gay.
before the test.
A taste of independence.
I wasn't gonna, I guess, like anybody else
all
wanted to
right.
be.
He's gay, right?
He's a gender nonconformist. We've already been over this.
That's gay.
That's gay. Right?
He's got the gay voice.
The gay voice.
And the gay face. He's got the gay voice. The gay voice. 9 out of 10 times when you hear that voice, the person's... I mean, right?
Exactly.
But not every gay guy sounds like that.
That's very true.
He's pulling it off. You know, I've seen worse.
Oh, yeah. I've paid worse. He's quite a delight, Chase.
Chase. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
This cautious young driver aced the test with a perfect score. The photo is what caused a roadblock at the Anderson DMV office.
Roadblock.
Said that I could not wear a disguise to take my photo.
He's cute.
And according to her, like, me wearing makeup would be a disguise.
Tell Chase I said
and
what's
that
up.
I did not look like a boy should.
Chase shared these before and after photos. To him, this was not about
have
deception.
to not wear makeup.
Yeah,
it's a fucking chick.
That's very close.
That's a chick.
And the makeup, you're right. That makeup is not caked on or
the
crazy.
before and after,
so close.
It's not that different.
It's not different at all.
Yeah, you should be able to do that.
Which proves that the DMVs, they're dicks.
They're dicks, yeah.
It's probably, you know what it is?
It wasn't like you had clown makeup on.
Right.
Guaranteed.
That was really.
It was probably some ugly chick at DMV that was pissed off that this dude was prettier than her.
Way prettier.
Or some guy fighting the tent in the front of his pants.
Yes, maybe that's
not unlike some people in this room.
Take that makeup off. You fucking.
You gotta look like a boy.
Yes,
I can't handle this.
Yeah, just freaking out that it's getting a hard on.
Yeah.
But the other side of it.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people that go to DMV and try to fuck around with their picture.
Yes.
You think?
So I think they're used to having to tell people, like, knock it off, but they got caught because this kid really wasn't going for any fucking joke.
This is who he really is.
It would be such an obvious.
If you really want to have a serious conversation about it, I bet the DMV deals with that shit a lot. Because how cool is it when every once in a while you see someone's driver's license and they were doing something goofy, and you always say, how the fuck did you pull that off?
Yeah.
I have a great driver's license photo that I kept the face on the entire time just so I could do it.
Yeah.
A big, you never saw my photo?
Oh, what'd you do?
You've probably seen it. Just that big dumb smile.
Oh, yeah, your big dumb
stuff
smile.
like that.
Which is, by the way, supposed to be against the rules. You're not supposed to smile.
That's from a few years ago.
It is now.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to smile.
Right. You're smiling.
Or you can't show your teeth or something.
You look different.
I had to take my glasses off.
Oh,
why?
That's bad.
They said you can't have anything on your face.
Oh. Except cum.
Exactly.
Bukkake.
Yeah,
that was
I didn't have to watch.
Yeah, could you take off that white clown makeup? Well, you might be. There's a little misunderstanding here.
All right, we got to go with this guy.
Oh, shit. Yeah?
Yeah, you know. We are heard in the South, after all.
Oh,
Dan in
okay.
Florida.
Well, let her rip.
Go
Hi,
ahead,
Dan.
Dan.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Good morning.
Hello.
Morning.
Hey, quick question. If it's okay for the guy to wear makeup, you know, Anthony, going back to your conversation, how about a girl who comes in with a beard and mustache? To use your exact words, would that be okay, or would they make her remove that?
Like a fake beard and mustache? I would assume they would make her remove that because it's coming off as a disguise and not, you know, a natural.
But how do they don't know that. The second point I want to make, and I'll get off there, I want to bounce off real quick.
Wait, well, you got to slow down a little bit.
You're panicking.
Yeah.
Right.
I think everyone's in agreement. Hold on. I think everyone's in agreement that you can't show up at the DMV with a fake beard and mustache.
Yeah, no one can do that.
But a girl
No
could
one could
wear
do that.
but a girl could wear makeup.
Yeah.
And he's wearing makeup. It's the same
But
thing.
they don't know that it's not a fake makeup thing. To them, I mean, if he showed up with Halloween makeup, they'd say take it off.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but when you look at the before and after, like that was my first thought.
Right.
When you look at the before and after, it's so close. It's not at all different.
It didn't make it didn't make a difference at all.
I prefer to have dinner with the one on the left. However, they are not that.
Because it comes down to a cop's pulling you over and they want to see your license.
Yeah.
So whether this kid has makeup on or not, it's the same person. You would not be tricked by.
You know that's him.
Right.
Here's
Thank
the
you.
problem
Yes.
we have in this country. We're all looking for these set black and white rules. This or this or that. And there's a gray area in everything where common sense has to take over. The person behind the counter at motor vehicle, if they look at a woman wearing a fake beard and mustache, yeah, take that off. Why? Well, you're in a disguise. If this dude comes in with makeup on and looks like a pretty girl, then you fucking let him take the picture.
Right.
There's
Yeah, but
common
Anthony,
sense.
you just said a moment ago that if a guy comes in with a beard and a mustache, it's okay.
Yes, because you're using common sense. Guys will grow beards and mustache. They do change their look, not to avoid a prosecution most of the time, just because they're changing their look, their hairstyle even, things like that. It's common sense to allow a man that has a beard or to take a picture like that, even though he could shave the beard off. It's not common sense to allow a woman to wear a fake beard. That's just how it is. You should be able to use some brain power in your job and not look to this almighty book of rules. Throw it away. Throw it out.
Get a new rule book.
Get a new rule book. Throw it out. Gilly,
but you're not allowed to use common sense anymore.
No.
You'll get in a lot of trouble for trying to use common sense.
It's like religious freedom. You're allowed to have religious freedom, but like, what if you wore a yarmulke for your license photo because it wouldn't interfere with your photo? You're allowed to. Yeah. But if like that, remember that Muslim woman fought to wear her. What's that?
The burqa lady.
Yeah, but I don't think you're allowed to do that.
No,
so her religious freedom isn't as good because common sense dictates, religion or not, we have to see your face for a photo.
You have to.
Correct.
It's part of the reason.
You're not using common
sense.
On there.
Yeah, right.
You're arguing like 13-year-old Jimmy Norton.
The other part of it is, and I apologize for stepping on you guys, a lot of coffee this morning,
That's right.
But a driver's license is not a right. It's a privilege. So if you want to be a nonconformist, if you want to do whatever you want to do to express yourself, that's fine. You just don't get a driver's license because the driver's license is used as a visual identification for financial institutions, for military, for police, for anything like that. It needs to be something that's easily identifiable.
Yeah, it's a necessity, dude. It's not a privilege even. It's a necessity to have ID.
And it's a tricky situation to have the state dictate what you can and can't wear religiously on certain identifications. It's a tricky little area.
And Dan, have you seen the picture of this kid?
I have not. No, I've been driving.
It's so he has just very simple makeup on, very basic.
Yeah, it's really light.
It's really light. It wouldn't make a drastic change in his appearance
Still
whatsoever.
looks like a chick on the right.
Right.
And I wonder if the transgender people that can't pull it off look at people that can pull it off and go like, fuck, man.
Yeah, like
dudes that just it's like, oh my god, that's a dude in a dress with a wig on.
Yeah. Oh,
do they get
I bet
they look and get a little jelly? You think they get a little jelly?
Yeah, I mean that's like if a girl sees a really hot girl, like,
she gets pissed off.
I wish I looked like that. I'll bet, right?
Yeah, I bet.
Someone told me recently that lesbians, not all, but like a hardcore
pillow talk.
Yeah, a hardcore lesbians sometimes don't like transgendered people in the LGBT. They think it takes away. I was really shocked to hear that.
Wow.
And
is there a whole thing going on in there? Like black people have like darker black people and lighter black people rivalries?
I don't know. I guess. I mean, this is the first I heard of it.
Pretty guy transsexual will piss off ugly lesbian? It's like rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, I don't know if that was it or if it was they felt that
cock, paper, scissors
taking away from the. I don't know. I don't. The girl told me I'll
shoot a load. Oh, okay.
I think she just knew people who said that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Anyway, guys, listen. Let me bounce.
Oh my God, this guy's just
would say you guys rock over Howard Stern 10 times better. I love you, love you, love you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we appreciate it. We know a lot of you guys are coming aboard.
Oh, yes. Welcome aboard.
Yeah. That's right.
Thanks, Dan.
Now get back to this adorable person.
This doll.
Exactly. Suddenly Jim Norton doesn't seem so crazy, does he?
Let's go back to the news story. Yes.
All right.
He was honest and told DMV employees that he is male. And reluctantly, he took off his makeup so that he could get his first driver's license.
It was very degrading, and I felt I was in shock.
The 16-year-old, once so eager to drive, now regrets changing his look to please the state. He is fighting for the chance to retake his driver's license photo with makeup like he wears every day.
It was incredibly
What's that?
devastating.
For the Culpepper family, it's more than just hurt feelings. They call it discrimination.
Where's Dad?
This is who he is. And for him to not have makeup on would be a disguise in itself.
State officials say employees
What did
were
Teresa
simply following
Culpepper
the
do
rules. A policy
early on?
How dare you?
Yes, I'm implying that something must have happened in the nurture portion. Not the nature portion.
You're implying that his behavior is a reaction to negativity instead of just maybe naturally who he is.
Maybe a little too much caddling? Is that what happens? A little too much caddling by mommy?
I don't think so.
He was always meant to.
That's in the DNA.
He was meant to be that way.
Yeah, because the voice, the mannerisms, like you just.
Yeah. I hear you.
Continue. Oh, that was it?
Oh, that's,
No.
All right. So that we're done with that. Great.
Wow.
Oh no, we're not done. What?
Oh.
Are we done with that? Okay, good. What?
Oh, this is the
Opted in
DMV
2009
policy.
states at no time will an applicant be photographed when it appears that he or she is purposely altering his or her appearance so that the photo would misrepresent his or her identity.
All right, pause
the
that.
DMV does,
That's
however,
the statement. That
We
doesn't.
get that. But,
we know,
but that's
again,
not happening here.
No, common sense tells you that means coming in with a prosthetic nose, chin, fake mustache,
Fake
eyebrows,
beard, right.
all that shit. If you look at somebody and go, all right, they are trying to misrepresent who they are, use common sense. Know it. That kid is just wearing makeup that obviously he wears every day. It's not meant to try to fool anybody. It's ridiculous. Come on, people. Let's fucking think. What a bunch of dummies in this country now. We're a country of dummies. Just looking for people to tell us what we're supposed to do. Think. Fuck. Thank you.
Good for you.
I know. Good for me.
You're an ally.
That was
Yeah.
strong.
Yes.
That was really strong.
Anthony for president.
Let's get the let's get the rest
God,
of
would
this.
that be a horrible thing?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we wouldn't like that
Anthony
too
for
much.
councilman would be a horrible thing.
Yes.
Dog catcher
Right?
or whatever.
Dog catcher.
We wouldn't like that. We would hate it,
The
actually.
selectman. I wouldn't make a good selectman.
Is that it?
No.
It keeps going on and on.
Grand wizard. I take offense to that.
Let's go.
exceptions for medical and religious reasons.
I'm sharing my story because I just don't want to see other people like me have to go through this.
What he wants now is to steer the entire state in a new direction.
Steer.
One that takes the focus off of looks and
Why do
labels.
they have to do that?
Giving special consideration
He's
to
driving
those
to-
who see themselves differently than society
He needs
dictates.
tits.
And because DMV employees followed policy, it does
Blurted
not
that out. I
appear
thought
at
I
this
fought
point,
it.
according to state officials, that Chase will get to retake that photo without a battle. The family says it is considering the possibility of legal action.
But I can't.
Rodriguez, WYFF News 4, Anderson.
Even though common sense, and I'm always on like the side of like give them a break. Like, but I'm not going to kill DMV because like this, they do deal with this shit all the time. And this guy happened to be legit,
right?
But they can't always tell if you're being legit or if you're some guy behind the counter. He's like, he's just trying to fuck around, and he made a dumb call, but it wasn't like.
We need to talk to someone that works at the DMV. I bet you they will tell us that they deal with a lot of people just trying to pull shenanigans
To get laughs from their friends, and it's like
Yes.
they made a mistake here.
I don't know. And that guy comes up and says, "I'm here for my license." You'd be like, "All right,
Exactly.
Jesus, I
And
know
leave your number here just in case.
It's not like some fucking guy with his frat buddies laughing on
Right.
the bench
Right,
behind him.
right,
going,
right.
Take my fucking picture.
That goes back to your common sense.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, we've all been in DMV. Is there common sense going on in there?
There is no type of sense going on in there.
You want to talk about assholes?
Mutants.
That
Fucking
are on a
mutants.
power trip. Go ahead, Kenny.
Back in the day.
Oh, I don't know.
Look, there's no wire
It's
in
not
your
plugged
mic
into anything.
because I have to use that microphone, Kenny. Maybe you could share. Maybe you could share with young Sam
Yes, back in the
Roberts.
day.
It's a wireless mic.
It certainly is.
Back in the day, I had to take Andrew to renew his license.
Oh, shit.
And they let him take his picture with a smoking cigarette hanging out of his mouth.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, guys are
Years
just trying to
ago.
goof around.
And Jim, don't you have a big smile on your face?
I do, but mine was again a few years ago.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that
I have it on file. I look really. Every time I hand it, like in the airport, they always get like a kick out of it.
They laugh. a
You were
little bit.
happy, yeah.
But
Happy boy.
Fat pig, I was.
Happy boy, fat pig.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Oh, yeah?
Thank you, Kenny. Craig in North Carolina. Craig.
What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
How's it going, guys? Sorry, I'm a little nervous. But there's a couple guys
piss
in
yourself.
Richmond a few years ago. They posted, there's a video online. They got 6 driver's license, I think, in one day, wearing ridiculous costumes. Worth looking up. I think it's DMV driver's license prank.
Yeah, we gotta add that to the discussion.
Yeah, well, that's-
DMV deals with this shit.
Caution is the key word there. I'm very cautious.
Oh, I hate Craig Schinkel.
Sorry.
Oh, the death of Craig Schinkel. Schinkel about it, whatever it is.
Schinkelbout.
Oh, come on. That guy did not take a picture like that. Come on.
Let's go to Paul in Jersey.
Sure.
Paul.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Wait.
Now,
The guy dressed up like a stereotypical insult of a Chinaman.
Let me get to Paul first, and then we'll get to that video.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Paul.
so you have all these freak shows, I'm transgender, I'm gender nonconformist. Now, if you seriously have a guy, a white guy, white as plan sheets, and he just turns around and says, you know what, deep down inside, I really think I'm a black guy. And he comes to DMV, the right shoe polish, and basically puts on a minstrel show. But, I mean, he's so sincere, though. And he just decides, I'm really black, and this is how I see myself. Kind of like how the queers see themselves. They really see themselves as not what they were born as. So
say queers.
Why can't they do that? A guy do that or a girl do that? Say, hey, I'm really black.
The question that's not a bad question. Like what's the difference? How do you know? I'm butchering what you just said, but that's not a bad question. Like, why can't you do that with race if you can do it with gender, especially if it's just how you see yourself?
Sexuality.
Yeah. I mean, the shoe polish is silly, but if you say, say you come in and you say, no, I feel like I'm African-American deep down and I want to be classified as such.
You're going to check it on your application or something.
Well, you're tan. You're naturally tan. You're just a naturally olive-skinned guy.
Mm-hmm.
What's to prevent you from doing that?
Getting charm.
But why did you have to say queers?
Yeah.
What? Well, I don't believe in, politically correct myself. I just, I believe in saying color, just crying out loud. I don't know, but that's...
That is it for crying out loud instead of for Christ's sake.
For crying out loud.
Yes, I believe in saying kikes for Pete's sake. Doesn't sound right, sir.
Right. All right, Paul. There you go.
Jesus.
But he said queers in a hateful way.
He did. It did. Didn't it sound a little...
It was a little hateful.
Goddamn queers. Yeah, that sounded a little hateful.
Eddie in North Dakota. Eddie, it's your turn. What do you got, buddy?
So would, Poison in the late 80s be gender nonconformist? Because they look like chicks, but they want to be called dudes, and they're still pulling ass.
And they were still getting the broads.
Yep.
Even though they were dressed like that. That's pretty impressive,
That was
right?
an odd time where girls would look at guys that looked like that and be like, oh, that's the type of guy, I want.
What, the femmies?
Femmies. The femmes.
Hey, look at the femmies over there.
We would watch bands with that fucking big, poofy, ridiculous poodle hair and think, that guy rocks!
Yeah, it is
They just look ridiculous.
Right.
The 80s rock look just doesn't hold up.
No.
The ripped shirt and the bad guitar movements in the video.
You could go back to the 70s, and aside from, certain hairstyles and facial hair, things like that, but the clothing, I'm not talking about disco or anything, just, your basic bands of that era, was pretty standard and accepted. The 80s, though, man, the whole decade of the 80s was like they were trying to jump into the future a little too fast. Like, it's the 80s. We gotta, we need pointy shoulders and things that look like we belong on a spaceship.
Are you talking about Flock of Seagulls?
Flock of Seagulls. Bam, 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 bam.
Greatest band of all time.
Bam, 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 bam.
Flock of Seagulls, greatest band of all time.
What? Are you really saying that?
Yes, I am.
That's a stretch.
Crazy. We all know who the first supergroup of all time was.
Flock of Seagulls?
Asia.
Led Zeppelin?
Asia.
The Who?
Stones. Greatest band of all time. Flock of Seagulls.
That's ridiculous.
Wow. No, it's not. And I ran so far away.
Bam, bam, bam. I like the video. It's just them spinning around with him putting one finger on the keyboard and the camera in the middle, because the camera was in the middle of the room. Right. So they tried to hide it with tinfoil.
Right. Could you go to the video, Sam? What are you doing?
Flock of Seagulls?
Yes, greatest band of all time. What's wrong with you?
Stop futzing around over there on wrestling
doing?
Not much of an argument here.
You can't really be texting anybody. You have no friends.
Why are you mocking us that we want to watch the Flock of Seagulls I Ran video? Pointing out what Ant said, where the camera, this giant camera's in the middle of the room, and they still want to do that spin shot.
Yeah.
And they try to hide the camera, but they did a horrible job doing it.
They should have hit it with plates of mirrors. That would have looked better and reflected off. But it looked stupid with the giant camera covered in tinfoil.
Not only the greatest band of all time, it also goes to Ant's point that everyone was trying to push into the future a little too fast.
Yeah, because this is like, oh, these guys got to be from outer space with that hairdo. No one would have that on planet Earth.
Right.
Yeah.
Push play.
Oh, yeah. Look at See, look at the camera. behind it in the middle of the room, covered in tinfoil. The tripod's covered in tinfoil.
I can't see it, Sam. You're ruining everything.
What are you
Stop breaking everything.
Did
I'm looking.
You fuck that up?
What are you doing? You're ruining things.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. Thanks. Good job.
Look at that. Futuristic.
And they were all androgynous because that's what the future was supposed to be.
There's the camera.
Camera's
There's
spinning.
the camera. Look, it's covered in foil.
Oh my God, this used to be on all the fucking time.
This was a huge hit back then.
Why don't I use a little GoPro?
Yeah, just use a GoPro.
A girl like you needs a girl like you.
You're shouting.
That's how they did it in the 80s.
Oh.
The kind of eyes that hypnotize me through. Hypnotize me through. Oh, look at the makeup. It looks like the Blade Runner. Yeah, that's good shit. Look, the set is shaking. The whole set is shaking. All the mirrors.
It's ready to fall down.
This is ridiculous.
Nice. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh,
look,
crazy
futuristic
future girls.
They look like space people.
Right?
They are space people.
It was the 80s, Jimmy.
There's a bunch of mirrors and tinfoil, all Earth things.
They use tinfoil, though.
Bam, bam, bam. What is this strange metallic substance? Yo!
It really does look like he's spinning, though.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, he actually is there.
Yeah, he's on a turntable.
God, am I dumb?
Sam laughs.
Yo!
But you know damn well Jay-Z will be sampling this soon enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I ran so far away.
This was sampled a long time ago.
By who?
I don't even remember.
You can't just say that.
He's stumbling in a mirrored
You can't just
area.
say it was sampled a long time ago, but you don't remember.
Why? It's not like we're exposing people to something
Look
new.
at the futuristic drum he's
Why
playing.
is he's so
crazy.
confused.
They're electronic.
They're so confused in the mirrors. There's me again.
He didn't know where to go.
What do you mean?
And there's the crazy future space girls.
That's right.
Yeah, looking at the man on tinfoil.
And they spray painted around their eyes, like they got the makeup around their eyes.
Like they have sunglasses on, but
Yes,
they don't have
but they
sunglasses on.
Futuristic space makeup.
Oh no, you're either a space lady or just a lady with eye makeup.
Yes, I can't
In
tell.
a room of mirrors.
And they had the electronic drums, which were so weird back then. Real drummers hated those things.
Sure.
They made that.
I hate the way they do peering from my view.
Oh, really?
Peering from my view. Peering.
Giant.
You, beam of light with you. You don't like the way he plays the keyboard?
Massive.
It's great.
With tinfoil, they covered it. That's why fucking, that's why there's no reality TV back then.
Yeah.
Taking a smaller camera than that.
They want big cameras
They
back
can't
then.
figure out how to get out of the room.
No.
Yes, it's mirrors, sir.
And future space girls are on them. I must have seen this video 8 million times
Absolutely.
back in the early 80s on MTV. This one was heavy rotation.
It was, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, look at the waveform on the bottom. That's futuristic.
Wow, the guy's wearing sunglasses while playing the bass.
insane.
Well, what's the point?
I have no idea.
Are they trying to get out of the room?
Like all the other videos back then, it had no point.
I don't know why we're watching this, surprised that it was like, it's 80. What is this, like 84?
No, this is before 84. This is like 81. This was like right when MTV started. 82, the latest, I would say.
I would go 82.
Really?
Let's go 82.
97, I
Look it
say.
up. I'm going 82.
Comes in for you. I like that. I liked Safety Dance was
Oh,
fun.
I fucking love the safety dance.
Safety dance.
You like the safety
You
dance?
I
can dance
fucking
if you want to.
ruled.
You can leave your world behind.
Yeah, just dancing
Great.
around a big pole, having a ball.
Safety dance.
Lots of grass.
Yes.
They weren't the greatest band of all time, like Flock of Seagulls, though.
Aha. Take on me.
We've done this break.
Yeah, right?
A lot of times.
Someone get on the fucking international phone to Iraq and ask him if we've done this bit.
Supposedly someone ran into Iraq in Rome.
In Rome.
Oh, God.
Is that true?
Yeah.
They're dead.
It's
The
on
car
the-
was destroyed.
Huh?
There's a photo on O&A show on Twitter that we posted earlier this morning that Ant also, we retweeted Ant's thing.
Yes.
What did you say about
I
it?
just said game, set, and match because it's a picture of him in Rome.
A fan found him in Rome and took a photo and Instagrammed it.
Yeah.
And he's mad at us because we figured out where he was.
E-Rock's mad?
Oh, yeah, he is.
How do you know?
He's mad.
Oh.
That we were fucking with another one of his vacations.
There he is in the
We're not really
Colosseum.
fucking with his vacation, though.
They call him Gladiated.
We didn't fuck with his vacation. No. We're going with the fact that he's mysterious again with everybody.
Very mysterious.
How do we know he's mad, though? He might not be mad.
Very vague. He looks happy
there were text
there.
messages coming in.
Oh, no. What'd he say?
How did I find out? What I need to know exactly what was said on the show this morning.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, exactly.
I
No,
said,
you don't.
I said, right back and tell him to have a good time in
Right?
Italy and relax.
He's in Italy.
He did it to himself because he told half the staff he was going to Florida.
Yeah.
He told the bosses, not that, anyone respects them, but he did tell the boss. He didn't even fill out a vacation request form.
No, he did not.
And then it was told to make sure you don't tell me or the rest of the guys where he's going.
It's like James Bond.
So, of course, that's going to get us a talking about it, no?
Of course. That's what happens.
If you just said, hey, man, I'm going to Italy, see you in a week. We didn't even know he was going on vacation.
No.
Right.
So, that would be discussion for a show like this.
He's unreachable. What does he care?
All right.
We're not fucking with him. Doesn't matter what we say here. He's there having fun.
Right. He doesn't have his number on his voicemail anymore, so that can't happen again. I understand why he might be a little skittish, but
we're
not actually fucking with his time over in Italy.
No, mamma mia.
But that kid really ran into him in Rome. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, what was he like? Could you imagine E-Rock just walking around and the guy goes, "Hey, E-Rock, in Italy?"
Right.
Fuck! How did you know I was here?
I need to know exactly what was said.
Yes.
Well, then listen to the replay.
Yeah, there you go. It's all right here, recorded.
Exactly. We're not hiding it. We're not whispering it.
Yeah. Poor E-Rock.
Gladiated.
You're not entertained?
He appears to be wearing a Kabbalah bracelet.
What?
What's that?
That red thing.
The Jewish, is it a form of Judaism? No?
Yeah, Madonna's.
What the fuck?
It's Madonna's deal.
Why is he wearing that?
Is he on tour with Madge?
No, could be.
Can we call him?
Did he do something
Let's give him a ring.
Convert?
Let's call the hotel.
Is that something you get at the Vatican?
Can we call him
What
at
is
least? Call his cell phone at least.
Yeah, let's give
If
him
he's
a ring.
out and about, maybe he'll answer.
Yeah.
I would assume, this is just me, I would assume that he's on his way back, because if he's coming back tomorrow to work...
So maybe he's at the airport just waiting for a ring ding from a friend.
That's true. Exactly. I hope he's been fucking pushed off to another flight.
I got it.
Did you see somebody when we were...
mean to say that.
Who?
A ring ding.
What do you mean?
I like when we were wondering where he was, and some people had suggestions that he was obviously in Hungary.
Right.
And then somebody else said, said he went to the Wailing Wall, but they spelt whaling different.
He rocks European vacation.
Yeah.
Secret European vacation.
Very secret.
Extremely secret.
I don't like the face E-Rock makes the point when he takes a picture.
Because he's probably like, who's this guy? How did he know I was here?
That's what you do, though. Like, hey.
Sam and E-Rock both make faces
this
when they
guy.
take pictures.
Well, so do you. You make a big goofy smile.
But I'm happy.
But no, it's over the top. You're making a face.
Happy-go-lucky.
It's not happy-go-lucky at all. It's a big toothy smile that you never make in life.
I wear life like a loose-fitting garment.
That's like that's. I was thinking of that saying. You got to live life every day like it's your last day on Earth. That would be raping every semi-attractive girl and killing people that I barely don't like.
I wouldn't do that on my last day.
The last day on Earth. Live every day like it's your last day on Earth. It's your last day. How about some rape?
You're not supposed to want to rape people.
Yeah, that's the only reason you don't rape shouldn't be just because you have more life to live, and you should not rape because it's wrong.
I think
it's the same theory I have about your dreams, where the minute you find out you're dreaming,
I just
you
grab.
Rape. If it wasn't punishable by law,
but that
means that you would rape.
They're not real people in his dream, though.
That's true. They're not
but
real
he just
people.
said it was the last day of his life.
I'm kind of with him. The last day of my life, I'm killing people.
If they say live every day like it's your last, that doesn't mean you fucking, joking around with your pals. You're doing shit like fucking, all right,
crazy ass
that's
shit.
it, last day, here we go.
Right.
Here we go, motherfucker.
This is all the stuff I wanted to do.
This is fucking crazy shit.
You're supposed to make your dreams come true.
Yeah.
You spend your last day in central booking, like you'd shoot one person and get arrested, and then you just spend your last day in a fucking dirty cell waiting for your lawyer.
That might not be good.
Wouldn't be fun at all. You eat pizza.
I got a tweet to read from good old Tank Rizzo. He's a good egg on the Twitter. Since Not Sam is a lazy slacker, here's the song that samples I Ran.
Oh.
It's Slim Thug, and he renamed it I Run.
Oh, no. Can we hear some of that?
Yeah. Slim Thug, I Run.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure he talks it up at the beginning. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, boy.
That's it.
I Run.
Gia.
There it is.
Gia. What year is this?
Slim Thug.
What? Is this English?
Yes, it is.
Representing this Texas, man.
What? That's Southern. He's representing Texas.
2009.
He's running the streets. Sounds like Snoop a little bit.
I rep for my city, go hard for the hood, still posted on that block bus.
This sounds like Gangster's Paradise, too.
This guy's hard. He's hard. This motherfucker hard.
They don't make too many niggas like me.
Whoa!
Bonafide hustler, certified G.
I'll argue
Still
that.
got that work if you got
Plenty.
the right feed. Making shit fake, what nigga come see. It's bigger than the jewels, it's bigger than the cars.
I like
it's
this.
bigger than the fact that we fucking rap stars.
It's like
the street niggas know me.
Yeah.
These boys got my contacts.
Slim Thug.
Knowing
Digging
any
it.
given minute I
Gangster's
can
Paradise.
come back.
Sounds a little old
I
school.
put a bitch on not 10 until I run that. Give a 10 until I don't bring none back.
Right.
Still in the hood.
2009.
I can't leave the streets. It's
Wasn't
in
a
my
big-
blood.
What year did this come out?
2009.
2009, huh?
What year did this come out?
2009.
Oh, thanks.
This wasn't 3 years old?
Yeah, it actually came out 2009.
They're trying to find me.
For my city, go hard for the hood. Still posted on that block. What's good?
Yeah.
You go hard for your hood, Ant.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and it's a different way to...
I like this shit.
Yeah, this
right.
didn't translate on the radio.
There you go.
You go hard for your hood.
Oh, no.
And you iron it and wear it.
Pointy.
It's pointy.
That was the way to say it.
Yeah.
I Run.
See? I didn't like that part.
I like you
his,
stop
I like his
mocking our
rap,
band,
though.
Sam.
Well, I'm not going to
All the
stop
hip-
mocking
all
Flock
the-
of Seagulls.
All
Flock
the
of-
hip hop guys are taking our
Right?
bands.
Flock of Seagulls is maybe the
reworking
most
them.
mocked
Most
band of all
mocked.
time. Yeah, they
Well,
suck.
that'll
Well,
happen. if
Slim
you're,
Thug liked it.
that'll happen if you're the greatest band of all time.
Damn.
Oh, people
Fucking
get jealous.
puppies.
Yeah, they're a little jealous.
You know what word rappers
haterade.
never use? Frequently. I've never heard a rapper use the word frequently.
Yeah, that's true. Very hard to rhyme.
Yeah. Ambiguous, that's a word you don't hear. them use.
Ambiguous? No.
All right.
Yeah.
I got a wee. Let's go wee.
Skedaddle. I've never heard that in a rap.
Yeah.
Love to.
Maybe ambiguous.
I've never heard a real word in a rap song.
I bet ambiguous has been used in some weird rhyme scheme.
Yeah.
But skedaddle has not.
Skedaddle.
Nor has frequently.
Yeah. You best skedaddle.
Yeah.
Skritty Politti?
Yeah.
No.
You know what expression has never been used in rap? Hedging your bets.
Hedging your bets?
Never.
I bet there's been a rapper who says, I hedge my bets.
No.
Oh, man.
They might.
All bets are hedged.
Oh, yeah, it's probably some reversal.
Right.
I hedge my bets, but I bet my hedges. Some dumb gambling thing with him and his shrub.
Betting his shrubbery. I don't think so. Slim Thug. All right.
Let's take a break.
Yeah.
Bubba Ray Dudley's coming in today.
No.
Hey.
His name.
Bubba Ray Dudley.
Whoa.
Says it right on the sheet.
No.
Well, that is incorrect information. That is not his name.
Gladiated.
What?
Sue everyone.
Is he going to get?
Where are my shoes?
Is he going to be a good interview?
You've interviewed him before.
Years ago.
He was on the fence. Apparently.
He's a guy. He's the same. He's a dude. He's from Long Island. He talks shit. Like,
a lot of wrestlers from Long Island, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Few.
Not many.
Mankind.
Yeah.
That's it. And Bubba Ray. That's
Bubba
about
Ray.
it.
No, there's
Maybe
only
a third.
There's a indie circulation in Long Island.
No.
Independent.
Mainstream wrestling guys, how many from Long Island?
Zack Ryder, woo woo woo.
Right.
That's true.
What about the other guy that like was popular for 10 minutes and then left to WWE? What's his name? Came in here once.
Taz?
The Long Island Bungler.
Taz?
Is Taz a Long Island guy?
I think he might be like...
No, he's not a Long Island guy.
He's from Merrick. Taz from Merrick.
No.
Is that right?
Cheeky.
Yeah. Zack Ryder calls himself Long Island IZ. So
Yikes.
he's representing hard.
Where is he now?
He's in WWE.
Okay. Can we
Pat
take a break?
Benatar?
What about Pat
Eddie Money? Oh, I thought we were doing the other.
Isn't the Huntington Marauder?
So you're trying to think of it.
Yes,
The whole
Marauder? What is it, the 40s?
Exactly.
We're going to break now.
Yeah.
And we're going to go wee. And soon, Bubba Ray Dudley will be in
Don't call
studio.
him that.
He wants to be called that. He wants to be called that so badly.
Yeah.
His name is Bully Ray.
Oh, really? If Vince got on the phone today and said, "Hey, Bubba, you ready to come back?" He would blow off that Bully Ray crap in a second.
Well, why don't we ask him?
And we will.
We can dance if we want to. You can leave your friends behind. 'Cause if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
Ain't it?
The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back. On Sirius XM.
The godfather of electronic dance music.
Sirius XM resident DJ and producer, Tiesto. Hey, I'm Tiesto.
Spinning an exclusive set live from our Sirius XM studios.
The Tiesto Electric Aquarium.
On Electric Area, Channel 52. And Tiesto's Club Life Radio on the Sirius XM app.
For full replay schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/Tiesto.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you suffer from online dating smoker discrimination? From the moment you checked the smoker box, your inbox has been drier than the Sahara. You can picture the folks imagining a soot monster with a tailpipe kiss. Well, now you can find love without compromise. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can help you find your perfect match.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth wheel release, and no-touch brake. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
Xbox One peeps. My peeps. Yeah, $3.99. That's what it costs you now. Starts at $399. Brings together the best exclusive games, the most advanced multiplayer, live TV, your favorite gaming and entertainment apps, play award-winning exclusives like, maybe you like Titanfall, spectacular new franchises like Sunset Overdrive, and favorite blockbusters like Halo. Yeah. I play Call of Duty, and sometimes people on Call of Duty play like they're playing Halo. They come running at you, jumping, and I just scream horrible things at my television set. Thank you. Play them with your friends. Xbox Live. It's powered by over 300,000 servers for maximum performance. Yeah. Or you can find new challengers who fit your skill and style with Smart Match. I put in Smart Match, my name in there, and it teams me up with gerbils and bunny rabbits because I'm so terrible at Call of Duty. You can even upload your best game moments, which I have none of because I suck, or broadcast your gameplay live for the world to experience if they want to fall asleep because I'm terrible at playing games. But I'll tell you what, I love my Xbox because it runs my entertainment. It runs it. Xbox. Go to Netflix. Bam, I'm on Netflix. Xbox, watch TV. Xbox, go to TBS. You know why? Seinfeld's on. It knows. Oh, my God, I love my Xbox One. Great breakthrough technology, performance powered by cloud. Xbox One is here. It's here. It's today and ready for tomorrow. Xbox One, the best games, the most advanced multiplayer, and now starting at just $399.
Hey, this is the Reverend Luke Carl, your host weekday evenings on Hair Nation. Hair Nation is the soundtrack from the Sunset Strip. All of your favorite summer tunes picked by hand. The shorts get shorter and the hair gets longer. I eat, live, breathe, and sometimes get a little bit of sleep because of hair metal. It's Hair Nation, Channel 39, and on the SiriusXM app.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
If you're an owner-operator leased to a trucking company, you've probably experienced it. Rate rage. You know, that feeling of anger and frustration that comes from paying high truck insurance rates. Symptoms of rate rage include choking the steering wheel and cursing the name of your overpriced insurance company. Fortunately, you can get rid of your rate rage with one simple call to First Guard Insurance. First Guard can save you up to 25% on your truck insurance. It's fast, easy, hassle-free, with no hidden fees. So, if high truck insurance rates are causing you to experience rate rage, take a deep breath. Call First Guard Insurance and enjoy the peace of mind that comes from getting the best rate and the best claim service for truckers. Call 866-FAST-234 to get a quote. That's 866-FAST-234. Available in most states. Restrictions apply. First Guard. 866-FAST-234.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you, lightning fast, with your free 10% cash back. Just click the Activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for two. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
Welcome to Attainable Dating Solutions. Video dating for the unwashed and socially inept. Profile SLO73. Mike Bichetti.
Hey everybody, I'm comedian Mike Bichetti. I'm looking for Ms. Right, but Ms. Wrong will do for a while too, as long as she's a good whore and takes it in the throat. I'm looking for someone, it's like a hipster chick that looks like Ethel Mertz with those glasses, but she's a skanky skank that'll fuck my socks off, that whore. Someone like that's a hipster librarian type that's really a skank when you get her in bed. Just what do you call just have her bang her tits and screw that whore and have her give me a good one. My ideal date would be something kind of romantic, and then she becomes a whore after that. Want to bring her home. By a whore, I mean like she's like sucking banana, saying I want to suck that banana. She's choking on it, gagging on it, shooting cum in that fucking whore's face for a while, just like, and then fucking his life out of that skank. Maybe eating some snatch if she's clean. I don't know. I was born in 1961. I hope my wife or girlfriend is born in the mid-'80s. She don't even know who the fuck Max Headroom is. I'm gonna fuck. She's gonna fuck me. You know what I mean? I love this. You know, I'd make that whore give me a hand job and then fucking tell her to shut the fuck up. Get in the kitchen, you whore, and fucking make me something to eat. Lunchtime, you know, I'm getting healthy now, so just make me a salad and then suck my banana. If that is something you'll be into, call me, Mike Bichetti, at 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969, and put that banana in my mouth and choke on it, honey.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show today. Mike Bichetti does.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Hey, what's this?
Maybe, yeah.
Greatest band of all time, Flock of Seagulls, another fucking hit.
Oh, this was their follow-up hit, sort of.
Falling in love. You know it.
Oh, yeah.
And I run so far away.
Come on. Space Age Love Song.
That's right.
Yes!
Whatever happened to these guys? Did time just take them out?
Or is it one of those stories where it's like, the bass player became a nuclear physicist?
Right.
It's like a bunch of 80s people became things.
Well, I think when you have a hit in the 80s or any time and then you go away, it becomes like a really weird thing where the singer thinks it's their fault and they think it's you probably start to blame each other in the band.
Really?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
But some of these bands never went away. We just don't care anymore. But they become big stars in other countries and all that. Aha supposedly never went away. They had to have gone away by now, though.
Yeah, the lead singer for Flock of Seagulls just released a solo album.
Really?
What's it called?
Boy.
Zebrata.
Is it good? I mean,
what do we have the song?
Are you asking me seriously?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, but I highly doubt it.
Probably sounds like
See,
they did reunite.
Their history is 79-86. Went away for 3 years, and it says from 1989 to present, they're still a band.
Wow.
So they never really went away.
3 years, huh?
Wow.
Maybe things got too heavy and the success was great and they started to taper off a little in 85 or whatever?
Yeah.
Just totally speculating.
I think music started changing a little bit.
You think?
Yeah, 85.
I think the jury's still out on that.
Yeah. the jury's still out from 85.
You sure? We're not positive that the music has changed since
then. That's a long sequestration.
On 4 February 2013... Score indicated via his YouTube account that he was pursuing his solo career.
Yeah.
He released the singles All I Want to Do in February 2013 and Somebody Like You in January 2014. Do we have Somebody Like You in the system?
I'm going to come in right now and take care of it.
Get in here. Ooh. That sounds like something I'm in a porno movie. I got a big bulge in my pants, so I'm going to come in there and take care of it.
Wow.
Walks in with a shoe and kicks you.
Why do we care? Should we be moving on from this?
Maybe.
We have somebody coming in from another room to find a flock of seagulls, lead singer solo.
Yeah.
I was just curious if it was good.
I know.
Well, it's not in there.
I don't want to read the liner notes.
Whatever happened to that guy that did that song? In my
car.
Yeah. Didn't he become something like a fucking scientist or some shit?
Gary Newman?
Gary Newman.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Is he a pilot? I think he.
What?
So you pull that fucking
something.
out. I haven't thought of that song in 30 years.
Trust me, it's not that impressive.
Gary Newman is
when you've
something.
played that song 100 million times on the radio.
What is Gary Newman doing now?
I don't know.
He's still playing.
No, he's something.
No, he's
No, look, this is a photo of Gary Newman performing at Ben & Jerry's Double Scoop Sunday Festival 3 years ago, Anthony.
Yeah, but I think he did
I don't
something
think you ever want to
between.
play at the Ben & Jerry's Double Scoop Festival.
He looks a little like Billy Joe from Green Day.
He looks a little like John Stamos.
Like John Stamos? Yeah. Could be worse, huh?
I think he was at the Nine Inch Nails concert that I was at, like, years ago.
Is he a fucking, like, experimental pilot or something?
Yeah, he was like, he's a
Gary
pioneer
Newman.
of electronic music.
No, now you're on to something.
This guy.
Yeah.
Do.
No, he experimental.
Yeah, he's like a test pilot or something.
I think you're right.
Come on.
Find it. I think that's right.
Personal life.
Okay.
Find it on a wiki.
He's a positive atheist.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Well, you know, people get sick. We shouldn't mock that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Newman is known for his love of flying, a passion which
good.
has featured in some of his music videos.
Some of his music. You mean his one music video that everyone saw? And then
Warriors and I Can't Stop.
Like I said, one hit wonder, Gary Newman. Thank you. Let's hear Somebody Like You from the greatest band of all time. Yeah. Well, actually, the lead singer of the greatest band of all time.
What's that guy's name?
As a solo artist. Score.
Right, Mike Score.
Mike Score?
Somebody Like You.
Real.
He likes that word "you" in his songs, though.
Yeah.
Somebody like you.
To meet somebody like you.
That's an official video. So.
And I jogged.
Yes, the original title of that song was I Meandered, and it just didn't have the same thing. I meandered casually away.
Oh, that's him all right. He still looks futuristic.
He looks all right. He's aged well.
It's like the guy. He doesn't have the flock of seagulls hairdo, though.
No.
Which was called the flock of seagulls.
Oh, my God. Who does he look like right that way?
He does look like
he looks like
something.
Brando. Up the river.
I don't know. It's not grabbing me.
It's not bad, though. It's well produced.
That's not bad. Yeah, his voice sounds good. Who the fuck does he look like? He's really bald with sunglasses, but his face is driving me.
Bob Kelly?
Yeah, a little bit, but he's too old for Bob Kelly.
He does look like somebody.
Maybe, yeah.
It looks like Rod Steiger.
Yes, there you go.
Rod
It's
Steiger.
fucking right.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Virgil is a funny name for a nigga. What do they call you back home? They call me Mr. Tibbs. Virgil's a funny name.
I could have a shot for that.
Yeah, he looks like fucking Rod Steiger from Heat of the Night.
Yeah.
don't think it's getting any better.
It's like some mellow
You don't
shit.
like this? I think this is all right.
It's not bad.
It's whatever.
It's just there.
If I was
It's forgettable.
If I was listening to the 80s channel and they spun it, I would listen.
Is that new?
No. I mean, yes, from 2014.
I don't think the 80s channel plays like new songs from 80s artists.
No, I don't
God,
think
no, they got to stick to the
They're
fucking
not brave enough to do that.
program.
But it should be the new songs of the 80s artists.
I wouldn't want to hear that.
His
If
voice
I
sounded
tune in
pretty
the
good,
80s,
though, right?
the second I tune in the 80s, I want to hear shit from the 80s.
Yeah, Cher.
Well,
Little gypsies, tramps, and thieves on the 70s channel.
70s, sure, they'll play that.
Well, he's
Poor
got
Mike Scorelius.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He only has 823 likes on his Facebook page, but he was in the greatest rock band of all time.
That's right, it's a new thing. He's getting with it. Leave him alone. His new song is very good. All I want to do.
It's kind of catchy.
It is, and his voice sounds good for a guy who's probably, what's he, 50? 60?
He's older than that.
I'll just keep yelling numbers until someone confirms who tonight.
Well, 32 years ago for Iran,
So he's 57.
I was well said. Travis is 57.
Well, he was born in 57, so I was doing the math.
Don't yell at Travis. I'm just having fun. So he humiliate me.
So his popularity was done before he even turned 30, basically? Oh, that's gotta suck.
Yeah. Jesus. Oh, look at him with the flock of seagulls. That was called the flock of seagulls.
They thought it would last forever.
Bunch of fucking bird brains.
Yo, flock of seagulls. He was just the guy on the couch. Oh, Jesus.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, delightful.
Oh, I wanna know.
Yeah, that's
Na,
gonna,
na, 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 na.
it's gonna be in the head for a little while, right?
I take it. Let's take this phone call from Dave in North Carolina. Dave?
Yeah,
Hey, that Dave, man?
Hey, man, Dave's not here.
Dave's not here.
What's up, Dave?
well, I'd like to just preface this by saying that I'm not homosexual, although
Right. No need to take this call.
Exactly. Please, you know how many times I had to say that to myself?
You're gonna
My
regret.
face in a pillow.
You're gonna regret you just said that, Anthony.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dave.
All right.
well, I find myself thinking, and this isn't a joke. I think about Anthony. Anthony, I think I like how you're funny. I think you're really funny. You make a lot of people laugh. You make me laugh. I like.
You may not be gay, but you're obviously deaf.
This young lady's voice is very deep. That's how I'm going to get through this call.
I like your arms. It's from every picture I've seen you.
Oh, yeah, I am quite muscular now.
Yeah.
I'm looking fucking, I'm jacked. I'm huge.
Could you get to
I like your little mustache.
I don't have it anymore.
Could you get to the point?
I liked another man's little mustache, too. Boy.
Anyway.
Right. Where's this going, sir?
Well, so I've been thinking about this for a long time lately, and I've been having these dreams of tickling you.
Aw. Is this Richard Shapinsky from fucking California?
No, he's gone.
Calling from the treehouse? Oh, that's right. He died of AIDS.
All right, this isn't going anywhere.
Oh,
Well,
who's in the hallway?
Is there any way? Do you ever have thoughts like that, Anthony?
No.
He's a big dude.
Bubba Ray.
All right.
All right, are you done?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
All right, that didn't go anywhere.
Why do I
Sorry.
attract,
Let's get Bubba Ray Dudley in here.
He's a big fucking dude, man.
Why are you angry? Yeah, he got big.
Wow, he's fucking jacked, this motherfucker. Holy shit. Yeah, now go. Now do your cute little shit. Oh, go ahead. Oh, shit.
I didn't even do anything. Why do you have an angry look on your face, Bubba Ray?
What's up, man?
Who's angry?
You're out there like pacing and stuff.
This is my happy face.
This is your happy face. Dude, you got fucking big.
You fucking look great.
Jesus
Look at
Christ.
you. Look at
Shake
you.
your hands.
How you doing,
Shake
man?
everybody's hands. Say
Pleasure.
hello.
What's up, brother?
Wow. That's a man's handshake right there.
Dude, you're fucking huge.
I'm huge.
Huge in a good way, I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're in good shape.
Yeah,
My arm is bigger than your body.
Yeah, you really are a large man.
Holy fuck.
How you guys doing?
And we
Thanks
know
for having me on. Appreciate it.
problem.
Long time no see.
It has been a while, huh?
the mic sucks.
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
Well, that's,
Well, hold on. Let me turn yours off. Try it again.
There you go.
How's that? Better?
No, we're having horrible mic problems today.
Best radio show in the world, and my mic sucks.
It's always the fucking case with this. Our equipment stinks on ice.
Try Try it again. Yeah, you can move over there.
All right. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Are you guys ribbing me? You just want to see bounce around from chair to chair?
That's the mic that was Anthony's.
We would be guilty of doing that, though. You're right.
Right, but not today.
This time.
And my headphones don't work either.
Oh, shit. Maybe
really?
the volume just isn't up. God damn. We would do something like this, though.
But no, we have a really shitty studio, and for some reason they don't care. So whatever.
It's all good.
Yeah. You know Sammy Roberts, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Good
Sam's
dude.
like the fucking pride of WWE now. He's like their little mascot. Everyone knows him. I hate that he's like all of his childhood heroes now know his name. And
yeah, the only one that doesn't care about him is Vince, who could hire him.
Yeah,
exactly. Sam, go get me a coffee.
Yeah. Come on, boy.
And you want to be called Bubba Ray Dudley, obviously.
You call me Bubba Ray, Bully Ray. I mean, I'm Bully Ray now in TNA, but that's cool. Whatever.
But you'll always be Bubba Ray.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, good.
Yeah.
At least we got that out.
So when people come up to you on the street, what do they call you?
No, I'm getting bullied now because I've been bullied for 3 years, and it's the the persona that I've adopted since I became a singles wrestler. So it's going really well, and people dig the bully name. So,
but if Vince calls and says, "Bubba, we need you back," that Bully Ray goes out the window. Quickly. All right,
that's hilarious.
That's why we like you. You're honest.
Bubba, this is Vince. Right. Well, Vince, they call me Bully now. The hell they do. I need you at the Garden.
Exactly.
I think, and you don't have to comment about this, obviously, but I think it's such bullshit that Vince takes your names after everything you did for his organization. Well, and it's happened to a lot of you guys. It just doesn't seem fair.
Here is the deal. Like, when we left there in 2005, he had bought ECW at a bankruptcy court. And since the Dudley name was an original intellectual property of ECW, he was claiming ownership to the name.
Right.
But we had used it for years before we got to WWE, and Vince hired the Dudley boys.
Right.
So it's one of those things that we could have dragged it through court. It would have cost about $100,000. And in the end, I'm glad they kept the name because we still make a really great living on our residuals.
Right.
And, we just reinvented ourselves as a team with TNA, and,
everyone knows it's you. I mean, it's
So you guys do make money off your old name.
Oh, absolutely. 4 times a year, a very nice check comes in the mail, courtesy of Vince McMahon.
I think this is the first we're hearing of that. All right, so that's not as bad then.
Could you have bought the intellectual property rights for your name had you known this was going to come, or was that not available?
No, once you go there, you sign everything over to you. Basically give them everything. Your blood, your firstborn.
Yeah.
So.
Wow, yeah.
I don't like that when your boss is a billionaire. It seems a little...
Listen, I really don't have
greedy. No, I know you have nothing bad to say.
But I really don't.
But from an outsider's point, it seems like not
Well, you
fair
got to
at
also
times.
look at what they're giving you, giving you the stage, to make something of yourself, make a star, big superstar.
It was an awesome time there. Awesome time. Yep.
Why did you leave, or what happened?
There was just nothing left to do there. Tag team wrestling, we were there for the heyday of tag team wrestling.
Hell yeah, you were.
And, there was just no more teams to wrestle, nothing left to do. And Vince just said, when the time is right, we'll have you back.
Wow.
And, the time hasn't been right yet. Tag team wrestling was kind of stale in WWE. And they're trying to breathe life back into it. And, maybe one day, you never say never, but...
What happened to tag team wrestling, though? Why wasn't as good anymore?
But you just didn't have the quality of the teams of like the Dudleys and the Hardys and Edge and Christian and things like that.
Right.
How you doing? I like to play connect the dots.
She sweats a lot.
Got a little sundress on.
She was the one that was sweating a lot.
She does construction, Hunter.
She's very adorable, though. You're adorable. You're cute. Dare I say hot?
Whoa.
Lovely girl.
But sweats a lot.
Anyway.
We bring it up.
How many years ago was that you left?
That was 2005.
It's already been 9 years.
Yeah. 2005. Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe 2006. I don't know.
Huh. Okay.
But things have been great since then. I got no complaints.
Yeah.
Everything's, listen.
Where's home base?
Florida now.
Florida.
Yeah.
You blew off
Where
Long
you're
Island.
vacationing, by the way.
Right. Why not Long Island?
Because just the weather up here
what the
sucks.
fuck's the matter with you? You
I know.
fucking leaving
Yeah.
Long Island.
I split.
Fucking A.
I was going to move back up here this year, but after the winter you guys just had, screw that.
You
It's
want beaches
miserable.
and shit? What's wrong with Ronkonkoma? The conch, motherfucker. The conch.
Ron Conkema. Tremendous.
What part of Florida?
Lake Mary. It's like 20 minutes north of Orlando.
Oh, that's a nice area.
It's a nice, quiet area. Not a lot of people.
Right.
You know?
A lot of wrestlers are down there.
But they're in
Florida.
Tampa.
Yeah, I know, in Florida.
Oh, yeah. None of the undesirables live there, so, you know.
I love, that's how you can tell he's from Long Island. I love it. I love it.
Right.
Why is Tampa so big for ex-wrestlers?
Well, the Hulk's from there, and the Blue Meanie, I think.
Blue Meanie?
I don't know.
You just pull the Blue Meanie's name out of your ass?
I think he's from there, right, Sal?
No.
Yeah, the Blue Meanie's from there. Who else?
Is that where the Hulk's house was that he couldn't go to? When he was on his boat?
It's one of our favorite.
Yep, Hulk does live there. I almost made it to that house, by the way. I almost made it to that. Yeah.
And then, well,
you'd
have been trespassing too.
Well, no, there was a little time there where me and his lovely daughter were recording
an item.
Yes, and so I almost made it to the house.
Did you get it in?
Oh, Jesus.
What? That's how the kids.
That's
say
what she said.
I just say that I just say that like a whole.
Oh, but that's how
to
the
make
kids
it sound like I want to know too.
I want to talk like the kids.
She's
they
really
say
sexy,
get it in.
man. Wow, she's fantastic.
Brooke is beautiful.
Oh,
beautiful. I mean, that's a legit 6-footer in her bare feet and just put together like a brick shit house.
The problem is she's beautiful for guys like you because you're a big, huge, fucking in shape guy. For guys like us, she looks like a monster.
I think
for you guys, it's like a roller coaster.
I think she looks like a monster with a pretty face.
I love a big shit girl like that.
She's totally proportionate. She's totally proportionate.
Wow.
Does she have nice feet?
Yeah, she does.
I've recently kind of gotten into feet. I'm like, she's a big girl. She probably has nice, big, sexy, well-shaped feet.
I guess those big ones that look like talons.
She
a lot
took
of ligaments.
Great care of herself. Beautiful girl. Had a lot of fun.
How long did you date her?
Damn you! Wow.
About 2 months.
Oh, okay.
And what
That's all
happened?
it takes.
I decided to go back, get back together with my ex-girlfriend.
Okay.
Who's now my ex-girlfriend again.
You blew the Hogan fortune on an ex?
Yes, I did. Okay, Jimmy, you got 10 seconds. Let me have it.
How long did you last with your ex?
Let me have it. Call me every name in the book.
Well, how long did you last with your ex when you went back?
A year.
Wow.
But why did you leave the first time? Or why did it break up the first time?
It's one of those things where, 1 month on, 1 month off, couldn't handle the lifestyle.
Ron Valeri gave me the best advice ever. He says, if you're thinking of going back to your ex, don't. It was as simple as that.
It can never work.
It was as simple as that. He goes, when you start thinking, wait, maybe it could work this time around. He goes, do not do that.
Here's a funny story you guys will like. So I had seen, Brooke had come to a bunch of the shows, and she was actually involved in my storyline with Hulk. And so Brooke would always come up to me, and she'd always be talking to me, and then we exchanged numbers, we'd text, and she'd always be like, "Do you like me? Do you like me?
Wow.
Do you like me?" I mean, some real third grade shit. I thought she was going to hand me one of those origami things, and B-L-O-U-E. So we started talking and we started hanging out a little bit, and Hulk says, "I'd like to talk to you." And my Hulk voice is kind of like my Vince voice. He goes, "I want to talk to you." He goes, "I'd like to talk to you about my daughter." And I said, "Hulk, before you go any farther, you don't have to say another word. You don't have to worry. I'm ultra respectful. I would never do anything, bad to your daughter or anything like that." He goes, "No, you don't understand. I'm warning you about my daughter."
Oh, wow. Shit. No kidding.
I swear. It was surreal. Here's Hulk Hogan telling me, "My daughter has eyes for you. You better be careful, because what Brooke wants, Brooke gets."
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that was pretty crazy moment.
And how and why did that end?
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know. I went back with my ex. I could have been the heir to the Hogan fortune.
After a couple of months, though, with a girl, even if you're ex, you want to go back. It's still pretty new, and
were things fading with kind of after 2 months? Where you're like, "Yeah, this is probably doesn't the future."
He's being polite.
I
know exactly what happened.
Tell me.
She's a bit of a bimbo. And after the hotness wore off, you're like, "Oh boy, I have nothing to tell you."
I'm going to be honest with you guys. Listen, you guys are giving me some prime real estate here. I'd be honest with you. If she was a bimbo, if she didn't have brains, I would say.
Demanding?
No, she was cool as hell. But she was cool as hell.
She's bald and wears a bandana. No?
And other than the 5 inches she was packing, there was nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. Who would settle for that on a tall girl? That's embarrassingly small.
I know what happened.
What?
She started bench pressing more than you. That bothered you. So you had to say, I gotta go.
No, just one of those things. Just one of those things.
She is super. She was in here like her long. She has like long, like well-shaped legs.
She's very sexy, but she's really. I mean, she's huge. Not in a slobby, fat way, but
for
that's
you,
cool.
it'd be playing on a big toy. You know,
Yes.
I would look
like
ridiculous.
a bouncy house with her. Fucking great.
I would love to date someone like her and have her just dominate me and put her fingers in my mouth, whether I liked it or not.
Wow.
Yeah.
I could see that, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That would be
Yeah,
awesome.
the fish hook, yeah.
So then you get back together with the ex, and then it goes bad again.
Well, just because of the, my schedule and my lifestyle, and just, she led a very 9-to-5 life, so,
And you're on the road all the time.
I've been on the road for 20 years. I've been living out of a suitcase for 20 years. I mean, with WWE, I was on the road 300 days a year. 300 days a year for 6 years.
Wow.
Crazy.
Because back then, I mean, you guys remember, that was when, we were rock stars.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That's when, the Attitude Era and things were just off the charts.
Crazy.
Now with TNA, I'm on the road about 150 days a year with them, and then probably another 50 days a year doing outside stuff, like going back and forth to Japan and wrestling there. So I'm still totally,
That's a lot of time still, 200 days a year.
Yep.
Wow.
Different planes, different hotel rooms, different, different cars, different chicks. It gets rough.
How do you...
So 200 days, that's, a little less than 30 weeks a year.
You can't be
That's
squeezed
crazy.
in a fucking coach when you fly, right?
No, thank God I'm not a
That's
coach. Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, so
Big gay.
You like being on the road that much?
I do. I do. I mean, I knew I was signing up for when I wanted to be a pro. I wanted to be 3 things when I was a kid. I wanted to be a pro wrestler, I wanted to be a rock star, and I wanted to be in porn. So far, I've done 2 out of 3.
There you go.
And since Meatloaf cornered the market on the 300-pound front man, I'm shit out of luck with that one.
Meatloaf. He's a strange bird.
He is a strange bird.
We've had him in a couple. We like him, though.
He's a good...
Because this will get back to him again.
Yeah.
Because he said he was looking up YouTube videos or something.
He won't watch himself.
He's strange, but
no, he's
entertaining as all hell.
Yeah. He's a fun guest.
Right. Yeah.
So what are you doing now? You're in a relationship?
No, yes, I am in a relationship.
You just said no.
Right now.
What are you, crazy?
No, I had to. I thought you were going to ask me a different question, but yes, I am involved with somebody. Yes. Yes.
Is that going well?
It's going awesome.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah.
Bruno Sammartino's daughter, or
yeah, whose daughter is it?
No.
Whose daughter?
No,
it's somebody's daughter, right?
Right.
Somebody's daughter. Yeah.
They all are.
Haven't met that somebody though yet.
But how's that going to work if you're still on the road a lot?
Well, she's on the road also.
Are we going to get a scoop today? Are you dating a wrestler?
I am currently involved with a young lady in the wrestling business.
Do you know?
I do not.
Wow, Sam Roberts doesn't know.
Would we know?
Sam will definitely know. You guys might know because I know you guys are not like on the wrestling.
Is it a diva?
On the wrestling bandwagon. Moolah's dead, Jimmy. That doesn't mean you can't be with her in your own mind.
Is it a diva?
She's one of the TNA knockouts.
Oh, right, a knockout.
Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead, Sam. You get one shot at this.
I don't know who it is.
Stop looking sexy against the wall like you're James Dean with your fucking denim shoes.
Those are Vans.
They're awful.
Sam wears
Susan
Vans.
Smith was driving it.
What, you're looking up TNA knockouts?
Who is it?
All right, let's see. Sam's coming over to Bully Ray.
No, not that one. She was an on-screen. That was one of the girls I had on screen. She was my last on,
on screen.
Yeah, I said on screen 3 times.
Yeah.
No, it's not Brooke. It's the lovely Miss Velvet Sky.
All right, okay.
Wait a minute, is that her real name?
Oh.
Yeah, she came bobsledding out of a mother's uterus and she said, "Oh, look, Velvet."
Let me see what she looks like, Sam.
She's a tomato.
All right, let's see.
Oh, yeah, much hotter than Brooke.
That's an upgrade, right?
Of course it is. Normal sized girl.
Christ.
What?
Wow.
What do you guys think?
That's a pretty
very
girl
nice.
right there.
That's good, because you're both on the road together.
You got to be his size to handle a girl like this because every guy is going to want to hook up with her.
Yeah, you got to know how to beat some people
You
up.
have to be his size to be able to go out with her because there's going to be problems.
Right.
And she wants a guy like who could probably like keep other guys away from her.
She is more of a man than any man in this room right now.
God knows I've said that about girls I've dated.
I always tell her she's one chromosome away from 8 inches. She's a dude. She's an obese man trapped in a really hot girl's body.
Wow, damn.
Wow, she poses really nice.
Congrats. That's pretty fucking nice.
But the outfit's too flimsy. You can say.
She should cover up a little bit.
I totally agree.
Before you bring her home to mom.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's cool. She's a great.
When you're on the road, do you go cheap or you take care of yourself? Because McFoley's been in here and he tells his stories.
Flint.
They're the best. Where
his cheap stories.
He's still renting a Scirocco.
Wow, that's going
That's
back.
a Long Island car too.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a car for everyone, but
Scirocco.
that was a big one on Long Island. We were growing up.
No,
Wow,
Mick's an awesome guy, but yes, he will
we love him.
he'll stay in a red roof every single day.
He was telling us he would sleep on couches of fans.
Absolutely.
When he was like massively, when he was the champion. There you go. Yeah.
Him and Austin used to have contests, both when they were making $1 gazillion a year, who could rent the cheapest rental car. And Mick was notorious for wearing the same pair of underwear for 3-4 days straight.
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why that?
I don't know.
Damn.
I have no idea.
Fucking skid marks in there. I bet
Soup.
Super.
Yeah, Mick Foley's underwear probably don't smell good 3 minutes after he puts them on.
He looks like that's how it got 30 days. Yeah, that's wow, man.
Oh, wow, that's right.
And what are you doing for fun besides velvet? Your downtime. What do you like to do?
I try to catch as many rock and roll shows as possible. And
What bands are you into?
Old school, AC/DC, Kiss, Motley Crue, the whole 9 yards. So, looking forward to Jimmy, I'm digging your show.
Thanks, man.
That you have
on Ozzy's Boneyard?
Yep.
Thank you.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Keith Roth has got a good show on there, too, and a bunch of those guys. So,
See, this is great cross-promotion of the platform. I know.
Are you allowed to do that or not?
Yeah. I've heard Denny Falcone.
Florentine's
We
show,
just don't
Metal
want to.
Midgets and all
I
that.
love that. Yeah.
I know Florentine like for over 20 years. Like he wrote a book back in the day, like how to score with chicks.
I remember that.
He autographed it to me. I still have my autographed copy of Florentine's book.
That's
No kidding.
Yeah.
I remember Jim when he did the book on tape for that.
Score with chicks.
Yeah, how to score with chicks. And then like page 5, get a cheek peek. It goes all this fucking funny Jim shit.
Yeah.
I gotta read that.
That's
get a
fun.
copy.
It's definitely a funny book. Timeless.
How's TNA treating you?
TNA's treating me great.
Are the ratings good? Are you getting fans out? Like, where are we at with this?
We'd love to be moving forward a little bit quicker, but we do the same rating every week. We get about 1.5 to 2 million viewers. It's a great product. We just need to get the name out there a little bit more.
Right.
And on June 25th, 26th, and 27th, we're going to be here in New York City for the first time doing television at the Manhattan Center. So it's a pretty big deal for us.
Maybe we go.
You should go.
Hey,
I would love for you guys to come. I mean, you guys supported me back when I was in WWE. I know wrestling's not right up your alley these days, but
I mean, the era from when we were at NEW, that was crazy. I don't know if they'll ever get back to that point.
TNA is definitely looking to move into a little bit of a mature, adult-oriented,
a little edgier.
Yes, definitely want to get it a little edgier. So,
who are some of the guys that are over at TNA with you that we would know?
Did you know Jeff Hardy?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Kurt Angle?
Sure. How's Kurt?
Kurt's doing good.
Is he doing good?
He really is.
Is he doing?
No, he's really doing well. He's much better.
He scared us a little bit. I don't know what's going on with him. I have no fucking idea, but he seemed a little different from the NEW days when he used to come in.
No, he's
doing all right?
He's really doing well.
Good.
And we've had a bunch of guys that you would know who've come in and out of there. I mean, obviously Hulk was there, and Sting was there, and Steiner was there, and Booker T was there.
Right.
But they treat me great. I enjoy being there, and I just like being in a smaller company right now where I can do what I do what they got to do, and I do what I want to do.
How often you in the gym?
About 5 days a week.
5 days a week.
Yep. I got up this morning at about 5 o'clock, popped 2 Adderall. Benched about 495. Came here to talk to you, wonderful gentlemen.
Holy shit. Do you really bench 495?
Yeah. For reps.
For reps.
For reps.
Jesus Christ.
How many reps?
About 2.
How much cardio do you do? I get very tuckered out very quickly.
Very tuckered.
Tuckered out.
You're really pushing 495.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of 495, Long Island.
Yeah.
Long Island Expressway.
The good old 495. One of the most miserable stretches, other than the 405 in L.A., probably one of the most miserable stretches.
I think 495 is worse.
405 is a hunk of shit, man.
I believe that.
It's the worst.
It's the only reason why I live in the city. I gave up on Long Island because of that fucking 495.
Yeah, but
period.
Like
I couldn't handle it anymore.
At least on the 495, you can kind of judge. Like, there's an hour here, an hour there, where you may be able to,
get
through. The 405 in LA, it's constantly just packed with people. It's horrible,
and it's annoying because there's so many lanes. It's like you have 37 lanes. How does this not move at all? That's a bad road, man.
So I do about 5 days of cardio, Jimmy.
No public transportation.
I mean, I was a lot when last time I saw you guys. Like, I looked different. I was heavier. I just decided.
Were you heavier?
You were heavier, but not muscle heavy.
I wasn't.
You're cut.
Yeah. So I was probably, I don't know, about 325 then. Now I'm 275, ripped, chiseled, and jacked.
Wow.
The bench barbell plates, eat T-bones and steaks. The old superstar Billy Graham shit.
Steroids?
No.
Jesus.
No.
What? That's
Opie
a good
likes
question.
getting right to the fucking bottom of it.
I did it all clean.
Yeah.
Even back in the day when they all were doing it,
but I didn't look like that back in the day. I didn't look like
you were soft.
That's
true, yeah.
I did.
But what'd you say?
You
were softer than you are now. You just said that.
Jimmy, he called me soft.
I didn't care for that either, but I wasn't going to mention it.
You said it.
Yeah, you were like, you were kind of Pillsbury Doughboy.
Like 150 pounds, two bubblegum.
So I got to tell you just something really funny. Quick. Last night, I put on Twitter that I was going to be here because I really appreciate you guys having me, and a bunch of your fans were begging me not to tell.
Oh, I don't care. Honestly, I don't care.
Not to tell the infamous story. So I don't want to piss off any of your listeners.
No, we told it over the years.
I started to think to myself, I'm like,
who else was in that limo that day?
That was my...
Was it the girl
my girlfriend at the time I was with for like 10 years.
And then went back to after Hulk?
No.
After Hulk. Jesus.
After me and Hulk dated for 2 months.
No, the story is simple. You came in to NEW and I was ready to get on the train. You're like, dude, I'll drive you. I got the limo. Yep. Why did you have a limo that day? Because we were doing a media tour and your show was part of it, and they picked me up in Long Island. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, WWE, back in the day, was limousine riding, jet flying,
money to be spent.
Yes,
and I was loving it, but I was sitting on the side, which is the worst place to be in a limo.
Get a little sick in the limo,
and we were having a good time. And I was really digging, talking to you and stuff. And then I'm like, oh man, I might fucking puke. This is gonna be
the worst.
Damn,
it's the worst.
And then as soon as we pulled over on the service road, I was fucking puking. And there's Bubba just fucking pointing and laughing.
Oh, you actually got out and puked and got back in?
No, I was done. I made it to my stop, but as soon as I got out, I had someone picking me up at that exit.
You could have fucking
why drive me all the way home, right, Bubba?
Yeah. You're the one who said you could drop me off right here on the service road.
We'll slow the car down.
Yeah, I actually made it.
And you weren't that big of a star then, so the service road is fine.
I had to make calls like meet me on the service road. I think it was Deer Park Avenue, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And as soon as I got out, I'm fucking just hurling, and he's just pointing and laughing. It takes off in mid puke.
You almost made it without him seeing.
Yeah. No, I saw every bit of it, heard every bit of it.
I was hurt.
Every chunk that came out of his guts was on the side of the LIE.
Damn. I was hurting, man.
So,
shit.
I've been instructed to ask you about a promo I saw in EC3. What was the name? I don't remember the name.
What?
I vaguely remember the promo.
What do you remember?
I don't know.
Sam, mic's up.
Yeah, go ahead.
You good?
You don't sound right.
It doesn't matter. It never sounds good. Do you remember when we played the TNA promo that Jim saw watching Impact?
Oh, no.
And we spent like 20 minutes on it.
Really?
I swear to God.
They watched one of EC3's promos on the air. Okay?
Oh.
And Jim took it apart.
Oh, shit, really?
Piece by piece, yeah.
It wasn't exactly cinematic excellence, Jimmy.
Oh, I remember now.
Yeah, I don't remember.
He was horrible. Do you know EC3?
I just wrestled them the other night in a Texas death match.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I only vaguely... EC3
is
a guy? I don't remember. I thought that was the name of the league.
Bubba, his mic skills were not as good as yours. I'll just say that much.
He's
very good on the mic, and he... I mean, this was a few years ago, so he probably... Look, I'm trying to spin this. He probably is better.
What did it sound like?
It was a few days ago.
Do we have any of it? Play a second of it. I vaguely remember the incident, but I don't remember...
I got to make way.
He's a good up-and-coming wrestler.
I got to make way.
Are you going to... all right, well, we can take a break.
Yes, we can take a break.
Why don't we take a break and we'll get... Okay, let's do it that way.
We'll get a little bit of that.
Bubba Ray Dudley, of course, Bully Ray. on TNA, what is it, Impact Wrestling.
Awesome. How you got through that one? That was awesome.
I don't watch
Thanks
anymore.
for watching.
I care about the guys that we know from the past, but I don't watch. But maybe I will now because you came on the show. I don't know.
Next Wednesday
I want you guys
Friday.
to come to the show.
I didn't realize it was this soon. Next Wednesday through Friday,
right.
25th through 27th. They're here in the Manhattan Center Grand Ballroom. Show starts at 7. You can go to Ticketmaster. They start at $20, which is really great. I didn't realize it was that close. So yeah, maybe I will go to that.
I would love you guys to come.
Why is it there for 3 days? You're taping a whole bunch
a bunch of TV shows there.
So let's go.
Yeah,
and you guys got to come because like I said, I'm guaranteeing the wrestling world. The owner of the company her name is Dixie Carter.
Right.
And she is absolutely despised and hated within the wrestling industry, in and out of the ring.
Right.
And I am going to give her the Mae Young treatment, and I am going to put her through a table.
Whoa. Very cool.
That's
right.
you got to come and
that?
see this. I don't know. I'm going to try to get my hands on her one of the 3 nights.
Well, tell us what night is the cool night, behind the scenes.
Okay, I'll tell you the cool night behind the scenes.
No, I mean where you're going to, be doing a lot of cool stuff.
I'll be
Screw
going to
the
be
rest of
doing
the guys. I don't care about
I'm going to
them.
do cool stuff every single night. You guys got to come.
All right, we will do that. More with Bubba Ray Dudley, of course, Bully Ray, in just a bit.
More Opie and Anthony in a minute. On Sirius XM.
Hi, I'm Ron Bennington.
I'm Fez Watley.
The Ron and Fez show covers all comedy.
For the listeners.
Yeah. They never really said what kind of speaking voice Jesus said, right?
No.
What if it was like this? The one the others said this. No, who said that? Jesus or a cartoon cat? Strangest guest, Gallagher, who spit watermelon all over us.
All right.
The Ron and Fez show.
Weekdays at noon East. Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Hi, Joe. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash from my accounts receivable. And now, since they're powered by Tab Bank, member FDIC, I have front-of-the-line access by calling 844-TAB-FAST. Guess I'll be moving my account, Bob.
844-TAB-FAST. That's 844-TAB-FAST. Or you can go to tabbank.com/fast.
Did you know your business can have a local presence no matter where it's located? With Grasshopper, you can get a local phone number and any area code you choose, whether it's around the corner or across the country. Just go to grasshopper.com, choose a local phone number, record a greeting, and add extensions for everyone on your team. Calls are forwarded to your mobile phone and voicemails are emailed. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Think about it. How often do you look someone up on Google? Today, over 80% of people said they would not do business with a person who had negative search results. So what the internet says about you can have a big impact on your life and your livelihood, even if it's not true. If you have negative material from an ex-employee, upset patient or former client, a former romantic interest, newspaper article, legal issue, or other source, it can definitely hurt you. If your search results don't accurately represent what you want others to see, Reputation.com can help. Our dedicated experts can help make your online search results look their best. Using our patented technology, we'll make the truth about you more visible online than content you don't want others to see. Call 1-800-514-4009. Call now and get an expert reputation assessment free. That's 1-800-514-4009 or Reputation.com.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
Hi, Dan Heaster here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Welcome to another Viscous Entertainment production of Porno for the Blind. Narrated by sex god Lyle Chipperson. This is Farrah, Backdoor Teen Mom.
She's sucking his pecker. Yeah. Yeah. Now she's still sucking his pecker. Now she's back. She stopped and now she's sucking his pecker again. She's holding his pecker. Now she's looking at his pecker. Now she's back up. He's got his pecker in her. He's playing with a clit with his pecker inside of her. He's got his hand on her leg and his other hand on her clit and he's put his big pecker inside of her. She's moaning because she loves his pecker. She's got her head on a pillow while he slams her cooter with his pecker. That's a cool picture right there. You could see her butthole and his pecker slamming in and out real fast. Now it's out, now it's in, now it's out, now it's in. Now it's out, now it's in. He's holding her butt cheeks while he puts his pecker into her really hard and fast. Now he's moving her hair because it's on her shoulder and he's holding her hips and he's putting his pecker in her pussy really hard. He's giving it to her good. That's the way I fuck.
Why the fuck did we use that guy's voice?
Thanks for listening, and be on the lookout for more Porno for the Blind releases from Viscous Entertainment.
Say what? The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
It's like a challenge. Oh, you know what you're playing? Remember the game Simon?
Yeah.
That's what you're playing now when Opie's got to turn the mics on because it's like, I got to remember what buttons were pushed.
I think I got all of them. But this Anthony's not you anymore, right?
Well, that sounds weird. No.
Okay, so that's off.
No, that's, yeah. I'm way at the end.
They just don't give a fuck. They don't care. It's amazing.
Look at this. There's a mic cord
They don't
stretched
give a
from one of the
fuck about-
guest mics to mine because
supposedly we do well for
Aren't you guys like a high-rated show?
Supposedly.
That's what I heard.
It doesn't match up. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck.
But actually, this is the best treatment you can get because the other shows they'll actually walk by and throw piss bags at them while they're on the air. We're on the non-colostomy treatment list, which is actually pretty good.
I got to ask you guys one question.
Yes.
What's with all the hatred for the World Cup?
It's not hatred. It's misunderstanding.
Yes.
It's
indifference.
Indifference. That's a good word.
Well,
yeah.
explain it.
I love it. It's my favorite sport.
Wow.
Soccer's your favorite.
Love soccer. It's my favorite sport.
Why?
Because of the passion of the game. There is no more passionate sport, and there's no more passionate fans than soccer fans. Now, soccer fans in the United States are good, but when you see soccer like in Europe, like the English Premier League or the Italian League, you're talking about a different level. Stuff over there makes Yankees, Red Sox look like sandbox play.
Right.
That's how into it the people are. So I just love the passion of the game.
Well, that used to be wars back in the day.
Yeah, he used to actually just go and conquer each other.
That's right. That's why they have that, because they remember, hey, you killed my grandfather.
It's true. Like the two teams over there, Celtic and Rangers. Basically, it's the Protestants versus the Catholics.
Oh, wow.
And when they get together, it's a whooping good time.
Some hooligans in the crowd, too, huh?
Yeah, they mean business.
Yes.
I don't know. We were talking about it. Like, when you get 3 shots on goal the whole game, you're kind of like,
Do you get
a lot of guys running.
Do you actually watch entire matches?
The entire game. It's only an hour and a half game.
No, I know that.
It's a short game. I know it feels like an eternity sometimes with the lack of scoring, but yesterday, Brazil and Mexico, that's the most exciting 0-0 game you'll see.
Wow, really?
But do you feel a little empty?
No.
Although Mexico, like that's a big deal for Mexico.
Watching a game like that is kind of like having tantric sex. You don't necessarily have to come to get off.
Yes.
Jimmy, cue the one-liner.
And you don't have to pretend you like Sting's music. Okay. I don't. Tantric sex sounds good, but I've never really done it. But I hear it's quite reliable.
No, because you want to come.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Who has that patience?
For me, I'm just so greedy. Jim, you're gonna feel like tweedle on the nips. Done.
What's the next thing? We're supposed to listen to what talk?
Oh, funny.
How'd you get a soccer on Long Island? You just played it as a kid?
I never played it as a kid. I just always appreciated the game. I enjoyed playing it like recreationally, and then when soccer finally made its way over here to the United States, we could see the European leagues. Just loved watching it. Always into it.
So you're watching, even if it's not the World Cup,
religiously.
Wow.
I follow the English Premier League and the Italian League every year, just like I would follow Major League Baseball or the NFL.
Damn.
What are the commercials like there? Because someone said that they never got a tremendous amount of play here because it's hard to do commercials.
Well, that's why soccer will never take off in the United States, because you can't do commercials.
Right.
It's
Commercial
45
break,
minutes of unstopped play. So you only have 15 minutes at halftime to really shill your product.
So it's all stuff like advertising on the wall, like behind home plate. Okay.
Yep.
Shit.
That's just not enough to keep it going, I guess.
Well, can't they put up like CNN graphics or something, but sponsors?
Oh, right.
You know what I mean?
And
Now they can probably.
Right.
And plus, like, if you take a look at sports in the United States, they've watered down sports so much so there's more scoring, because here we need that
People
more
love scoring.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's it.
Europe has a different mentality, and I just appreciate the game a lot.
Fair enough.
I wish I liked it. It's such a fucking massive sport, but
I watched USA versus Ghana. It was, I was into it a little bit for a while, but
and then
I don't know.
A lot of hot chicks at the World Cup. Tons of them.
Yeah.
Brazilian chicks,
Brazil,
Italian
yeah,
chicks,
Brazilian.
Mexican chicks.
Yeah.
Yep.
I saw those. I said it yesterday. A lot of those girls for some of these teams, they just all look like Jesse Orozco. They all fucking have that Jesse Orozco face.
Oh my God.
Wow. You've traveled the world. Where are the hottest chicks?
Scandinavia. Like Finland, Sweden, around Prague.
See,
I mean, they're all
Brooke
over
Hogan
the place.
look.
Are the
Big
Every girl
blondes.
looks like big Brooke Hogan. Yeah.
Are the ugly ones really hot as far as American standards go?
They're all gorgeous.
Wow.
And Vikings.
Great skin, beautiful blonde hair, blue eyes, and
nice.
and very scantily clad.
Nice?
Wow.
Nice people,
Yeah,
or do
very
they have
sweet.
the attitudes?
No, you know where you catch the attitudes? In France.
Everyone says that.
France is the shits.
What's wrong with them?
They're miserable. And even more miserable than the actual French in France are French Canadians in Montreal.
Right.
They hate
yeah.
everybody.
We ran into a couple of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Montreal. I loved Montreal.
Montreal was fun.
It's a great city to party in, but I've been. It's one of my least favorite places to perform. I just never.
Why?
No.
I just don't. I'm not a fan of the people. They're very rude. They make New Yorkers look like Quakers.
Our fans up there, when we broadcasted live last year at the Comedy Festival, they were really polite, and we're like, man, maybe this isn't working today. But then they would laugh pretty hard when it was time, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't
they were
know.
cool.
I'm pretty easy to hate, so whatever.
Yeah. What about
Easy to
Japan?
hate.
Japan is my absolute favorite place in the world to perform.
I want to go there badly.
It's awesome.
You like the culture and all that?
Love the culture, and pro wrestlers in Japan are treated like absolute gods.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
But you feel like a god, too, because you're so much bigger than
you must
everybody.
stand out.
You definitely
down the street.
me and my partner Devon, like, I'm not trying to sound like a big shot here or anything, but like we can't. It's hard to walk the streets.
No shit.
they all know you there, right?
Yeah, I mean we've been going there for over 15 years. We've never lost a match in Japan. We're pretty decorated over there as far as being champions. So they see us on the streets and they just mob us.
Wow,
it's cool.
You ever hook up with a Japanese girl?
Yeah,
I've never done that.
It's a lot of fun.
Nice,
They
right?
knock. Here's my favorite story. I got in my hotel room one time and I get a knock at the door. I open the door and I hear, yes, Mr. Barberet, maybe I come inside and we have conversation? I said, sure, come on inside. We can talk about whatever you'd like to talk about. Yeah.
Wow.
They know their role.
Damn.
Japanese groupies know their role.
That's nice.
Wow.
Was she pretty?
Very pretty, but over there, sometimes their teeth are, they don't have a lot of dentists.
Oh, well, to be honest, they haven't had a whole lot. Oh, wait, they're bad teeth?
Yeah.
Oh, I never noticed that.
Is that from the sushi?
I don't know what it's from.
I think there's some fucking, genetic thing going on.
Really?
You could say that.
Do you mean dirty teeth or just crooked?
What do you mean it's genetic?
Crooked.
Maybe the water.
Happen.
Maybe they don't have fluoride.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't, with political correctness and shit, a lot of people don't want to talk about it, but there are definitely genetic things as far as skull shape and things like that you could trace back to certain, people on the globe.
Yeah.
He's not like wrong. They can tell if you were black or white by your skeleton, I think.
Yeah.
That's not crazy.
Exactly. And, sometimes...
Well,
sometimes
Jimmy the Greek
talked about that,
right?
and he did very well.
No, he didn't.
Boy, oh, did they toss his ass right out?
Wow, quickly, too.
He was like the first one to lose his gig over some PC thing, I think.
But Howard Cosell also.
He didn't lose his gig.
He didn't lose his gig for that one. Yeah. And he never said, look at that little monkey run.
What did he say?
He said something like...
he said monkey.
He's running like a monkey or something. It wasn't look at that little monkey run. It was like he took off like a monkey or something. And nowadays, that would just get you fucking a firing squad. Never mind, fired. But
how about, wait, did you guys see the Don Rickles roast?
No.
No, I
I still haven't seen it.
They got away with some stuff on that show that I was shocked. Like, it was on Spike TV, and it was probably the edgiest I've seen them get with some black humor and some. But Don Rickles was known for that for years, but it wasn't him doing the shtick. It was everybody else doing it.
Editing a Rickles roast, though, you'd look so bad. Like, this is the guy you're going to honor, but you're going to edit all this shit, Even though they probably would do that.
They let everybody kind of say and do whatever they want. I mean, they edited the F-bombs, but everything else they left in. And I was shocked.
Yeah. I think because it was Rickles.
Probably.
Yeah, that's probably why.
And it was on Spike, which is an edgier station. And it was on from like 9 to 11. So it was a cool show, though.
They call that watershed. The watershed time.
Get a new rule book.
Get a new rule book. Guilty.
What else about Japan? I'm obsessed with Japan.
It's just great.
People are weirdos, right, with their sexuality, though?
Sex is definitely weird. They're into some weird stuff over there. Like, puking on each other and licking each other's eyeballs. And, you can go to a vending machine in Japan and buy, like, teenage girls' underwear. Ooh. Not that I ever put $5 in.
I think you got to do it just to.
How do you know?
But I don't. That wouldn't be.
How do you know it's authentic?
Clean panties. I don't want some clean underpip fucking shorts.
Are they dirty or clean?
Supposedly they're used. I don't know.
I think you got to do it just to see. I guess you're a tourist and all, but I don't. It's not necessarily my thing. I need to smell fucking girls.
But why do you want to go to Japan?
I don't know, because it's so different.
A hand can be used like a knife.
Right.
I hear it's expensive too.
It is
just such a different culture.
I've been performing there for years, and it's great. They take great care of you. The culture's great. I love the food.
Did you read that sushi place, that Jiro guy? Is that his name? Jiro, whatever.
Jiro, like what was the name of the?
Jiro Dreams of Sushi. I thought documentary was boring, but I mean, he's
tiny little place. I think right outside of Subway or something. No. You like sushi though?
Love it.
Do you get the weird stuff over there? The blowfish that can kill you?
I've had it. I've had it. Liked it. The only thing I really don't like is the what's it called? That mushy
sea urchin.
The sea urchin. Yeah.
I actually like that.
Do you really?
I do. If it feels
like a load in the back of your throat.
All right, well, I guess the answer to this question. I don't eat it. I just throw it on my face and back. No, if it smells like the ocean, though, fucking don't eat it, because I think you could really tell if that stuff's bad. Like, if you smell it smells...
pussy.
Yeah, exactly.
Sea urchin definitely is rank.
I love it, though. If it's well done.
I didn't like it until I ate it at Yasuda. The guy finally said, you got to try it, because I said the exact same stuff. I'm like, that's the only thing I don't like. And I guess they get better stuff down there or something.
No, wait a minute, Jimmy, you just said if it's good, if it's well done. So you've had it cooked.
Oh, no, I mean well done, like well prepared.
Well prepared, okay.
Fresh, but if it smells like a little bit fishy, it's like I won't touch any of that stuff. Sushi's pretty easy to tell if it's bad, I think, if you smell it.
Go to Yasuda.
Good? It's
amazing, yeah. Anthony Bourdain turned me on to it, and I'm obsessed with that place, too.
Cool.
We try to go like once a month, once every 2 months.
Yasuda.
Amazing.
I'll tell them you sent me.
Yeah, they don't know.
They don't know.
They don't know.
Get me a free hot towel.
They don't know or care who I am in that place.
Maybe I'll take a nice young lady to your studio. That's what I need to do. Find a nice young lady.
Go sushi bar. Tables not as good.
Why?
No, because they did. I mean, it's so much fresher. Like you're getting these pieces one at a time, kind of like the place in L.A.
Well, it's only by a couple of minutes.
No, it's different.
Bring a nice young lady there.
Plus, you have to order at the table, and the guy behind the sushi bar, he's looking at you and he's suggesting things and stuff. It's nice experience.
I'll throw the guy a $5 to call me by name.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Who's that young lady in that picture right there?
And disgraced Miss Colorado, who's now doing porn.
Oh, fuck.
She's hot. Yeah, there you go.
What is this? A disgraced former Miss Colorado teen contestant reportedly making porn. Well, we need to find out if this reportedly is true or not.
Wow. Let's hope it is.
I hear it.
It's true. They just are scared to.
There's her, and then there's the Delaware girl, teen girl. She did one, but I think she's not doing anymore.
Oh, nerds.
I follow her on the Twitter, and
still
she seems to. Yeah, you know.
What was the one broad that didn't know the capital of? What was the? It was on the Todd Show.
The Todd Show.
I was listening to that.
My name was Pretty McGirl Boobs.
He got a viral video because they asked her what was the capital of Nevada.
No way.
Yeah, and she didn't know.
Is that recently?
And she won from there.
He had a viral video recently. Good for him.
2 days ago.
Oh, that guy's good.
Sorry, I'm eating.
All right, so listen, I'm saving you guys seats in the front row of my show. You coming?
Yeah.
We're going?
If you don't, you got to come.
I'm not
you
doing
come
front
through.
row.
What do you mean you don't want?
We don't do front row.
Okay, 10th row.
Yeah.
We don't do
Nice. In the shadows. I like being in the shadows.
I'm not going to put you on TV.
No, we were supposed to be in coffins.
The coffin seats in Worcester.
For NEW.
Scorch ended up taking.
For WWE.
And what happened?
We didn't want to be in the coffins.
Why not?
Because you look like a jackass.
Yeah.
But this guy Scorch, who also worked at the radio station,
I'll take him.
When we told him we didn't want to be in the coffins, he was all about it. He was very excited.
What if we bring you in the ring and we let you hit somebody over the head with a chair?
No, I would look like a goofball.
Wasn't it an Undertaker match?
I think so.
Yeah, the Undertaker was doing something, and they wanted us to lay in the coffins. I'm like, get the fuck
Would you do that,
Sam?
You would do that?
Of course he would.
I would do it. I'd lay in a coffin just to be silly.
But for the whole taping, you're in the coffin.
No, I'd have to tinkle.
We ended up way in the back. We were standing up just watching, and to look at Scorch in the coffin, we just kept laughing at each other.
So happy.
Me and
so that
Opie
guy
were
should
just
never
laughing.
hate us.
Yeah.
So you don't you don't have any pro wrestling fantasy that you want to live out?
God, no, because
you're so past that.
No, it's
you're even making the bitter beer face. Like, oh my God!
I'll tell you why.
Like it hurts
because you got to look the part. I obviously don't look the part. When guys like radio guys and stuff do that, they look like fucking goofballs.
You could be like David Arquette.
Yeah, he looked like a goofball. Thank you.
Right.
You proved my point.
Prime example right there.
I'm not trying to say I'm too cool for that shit. No, it's more like you just look like an asshole.
Yeah.
There's no way to look cool unless you're a bigger guy.
Big guy that knows how to, work
Take a hit the right way or make it look good.
Selling the whole fucking move, you know? You look like an idiot.
Right. No, I wouldn't do that. Sam would in a second.
Yeah. All right, we'll put you in the balcony. You'll be good.
I'd love to see you use a chair on somebody. They hit you so hard your denim shoes fall off. Those denim shoes are fucking enraging.
I really think I'm going to go next week.
I hope you guys come. I'm serious.
That would be fun, man.
Yeah.
Get us seats in the balcony or something so we can check out the whole scene.
It's a different wrestling experience. It's
You're not going all out crazy like with explosions and stuff, are you?
What do you mean like pyro and stuff?
Yeah.
No. It's
what league is starting that up?
What?
I was just reading about the other day where they're going ridiculously extreme, like crazy extreme.
Is that guy's promo bad?
Oh, you want to play that?
I don't remember.
But he might like the guy.
I'm sure he does. He's probably a great guy.
Who? Ethan? He's a piece of shit.
That's
great. Yeah. Okay. I don't like him at all.
Piece of shit.
Yeah. You could bury him all you want. I don't care.
Sam, you have to
I'll hit play.
Sam, is that
right.
This is the I have faced a litany of competitions since my arrival.
Bash this guy?
I have faced superstars. I have faced international talents. And I have faced legends.
Come on. This guy's awful already.
But there is one man. There is one man who's been in the ring with the likes of Andre the Giant, There's a man who's been in the ring with the likes of Hulk Hogan.
Oh boy!
Look at his dumb.
I wish you people could see his face because he looks retarded.
Jim, you're a public speaker, I would say, right?
Yes, I am.
What happens when you take breaks in your speech that are applause breaks, and it's just a stagnant noise?
That's only the response he got is only good if he's giving a eulogy. That's the response you want if you're waxing poetic about a man's life.
Yeah.
And everyone's pausing to think.
Right.
But yeah, that did not get an applause.
There is a man who has been in the ring with the likes of Bret Hart.
They're just yelling, "You suck."
You don't think that's good?
He's terrible.
There's you.
I'm saying, is that a bad promo?
It's not a good promo.
Huh?
It's not a good promo.
No, I mean, it's certainly not.
I won't mic you. This
Not at all.
Let's stop the pain.
Go ahead, get it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I mean, no, it's not the best promo that I've ever.
No, well, you got to listen. He's still young. He's up and coming in the business.
Yeah, company man coming out.
He's young. He's up and coming in the business.
Company man.
He'll get better.
Yes.
Hooray, company man. You're way better than that. Is all we're trying.
I still got the other stuff in my ears in the background. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is it still playing?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
He'll shut it off.
Okay, now it's better.
It's funny that he was just using weird words.
Right.
There are men who have been bilked and duped. What?
Give us
the referee, right? Oh,
give us one good story from your WWE time. One good solid story. Behind the scenes or whatever.
Not you, Jimmy.
I'm trying to think of something that you guys would like, and it's funny. How about me and The Rock and my partner Devon doing YMCA at a gay club in Montreal?
Oh,
how's that?
That's pretty good.
Sounds
Drunk
nice.
at 3 a.m. doing YMCA at a alternative lifestyle bar in Montreal.
Whose idea was it to go to the
Pat Patterson's?
Who I think officially came out, right? Okay.
Did he?
Patterson.
It's so fun. It's so funny that Pat just came out. And before I go any farther, Pat Patterson, genius in the wrestling industry, love him, great man,
right.
Good, very good friend. He's been openly gay for forever, but yeah, we went to one of Pat's places that he likes to sing karaoke, and we did karaoke YMCA.
That's
ironic
great.
that he's gay and his name is Pat Patterson.
Well, there were rumors back in the day.
I gotta tell you, man,
he skated though.
That time in the wrestling business was just it was awesome. It was like being a rock star.
You guys were rock stars. It was crazy how popular it got. That was mid-90s.
Yeah, WWE New York, the restaurant on the block, just performing at the Garden. I remember coming on you guys' show right before performing on the Garden one time, and you had some chick in the studio who said she was the queen of anal.
Oh, wow.
Tristan Taramino.
Wow,
You
remember the name.
I remember the day because it was so funny. So she said that she was the queen of anal, and you guys were known, I don't know if you still do it, the Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge.
Well,
in our private lives alone.
Bat got retired.
Jimmy finally got to us. Jimmy basically pulled me aside and said, "What the fuck are we doing?"
Yeah,
and he was right.
We're going to get arrested.
You with the voice of reason.
More times than you think. I'm
believe
so
it.
paranoid about getting fired because I didn't get paid for like these guys did.
That's us. It's like, whatever. We'll get another fucking.
Yeah.
I have zero faith.
No, what happened was we were only back, I swear, maybe a month.
Maybe 2 months. Yeah, the max.
And we had the Jägermeister machine, and these girls came in with this band. The band said, "Hey, man, these girls will come and do crazy shit just so we could play a song or promote our band." And long story short, the morning ended with a girl completely naked on 57th Street crying her eyes out. Yeah. But she was drunk before she came in.
Fucking zooted.
And they were doing the Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge to each other, but they were so wasted that they were shoving it in way too far.
Way too deep.
And hurting each other.
Yeah.
And Jimmy's like, "What the fuck?
Yeah,
what are we doing? We just got back on radio."
We're going to get arrested.
Some girl's going to have some girl's going to have an internal injury with a bat shoved in her box, so we're going to have to try to explain that.
The one girl tried to leave our studio by walking behind Anthony and banging into a wall thinking that was the way out.
Tremendous.
Not even a hint that there was a door there. And then maybe other things happened in the back office with other people.
I did fuck one of the girls. What eventually became Ron and Fez's office with no condom, and I came on the floor.
Well, the girl that was in the suit, she was the queen. I got to tell the rest of her, she was the queen of anal, and I said, well, why don't you take the wiffle ball bat challenge? Up a noose.
Right.
Yeah. And she didn't want to do it. She didn't want to do it. And I told her, listen, I'll plug your book in the middle of Madison Square Garden if you do it.
Right.
And you guys looked at me like, are you really going to do that? And I was like, no.
I remember that. Yeah.
So she said, well, I have to loosen myself up first.
Right.
And she dropped her drawers. And in a moment of stupidity, I went, hey, what's that white string hanging out of her?
All right. Yes.
I remember this now. The queen of anal.
And I still get people who come to shows holding up signs going, hey, Bubba, what's that white string?
Oh, really?
Oh, absolutely.
On the old ragaroony. Yeah.
Well, this was good.
What a pisser, man.
We got to end slightly early because we got
to try to fix the mics.
Yeah, that's great. Work on the microphone. So.
Yeah.
It's all good, man.
How it works.
So what do we got? We got TNA coming to Manhattan Center next week, Wednesday through Friday. Very cool. At the Grand Ballroom.
Yes.
Tickets through Ticketmaster.com. And Real Bully 5150. I get it.
Yeah.
Van Halen, or are you a Van Halen fan?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's a clothing line that I'm actually I
saw some of your shirts. They're pretty good.
Yeah, thanks.
How do they get those?
They can go to TNA Shop Zone. TNA Wrestling Shop Zone.
So they get a taste of that?
Yeah, but I have some 5150 shirts, but if they really want like my authentic stuff, it's hardcore5150.com.
Okay, good, yeah.
And then my Twitter is realbully5150.
Right on, man. It was great catching up, buddy.
Thanks for having me on. I appreciate you guys. And like I said, I do hope I see you at the show. And
I think we're going to try to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
It doesn't conflict with me going to West Palm Beach July 10th. Nor does it interfere with my San Francisco Cubs return August 7th through 9th, or Dallas August 21 through 23 at the Addison Improv.
Very good.
So what you're saying is the TNA shows in New York City on June 25th, 26th, and 27th don't interfere with your shows?
Absolutely not. Had it been July 26th, I'm at the Geesu Theater in Montreal. Oh. That would have interfered. But being that it's June 26th, it does not.
Tremendous.
Perfect. Come back and see us, all
Thanks, guys. Appreciate the time.
Thanks, yeah, but...
The Opie and Anthony Show has drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
Sirius XM has the sports world covered for you this weekend with all of the biggest games and World Cup coverage.
Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal.
The College World Series.
UCLA baseball can call itself champion.
Every Major League Baseball game and the Toyota Safeguard 350 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series race at Sonoma.
Martin Truex Jr. will flash past winning the Toyota Safeguard 350.
Sirius XM is your home for everything sports. Check SiriusXM.com/live sports for complete times and channel listings.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of peak nitric oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939 5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of peak nitric oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If you're an owner-operator leased to a trucking company, you've probably experienced it. Rate rage. You know, that feeling of anger and frustration that comes from paying high truck insurance rates. Symptoms of rate rage include choking the steering wheel and cursing the name of your overpriced insurance company. Fortunately, you can get rid of your rate rage with one simple call to First Guard Insurance. First Guard can save you up to 25% on your truck insurance. It's fast, easy, hassle-free, with no hidden fees. So, if high truck insurance rates are causing you to experience rate rage, take a deep breath. Call First Guard Insurance and enjoy the peace of mind that comes from getting the best rate and the best claim service for truckers. Call 866-FAST-234 to get a quote. That's 866-FAST-234. Available in most states. Restrictions apply. First Guard. 866-FAST-234.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show, the sex bagel battles his demons.
Everything could be saved if you come in and take a shot.
When he throws a celebration for himself.
Tequila Day was my idea.
But when things go wrong, E-Rock gets personal.
I can come with a woman, you can't.
And the things that usually help no longer do the trick.
Maybe I need a donut.
Humiliating his friends, family, and his wife.
I didn't grab her tits, no. I don't think she's proud of this particular show.
Then insulting his radio idol.
Oh, turn it off. Give your final sign off. Go home, no one needs you.
E-Rock's years of radio training go down the drain.
9:08, 8 minutes after 8 o'clock. Just like a chandelier, I'm hooked on the ceiling. Here's Hooked on a Feeling.
And awful cliches are used improperly.
Go large or go home.
We may get the truth.
And I know that he doesn't like me.
But when humiliation sets in, the sex man's emotions become out of control.
I don't even know that I'm crying.
Sexy B learns a lesson the hard way. Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Morning BJs.
Welcome to Attainable Dating Solutions, video dating for the unwashed and socially inept. Profile SLO73. Mike Bichetti.
Hey everybody, I'm comedian Mike Bichetti. I'm looking for Ms. Right, but Ms. Wrong will do for a while too, as long as she's a good whore and takes it in the throat. I'm looking for someone, it's like a hipster chick that looks like Ethel Mertz with those glasses, but she's a skanky skank that'll fuck my socks off, that whore. Someone like that's a hipster librarian type that's really a skank when you get her in bed. Just what do you call it? Just have her bang her tits and screw that whore and have her give me a good one. My ideal date would be something kind of romantic, and then she becomes a whore after that. I want to bring her home. By a whore, I mean like she's like sucking banana, saying I want to suck that banana. She's choking on it, gagging on it, shooting cum in that fucking whore's face for a while, just like, and then fucking his life out of that skank. Maybe eating some snatch if she's clean. I don't know. I was born in 1961. I hope my wife or girlfriend is born in the mid-'80s. She don't even know who the fuck Max Headroom is. I'm gonna fuck. She's gonna fuck me. You know what I mean? I love this. You know, I'd make that whore give me a hand job and then fucking tell her to shut the fuck up. Get in the kitchen, you whore, and fucking make me something to eat. Lunchtime, you know, I'm getting healthy now, so just make me a salad and then suck my banana. If that is something you'll be into, call me, Mike Bichetti, at 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969, and put that banana in my mouth and choke on it, honey.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show today. Mike Bichetti does.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony Show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Here we go with the Post Show. I sound like shit. I'm kidding. I'm only kidding. You should have seen Mars's face. He got very scared for a second.
Yes, I did. Hey, you know what? I wanted to talk to you about your intro. Very heavy beat. Like it, man.
You like it?
I like it. What
Thank you.
Is
It's a Kanye West beat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You like Kanye West, don't you?
Oh, I sweat him hard, as they say.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like the wife, too, huh?
Kim Kardashian? That's right. This is what's going on here is Mars making conversation because he's trying to test the microphones.
Test.
We don't have
That's all I want to do.
We don't have to pretend to have a conversation.
Okay, we don't have to pretend we like each other?
No, not at all.
Okay,
no, we don't have to.
Fucking mic. Test.
Pretend to have anything in common. Yeah, the guys, we got him here for about 10 minutes. Maybe not quite, about 7 minutes after the show, which is a huge accomplishment, is it not?
It is. 10 minutes.
To test these microphones, because Mars, he pulled me aside, he was like, look, I test these microphones every day, every morning. I get Anthony for 2 minutes here, I get Opie for 2 minutes there. He said, it's not going to work unless we hear their voices into their microphones at the same time. We basically have to create a scenario that is
the show. Exactly.
Because otherwise, 6:30 a.m. is going to roll around. Those mics are going to come on and say, why does it sound different?
Imagine, I'm in this room by myself, one little mic open, I talk into it.
Right.
Sounds fantastic.
You're like,
but then here comes 6:30 rolls around. All the mics are open. There's someone in front of each mic. People to cross-talking and all that good stuff. Intro's playing.
Right.
It's like, hey, it sounds like shit. Like,
right.
Show.
And there are all these sound sources coming at you, and you have no idea what's going on. So are you confident now? I mean, Anthony, Opie, Jim, we're all in here. Tim Sabian, the big boss, was in here watching you, breathing down your neck.
Yes, and it's interesting. Where my people at, man?
Who?
My engineers.
Yeah,
they left me. Left my ass by myself.
And Mars told me during the show, he's like, give me a heads up before they end the show so I can bring the other engineers in. And I did.
Right.
And none of the engineers followed you.
No. I got one in the back. He was doing adjustments, but my big boss didn't come down.
And he was way in the back, too. No, I don't know who did that. Somebody else was doing adjustments. There's no evidence of that ever happening.
Exactly. So you're asking me if I'm confident? I'm as confident as they said they sounded good to them.
Now, is there something, because like Ron and Fez come in this studio. Ron and Fez are on Raw Dog from noon to 3, but they broadcast their Raw Dog show out of this studio.
Yes.
Is there... do they have totally separate settings? Is there any cross-pollination that's going to happen?
They have the same settings. The interesting thing about Ron and Fez is that Ron doesn't wear his headphones.
Okay.
So he puts his headphones out to the side like a little loudspeaker.
So is that to say if the mics are fucked up, he doesn't know?
He hears his voice. That's all he needs.
Yeah. Tim came to me and he was like, "How come your mics are never fucked up?" And I said, "Just because I don't complain about them." If I don't point out that they're fucked up, usually people don't either.
But I do understand some people, that bothers them because that's their
And if you're doing a daily show and that's what you're here for, and it is supposed to sonically,
right?
That's the medium we work in, right?
I totally agree.
Yeah,
but I also agree to give me some time before or after the show so we can get it to your liking.
Right. Right, gwet it.
Gwet it.
You said gwet it.
Try to get it to your liking. That's all I asked for. Just a few minutes.
And you feel like it was there. Should we test the phones to make sure that they're working properly with the new mics?
No. We're good to go.
You don't think we're going to have to daisy chain anything?
No. Anthony has two red LEDs up on top.
Right here?
All the way on top.
Up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are there two red LEDs?
They're lit up, yes. Two red.
Good. That means he could talk to the phone.
REC and UTL. Both lit up. Red. Oh, you're talking about the 1 and the 2?
Yes.
Yes, they're both lit up. The 1 and the 2 are lit up for every single microphone.
Good.
Yes.
That means that they can talk to the callers.
This is going to be exciting. Let's find out. John in Virginia.
Johnny.
Oh, wait. Okay,
what happened? What happened?
No, that was my fault.
Happened?
You turned the phones are usually left on, but when you were testing the board, obviously you turned off the phones.
Okay.
That was a panic minute.
Panic.
The phones were not turned on. John, are you there?
I am. How are you, great primetime Sam Roberts?
We're doing very well. I think we're on to something big for tomorrow's show. This studio is going to sound... you listeners are going to have no idea what you've been missing when you hear sonically the quality that comes out of this studio tomorrow.
I would expect nothing less from the great Marzalito.
Thank you.
Marzalito is your name, right? Marzalito.
Thank you.
Hey, talking about bad audio, has that Lady Di put a bullet in her head yet?
We can only hope. We haven't heard from Lady Di in a few days. So the general. I'm not going to say she's not. I can't say she's not dead, for sure.
Right.
But we can hope.
Yeah. Well, sure. We can all. That's what we have. Our hopes and prayers. Travis in New York.
How's it going, Sam?
Good, buddy.
I was just wondering if the Jim Norton Advice Show is on today.
Unfortunately, Jim's Advice Show is postponed this afternoon due to work with his Vice Show, not to be confused with the Advice Show. Jim Norton's Advice Show will be back next week and then every Wednesday thereafter. That's when it'll be on regularly, but right now he's got his other commitments that he's working on in the afternoon.
Cool, Sam.
All right, buddy. Lady Trucker. Now, if these mics and the phones work with Lady Trucker, it's going to work with anybody.
We're golden, right?
Yeah.
Come on, Lady Trucker, give it to me.
Good morning, Sam.
That's going to get her all... By the way, you saying that to her, she called me on Friday, on the Friday show.
Okay.
And it doesn't take much. She said her truck seat was soaking wet. She is a horned-up woman.
I'm pretty sure she has a lot of suitors.
You think so? You think the truck stop is full of people?
Yeah.
I hear Lady Trucker's supposed to be driving by here today. A lot of suitors.
That's the talk of the truck spot.
Yeah. What's going on, Lady Trucker?
Hey, I was wondering, could you let me know what the bully's Twitter handle is again?
I believe it's Real Bully 5150 on Twitter. That's Bully Ray, formerly known as Bubba Ray Dudley.
All right, thank you, Sam.
All right, I'll talk to you later. That Bubba Ray Dudley, Bully Ray, he's a big motherfucker, huh?
Big dude.
Yeah.
Not as big as Mr. Greenstein, though.
Who's Mr. Greenstein?
Yeah, I got a call from Mr. Greenstein about the mics.
You did?
Well, my boss.
Oh boy, so that's why you're in a bit of a panic.
Oh, I've been in a panic for about 2 weeks now.
Wow. Because you're sitting there.
I've been working on this fucking mic issue for 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
Trying to get it right.
Well, no, that's true. Every day, almost every show, there's been something else wrong. And Anthony's been on another thing, or the buttons don't work right, or the mic doesn't sound right, or we need to...
And it's not that the equipment, at this point, is not functioning.
It's the operator. It's you.
It's that I'm trying to get it to whatever he likes, whatever he needs, because he needs control of the mic. He needs to sound good in his headphones. And those two things are not jiving at the moment. Today they are.
How does it disappear? Like, that is the question that always comes up. Like, when they are, because they have been, I guess, happy with the way the studio has sounded before. How has that gone away?
Well, that started 2 weeks ago with his original mic setting on that board.
Yeah.
Went kaput. As you notice, I moved him to a different fader altogether.
It seems to me that all this trouble started with your pranks when you came in and started pranking. I feel like maybe you're practical joking.
No.
Because if you remember, we came back from vacation.
Right.
And you were full of jokes.
Right.
And you had the mics sounding bad.
Right.
The mics have not sounded good since that prank, have they?
Well, after that prank, remember, they still didn't sound to par. So we took the frame out. For those of you that, this is very boring.
I'll tell you what happened is, the prank happened, and then the mic still sounded bad, and so I came in 2 weeks ago for the very first Friday show,
right?
And Mars was like, "It ain't going to happen, not in here," because the studio was in pieces.
Oh, yes.
That's what happened.
Yes. And, they realized also the muckety mucks realized that the equipment is in a bad position.
Meaning physically in a bad position.
In a bad position underneath the operator's legs. I can't get to it. And when you actually do get to it, the wires themselves have no slack. It's just a mess. It's not done properly.
Now, did they realize that the reason Opie doesn't want you fidgeting with stuff is because you've been under his console before for other reasons and he's not interested?
Well, actually, Opie's very interested when I go under the console.
He is.
He likes it. He likes those moments.
He does. He does. I made my apologies, then, Mars.
It might be that it's habit forming, and he's having a problem with it now. So he might not want me under the console as much
because it feels comfortable, feels like home. He's not in the broadcasting mentality. Exactly. I understand. Let's go to Kyle in Boston.
Hey, Primetime Sam Roberts. Sounding great today, buddy.
Thank you. That's all Mars. That's not me. My voice is a terrible, terrible voice. If it sounds good at all, it's because of the great Marcelito.
It's getting deeper, though, by the way.
Is it?
I don't know. You're growing up?
Maybe that's what's finally happening.
Balls dropped?
Yeah, one ball was dropped. I'm still waiting on the other one.
So, Monday I turned on Hand Nation to listen to Eddie Trunk's show. And for the first 15 minutes, all I heard was Fred Mills recording awful promos and coughing and sneezing over
on the radio
Eddie Trunk's show. he just kept going to channel whatever, the message, great classic Catholic rock, and then he would just start coughing and then reset and try to record it again for 15 minutes.
So somebody was trying to run a show and then thought they'd record some promos and they were going over the air. Mars, did you play a joke on Eddie Trunk? Were you playing pranks on the Trunkster?
No, I'm telling you, man, things like that happen throughout the building.
Well, I know years ago, it was so embarrassing. Not as embarrassing as the Adam Walsh incident, but it was still embarrassing. This one wasn't my fault.
Of course not. It never is.
Well, the Adam Walsh thing was kind of my fault.
Okay.
But this one was not.
Okay.
No, this one definitely was. And it was when E-Rock and I came into this studio to record Worst of voiceovers. And I said, E-Rock, you got the studio all set up? And he goes, yep. And then we turn on the mics and start recording voiceovers over the air. We start getting tweets like, you fucking idiots are on the air.
The Prophet was still running?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And so, like, over the Worst of... Over the replay that was playing, you could hear myself and Eric Nagel introing the weekend's best of clips.
Nice. I did that on purpose, by the way, because I need to hear off mic.
Is that a prank, or you just need to hear what it sounds like?
I need to hear what it sounds like off mic.
Okay, that wasn't a prank.
No.
You still working on your next prank?
No, you know what, man? I'm done with. Even though the prank was, I thought it was a good one, but I'm just done with fucking with the equipment unless I necessarily have to.
So you are retiring from the practical joke business?
Absolutely.
You're retiring a champion, though.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, that first one, you nailed him.
I'd tell you, I got nailed here one time.
You did?
Really good.
What happened?
By a guy that's not funny.
You got nailed by a guy. In this studio.
Oh, he's just Adrian's in the studio. Your friend there. You know your friend, right? The one that we talk about in the mornings.
Who? Tell me.
No. We don't need to do that. Well, anyhow,
is it a host?
No, it's another engineer. So we were one morning. I used to. Are
you pranking me? You gotta put your phone on vibrate, Mars.
No, it was probably a boss of mine saying, "Hey, I'll be there to help you in a sec." But no. So we were when I first started here. I used to go with Howard Stern, engineer, and we used to do push-ups. Okay. We used to go out to Studio 2 and do push-ups. Right? Okay. And it was a set of 3.
When would you do this?
Early morning.
Okay, before the show.
Before the show. And this cat runs in, and this is when we first got here.
Okay.
This cat comes in here, and he goes very serious, very monotone, the way this individual is, and he says, which one of you guys is going to explain to Mr. Greenstein that O&A is going over the Oprah channel?
What?
Dude, let me tell you.
And you're sitting there going like, I gotta get one more rep in. I gotta get one more rep in.
Hell no, I'm
feeling the pump.
Jumped, man. I jumped out of there, ran over to
because you know what that sounds like. The boss says, well, where was the engineer when this is going over the channel? And this guy's gonna be like, I don't know, this guy's doing push-ups.
But not only that, you had O&A over Oprah. Remember when Oprah first came on?
It was the worst channel for O&A to be playing over.
Yes, exactly.
100% worse.
Exactly. So,
and it was really happening?
No, it just, a prank.
Oh, it was a prank.
Yes.
I thought you meant you had made a blunder.
No,
He got you.
That type of blunder I wouldn't admit to on air.
You would not, even years later.
Shit, not even years later. You kidding me?
Good for you.
That's right.
Good for you. But he got you. You panicked.
Absolutely. I panicked big time. I care for what the fuck I do. Unlike, some people saying they don't care. I care.
Right. You want to keep those jobs.
Jeez.
Right.
Got a mortgage to pay, goddammit.
Right.
So I care.
Mouths to feed. There's a bunch of little Marsalitos at home thinking they're getting...
a bunch, 3.
That's a bunch.
No.
Right?
No.
It's more than a couple.
No.
Several Marsalitos.
When are you going to have a little Sam is what I'm talking about.
I don't know, but I'm going to tell you, I will raise that child in my image and he'll be godlike.
Ugh.
I don't know. At some point. I gotta keep banking money. You know what I mean?
You're not getting any younger?
No, I'm not. I mean, it's starting within the next few years. It's time.
What are you, 35 now?
No, I'm 30, Mars.
I'm sorry,
I'm 30. No, it's cool, but I'm 30. You met me when I was like 22, probably.
No, really? Really?
Yeah, I think so.
You look 35, though.
Okay, it's 30. Is how old I am.
Okay.
30 is my age.
My bad.
My age is 30.
Okay.
Mike in Canada.
Hey, prime time. How's it going?
And a lot of people say I look young, by the way. A lot of people do say that. But go ahead, Mike.
Hey, first I got a question.
What's
Did Mars just say that cat? Did he just say that, really? Did he? What year is this?
Mars, look,
I'm 49 years old, man.
Mars is 49, and even though he was born and raised in this country, he never... Yeah, he looks. I know. He doesn't look
49.
I know. He looks 54, 56.
Tell the truth. Go ahead,
It's in the gut. It's in the gut.
I look good for my age.
But even though he's 49, he still has not managed in those 49 years to grasp the English language like a lot of us have. So not only is he a little older to the slang, but he never had it to begin with because he just says weird shit.
Sam, not everyone's on the same sheet of music, dude.
You're right.
Hey, don't point my statement, buddy.
You're right. When he hung up, he was asking about advice from Roland for food. You got to reach out to Roland on Twitter.
Don't we love talking about food on this channel?
I don't think. I heard that was what the problem with the board was, that there were crumbs in it.
Oh, okay.
It was somebody was. I heard somebody was throwing cereal, and people kept eating sandwiches over the board.
Okay, you want to get serious?
Yeah.
That Friday when I took this board apart,
yeah,
dude, behind those modules there, we got like 5, 6 of them modules.
You sure?
There. You felt the stickiness of the sugar of the coffee. Oh Jesus, it was all over in there.
And like melted marshmallows from Lucky Charms.
There was dust of a cereal.
There was
cereal
right?
dust all over. Yeah. So you want to be real, we can talk about that kind of shit. But hey, I just cleaned it up and just we still have problems.
Well, no, I sound like $1 million to me. Mars, you sound like $1 million. Adrian, your mic sounds fine, but you could use a little work as a person.
In general? Or?
Yeah, no, just in general. Okay. I just didn't want to, overstate it. But Mars, are we optimistic for tomorrow?
Hey, I was given the green light by the, by talent.
And we've heard this broadcast.
Yeah.
Sounds good, right?
Yeah, but we're not on Anthony's mic.
Oh, shit.
Yes, all this time, no
we
one's
didn't
on Anthony's
We didn't
mic.
use it once.
Not once.
Well,
your guest here?
You know what I call that?
What?
A cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger, okay.
We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and at 30 on a regular basis, and teach yoga classes on the side, so I'm very flexible.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, check this out. Hello, my username is Julia at whatsyourprice.com. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com now features profile videos. Verified by Cam eliminates fake profiles and allows men to get up close and personal with their hottest members. Watch my verified video. I'm simply waiting to go on a date with you.
Introducing whatsyourprice.com's newest dating tool, Verified by Cam. Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates. Only at whatsyourprice.com.
Stop letting your boss take credit for your success. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com today and take the first step towards starting and managing your own business. As a ServiceMaster franchise owner, you'll have access to a proven business model, industry-leading training, and the ongoing support you need to reach your goals. Goals like not having to work until you're 80, building something you can sell when you retire, having a business that's viable in all economies with potential customers in both residential and commercial markets, and being able to manage and develop your own team. ServiceMaster has a 60-year track record of helping people just like you go in business for yourself, but not by yourself, with financing available if you qualify. Leverage the equity of an established national brand in your local marketplace. Our network of more than 3,000 franchises is expanding, and your opportunity is now. Don't waste another minute. The most rewarding part of your professional life is waiting for you. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com right now to find out how easy it is to get started with ServiceMaster.
Hi, I'm Juan. I've been driving commercial big rigs for years. If you're a trucker like me, you need to know about deadlines for California's air quality regulations. Check the status of your commercial truck and bring it into compliance.
If you operate in California, your truck must meet new air quality regulations. Find out how to comply. Don't risk losing that next job or incurring steep fines.
There are no extensions.
Visit the Air Resources Board website at arb.ca.gov/truckstop or call toll-free 866-6-DIESEL. That's 866-634-3735. Information available in Spanish.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations, now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack, 844-234-1900, 844-234-1900. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-234-1900.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Truckers, you're expected to go the distance every day, and you should expect the same from your engine oil. That's why Shell is now offering the Shell Rotella Lubrication Limited Warranty for heavy-duty diesel engines, covering up to 10 years, 500,000 miles. This is protection that goes the distance, just what you expect from Shell Rotella. Get your warranty free with purchase of an eligible Shell Rotella engine oil. Visit Rotella.com to see if you qualify and for complete details. Some conditions apply.